all bad governments in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there, my wonderful people. We're back again. It's another wonderful day. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today, my people? Yes, we don't come again. Let's do this together. Help us to press on that like button and let's do this together. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Appreciate every one of you right there. As you're just coming in, please help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. Can see Madam Pachata Bujomi, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for all you do. Wabo Felix, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much. I can see Ray Abua. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, God's Power. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone right there. I appreciate you all. I've tried showcasing you all already. Peter Ife and Ejidema, thanks for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you all. May your pocket never run dry. I appreciate you all from the bottom of my heart. All right, as you all know that we have a guest today. Yes, we have a guest today. Our guest is already close. He will be joining us soon, although he's going to be joining us by 7 UK time, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. So I'll be posting out a link once I finish with my presentations. Then we'll take it from there. Okay, I'd like us to quickly start from here. As you all know, despite that we're talking about this particular issue today, that's the only title we put there. We have a guest, but we're also going to be doing our daily duty, what is going on in our country. Yes, Abure, Labour Party National Chairman, Barrister Julius Abure was reaffirmed today again, with this Apapa satanic group, fighting position with him, So, in fact, court even fine out 1 million naira. Therefore, not fine out. Therefore, you also made them go put on for jail first, for at least for wasting our time and all that. You should go to jail and be there for at least 6 months. So they have been disgracefully exposed on that. Julius Abure is constitutionally the national chairman of Labour Party. You know, they've been to a series of courts and all that in that specific area. You know, Julius Abure have defeated them in all the courts. So yeah, we are going to be recapitulating on that quickly. Let's listen to this. Thank you.
Court of Appeal sitting in Abuja affirms the leadership of Julius Abure as the national chairman of the Labour Party. About 8 months to the Edo State governorship election, the People's Democratic Party National Working Committee begins major housekeeping as it meets with aspirants.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I just thought I should bring that in, you know. But I would like us to listen to other video here from Labour Party quickly, because we have series of videos to play today, but I need to get all of them right. Before we move there, don't tell me I can't find this video because it's supposed to be here. Okay, I got it now. Let's take this quickly.
Welcome back. Let's now switch gear to the issue of politics, and this time in focus is the Labour Party. We're being joined in the program from our Abuja studio by the chief spokesperson of the Obidati organization, Mr. Julius Abure. Mr. Tanko, thank you so much for coming on the program. All right, if you can hear me, Mr. Tanko, let's begin from what's been happening online about this issue of the back and forth over this issue of donations, spendings, and all of the intrigues that have been going on within the obedient movement as well as the Labour Party about how money has been changing hands. Maybe you bring that a bit of clarification to those who are not quite familiar with what's going on, because we understand and we know that the presidential candidate at some point come out to say, this is how much we received, this is how much was spent, this is the balance. We've also had ESCO of the party, the Labour Party, also talk about the issue of, allegations against Julius Abure. So there's been a lot of issue around the finances of the Labour Party. Help us make sense of what is going on.
₦6 billion. Furthermore, when you look at the combination of Taraba State and in $20 billion, we as a people, considering Borno State and Taraba State, which is 4 times of this particular Belgium, we could have been able to take care of the insecurity situation. So the whole issue here is about engaging our youth in productive activities. Of course, when you engage the youth in the local government, in the world level and everywhere, they can be able to sustain themselves and make a lot of gain and defend the interests of themselves and their integrity and the people of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. These are some of the statistics in which was read out by His Excellency Peter Obi at yesterday's, when he was bestowed upon the honor of being the politician of the year. Please, it is good that sometimes we look at some of these particular facts and concentrate as a people to work together and take this country out of the wood. It seems to me this particular government is actually not prepared for governance as it were. But if they need any consultative support and in terms of words and all, they should take the word of the oppositions and use it as a way. It's a free consultancy. It can help them in developing and taking Nigeria out of the wood. Now, taking that out of the context, let me delve into the question about the issue of the finances of the Labour Party. His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi is a man of integrity. In every aspect of his life, he has never been found wanting as regard to issue of misappropriation. And anywhere he goes to, he tried to maintain high integrity standard. And that is why at a point in time, he was the member and head of chairman of board of directors of so many banks. And yet, he was able to excel without a dotted line being accusing him of misappropriation. And that is the reason why, when he looked at the issues being raised within the Labour Party, he asked for independent auditing to audit the Labour Party account so that those who are accusing can be able to go to sleep if their facts are correct, and those who are accused can be able to stand clean and say, look, what we are being accused of is actually not true. Now, the Labour Party on its own can also
had also been able to do under the leadership of Barrister Julius Abure, had done an internal auditing. The internal auditing has been presented to the National Working Committee members, and they've been able to scrutinize it and give credence whether these particular accounts are according to what is specified by law and within the threshold of any political party. Don't also forget that the Independent Electoral Commission, INEC, does an independent auditing of every political party. Remember, I've been a chairman, so I know. So this auditing will come from the Independent Electoral Commission. They will inspect all your books, all your accounting books, and make sure that they are within the ambience of law as being prescribed. So that way, whether you accuse somebody or you not accuse anybody, INEC still have the prerequisites by law to publish, and that particular auditing will be published by INEC for every Nigerian to see. Now, so you see, there are two auditing that will be conducted. As far as I am concerned, I am so glad that some of these things are coming out, because these are not new things. But the new thing here is that the Labour Party has been able to present itself for public scrutiny. Unlike other political parties who hide their own problems under the carpet. Well, that gives every Nigerian an access to look into our finances and say, hey, these guys, are you doing good or you're not doing good?
So the angle of this conversation, Mr. Tanko, if you can hear me, so I'm sure you've been following what's going on social media. So there is the conversation around the campaign, Mr. Peter Obi, and the finance for the campaign. But this conversation also has an angle to it, and that is the fact that of late we've heard accusations targeted at members of either the Obidati organization, either the campaign or obedient movement. Some of them being accused of collecting monies to organize, at that time, Twitter spaces. Some of them being accused of pocketing funds. And it's been said that it goes against the "we know they collect shishi" mantra, which was made popular by the obedient movement. So are you aware of these accusations as a major member of this movement? And what is being done to ensure that whoever is found culpable or whoever is fingered in all of this is shown as, or at least is, you ensure that you stand by that mantra of "we know they give shishi" and adequately either punish or whatever action is deemed fit by the organization?
Okay, Coyote, the truth about this is that immediately all of this accusation and counter accusation came up, a lot of issues sparked up. It is true that some other organizations, there are support groups, different support groups, who decided to support the aspiration of His Excellency Peter Obi. And I remember with nostalgia when His Excellency was giving his account of what he donated and what anybody donated to him in that account was made public. And you saw my humble self with honorable member, comrade Aisha Yusuf, who was reading out the statements of the account bit by bit, and it was published. Now, His Excellency said that if there are any other donations that were made to any other organizations or groups, probably the public can make us to know this particular organization, and they should tell us where XYZ is being kept, or can they account for the monies that was being donated by this organization. So a lot of organizations need to do proper accounting to those who donated any money to them to support this particular aspiration. Obviously, that particular donation had nothing to do with the Labour Party, had nothing to do with His Excellency, his own campaign finances. They are independent donations to different groups. I give you an example. There are groups who feel that they need to reach out to persons in the northern part of the country. And so those who are on ground and those who are donating will give this donation, and then these particular persons or group will go out to perform these particular duties. There are a particular group, Doctors for Peter Obi, for example, articulate and well transparent set of people who went around the federation trying to shower in support for His Excellency Peter Gregory by conducting free medical services in and out of every part of this country. They donate money to their groups within their own sector. And those particular groups are the ones that will account for whatever it is that was given to them by the donors. The donors cut across the whole world, individuals who have families at home, say, look, we need to support this particular cause. If X amount of money is being given to this particular group, please account for that particular. It only show credibility so that nobody will think that probably they are donating to ghosts or somebody will use that X amount of money for his own personal benefit. That is exactly what I think is going on in the social media. So each group is asking those that they donate X amount of money for to account for that particular money. That has nothing to do with the Labour Party or His Excellency. But of course, His Excellency, as the father of all, has asked that everybody that collected any X amount of money should please account for it for those who have donated so that to have clearance and acceptability in the process.
Okay. When I hear that one, right? The reason why we have to bring all this here, because this actually happened today. This particular interview happened today with Dr. Unisa, which was brilliant with our interview. It actually tallied together. Yes, the controversies continue, the funding and all that in the Labour Party. Yes, but we all are still waiting for the external auditing, to know what actually happened. As we speak right now, Abure remain innocent until proven guilty in the courts. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I would like us to continue here because the time for our guests to join us will be getting close soon. I'm going to post out a link shortly, but I want you guys to hold on, because we have a guest today. I know the traffic is going to be very, very, is going to be much, but stay glued to the comment section in case I post out a link. You can quickly come in. But remember, the last person that comes in will be removed once my guest is ready to join us. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. Let's quickly listen to the. Remember yesterday, Mr. Peter Obi, came out talking about, the national disgrace for Ukraine to donate food for us when we are not facing any kind of war. The APC members have applauded, not members, particular person from APC have applauded Mr. Peter Obi for that statement. Let's listen to this.
We have cleared deliberately over 1 million hectares of land. So, my boss, you are very right to what you have said. We have no reason to be poor. People may not like you.
So, he's actually referring to Mr. Peter Obi, my boss, So, I like that. And he went on. Listen.
We have cleared deliberately over 1 million hectares of land. So, my boss, you are very right to what you have said. We have no reason to be poor. People may not like you, but they must hear you. Because what you say is the gospel truth. Nigeria needs to be productive. You cannot be out of poverty unless you start to produce. I'm not an advocate of handout or palliatives too. I don't believe in it. So it is high time we tell ourselves the basic truth. We need to feed ourselves. And it's a shame for people like Ukraine in the war to be giving us food. But I assure you, in this room today, leadership group, the next award you will give me, if you will ever give me, is the largest producer of food in 2024. Federal government is doling out 42,000 metric tons of grains. And by June, I will give out only in Niger State 100,000 metric tons of food. And it's deliberate.
Wow. That one, it shocked me, but I like it. I like it. You see, one thing I normally say on this platform, just stand for what is right. Those people that have kicked against you in the past, somehow, someday, will come to embrace you, either publicly or privately. Yes, or within their hearts. They already know the truth, but because of pride, they might not come publicly like what this man just did. But just stand for what is right. Do what is right. You are not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect. Nobody is perfect. But do what is right. Say it how it is. People might disagree, but somehow, someday, let me tell you something that you almost understand. When it's favoring some people today, they will disagree with you. The day where the thing go hook their neck or catch their mama or their papa, they will agree with you. The hunger right now is affecting everybody. So now they are beginning, some of them now that have swallowed their pride, they are beginning to acknowledge and agree with Mr. Peter Obi. That is it. Just do what is right. Not worry if the people will leave you when they do all this. They will come back, But meanwhile, I'd like us to go. Let's listen to this man of God here.
We give Ashwaju the courage to do it because it will affect even himself. It will affect all the APC powers. It will affect all the MDs of banks. The MDs of banks are the destroyer of this system. The powerful, the high and the mighty. He is stepping on their toes. I pray God give him the grace to do it. The next thing he should do, tell him if you know him, is to restructure this country. Nigeria is a fraud. One particular tribe repressing the whole of us. Did you hear what Central Bank governor wants to do? Just a department, the operation department of Central Bank, to be moved back to Lagos, where you have 99% of the headquarters of bank. The North is agitated. Don't take Abuja back to Lagos. They don't care. If you all become beggars, it's okay for their oligarchic mentality. I talk like no other pastor talk. I talk like no other pastor talk. Because I have seen into governance, I have seen into the church. And I know where the problem is in this country. Are you hearing me? They may not like what I'm saying, but they cannot dispute the truth. This country cannot go on like this. Okay, I was talking about those who migrated. I don't blame those that want to japa. Initially I was saying don't japa. Do you hear me say that again? Japa if you want to japa. Because you look at the country and say, what future? If it goes on like this, what future? If it goes on like this, civil war is imminent. If it goes on like this, military intervention is imminent. Do we want to go back to that? No. Something must happen. I have always believed that something must happen. Do you see the way we pray in this church? Make Nigeria one. We don't pray. Nigeria is not one, and it can never be one. We are different nations tied together by force. We should still be one country, but let everyone govern himself the way he likes. Are you hearing me? Let the Niger Delta have their oil. Let the East have their resources. Let the Yoruba people have their resources. Let the North have their resources. Let them manage their security. Give them state police. Let everybody guard his borders. Let everybody generate his economy. Why must you generate oil in the Niger Delta and take it to the North? Why must we generate IGR here, or the VATs, and take it to the North? That generate nothing. The 10 key northern states have Sharia. Sharia says no to alcohol. Sharia says no to tobacco. But alcohol and tobacco is what gives us VAT here. And you take the money from there to spend where you say you don't want, but you like the money. Fraud. 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 Unfairness. Injustice. Where did we sit down to make Nigeria 36 states? Where did we sit down? Nigeria was negotiated 3 regions. North, West, East. 1963, by plebiscite, Midwest came in. Where did we sit down and say we shall be 36 states plus Abuja, and the biggest one taken to the North? More local governments. Then we came with federal character. You are qualified, but from the tribe you came from, you can't be qualified. Now, you can't pass any law in that National Assembly without Northern approval. they are in larger quantity. Deliberately made so. So how do we go from there?
Now, wahala. Big wahala for our country. Big wahala. But meanwhile, I thought I should bring that in so that you guys can listen. But you guys remember yesterday, hey, now wow, what a country. You remember some time ago, when these Tinubu people come and say they have lifted the Dubai ban, Nigerians cannot travel to Dubai. You guys remember, right? Couple of months ago, yeah. So now Dubai can come and come say, no, not be me and now. We don't lift any ban. No. Now, the same people now don't come and now say, since yesterday, as it was circulated everywhere. A lot of people were celebrating. They have lifted the ban all over again, blah, blah, blah. But today, Dubai say, where we for lift ban? So what is happening? That's why I don't understand. But I'd like us to quickly listen to audio here.
Well, all right. Good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending. The presidency on Tuesday reacted to a document indicating that the United Arab Emirates has lifted visa restrictions on Nigerians by Ononuga, the special advisor on information and strategy to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who posted the document on X with the caption, UAE resumes visa services for Nigerians, the fruit of President Bola Tinubu's diplomacy, debunked his own claims moments after, clarifying that the document was not authorized by the Nigerian or the UAE government. His tweet reads, UAE has not resumed visa issuance to Nigerians. The document in circulation is not authorized either by the Nigerian government or the UAE. Rufai, I did see your reaction as well. I don't need to take that because I saw that you talked about it, which is a big problem. It's just so much,
double speak, mixed messaging.
Mixed messaging from the Tinubu administration lately in regards to this UAE visa ban. Because if you recall, it is the second time. And, the real problem is what is really going on? Because the UAE imposed this ban, I believe back in 2021, about COVID or something like that. But people are saying that it is not unrelated to those BASA agreements with our Nigerian airline, Air Peace, and all of that. What is going on? We really need to know. But back to Rufai's comment in terms of, these double mixed messages. Let's take some reactions from Nigerians on social media. This person, Kalu, wrote, UAE resumes visa issuance to Nigerians. UAE has not resumed visa issuance to Nigerians. What has been communicated is incompetence. Dr. Abate, I know you wanted to respond to a comment I made.
Okay. There are many dimensions to the problem. The BASA agreement you were referring to, that was in 2021.
2021, yeah.
2021, when the UAE directed that all foreign airlines should not airlift Nigerians into Dubai, the United Arab Emirates. And at that time, Turkish Airlines, Ethiopian Airlines, even the Emirates stopped carrying Nigerians. Now, there were issues also about the BASA, bilateral air services agreement that you referred to, in terms of the frequency.
Yes.
And there was an incident, involving a Nigerian airline about, again, issues about visa. Now, in 2022, that was when they now came up with this ban, visa ban. The UAE banned 20 countries, 20 African countries. Nigeria, Ghana, Rwanda, Comoros, Rwanda, Benin, and others, 19 of them. And 20 of them. Now the excuse, then the story came up again in 2023 when President Tinubu visited the UAE. And one of the major outcomes of that visit was that, the UAE had lifted the ban. It then turned out that no visa ban had been lifted. That was in 2023. And the government at the time had to manage that. That there was no categorical thing. I think at that time, we were even looking at statements issued at the other end, that in their own readout, they didn't refer to lifting at that time.
I will not subscribe to the UAE or any nation.
Do things properly. Rufai.
They will tell us, and we should just, do things properly, that's all.
I like that. Do things properly. Rufai, your comment quickly.
I mean, truth has to be said. So when this issue first happened, there was a part I support Nigeria on, and that part was about the BASA.
The BASA, yeah.
I will not subscribe to the UAE or any nation relegating Nigeria down, and cheating Nigeria. And I felt that BASA thing was just to cheat Nigeria. And I don't care if it's because of the BASA, they don't allow us to enter UAE. We too will stay here and develop our country. But on that BASA thing, I don't support the UAE.
So that BASA thing was that, they were giving 21 entry
so
into
they don't
Nigeria,
want, so they don't want,
frequency
so,
into Nigeria.
So they don't even want us, and they are not even making us land at a prominent airport.
And
they were taking us to Sharjah.
One
So they were taking us to Sharjah. They were not even, we're not landing in Dubai itself. We're going to Sharjah, which is another place, and you have to taxi in. That's on that. Then the COVID situation too also happened.
Yeah.
Which was the blanket ban Dr. Bati talked about. And the last one was also the atrocities committed by some Nigerians in UAE. You remember when the UAE government was asking us to explain in detail what a cult group means. There were fights that broke out on the street by Nigerian groups and all of that. And that further heightened all of this. But the truth has to be said. Way worse off is the way the Nigerian government has handled this. It's just been a lot of lies and propaganda and smokescreen. I know they want to score a quick political win, but wait for the success to come, then announce it. Let's not be impetuous. When you are impetuous, you make mistake. And that's exactly what is happening in this case. I remember the first episode, they sold that story and the lie went on until Stephanie Busari stepped in and investigated and contacted the Dubai authorities. And the Dubai authorities debunked. And that shame was public because it went out on CNN. Secondly, now this time around, a major government official put this on their page. Like Dr. Bati has talked about the verification process and all of that. To a large extent, you will have thought that but you see, I get the plan. It's for government to bring out their own propaganda lies. It's for the citizens. And the media is strong. And that's why you see any government does not like a strong media. Alexander Solzhenitsyn, major Russian writer, said something profound. Solzhenitsyn. He said something very profound. He said, any writer, good writer in a country is like a government on its own. No government likes a good writer. So that's exactly what is happening. So because they know that there's a strong media that will challenge them on these things, they are already fidgety and they want to score cheap points. And that's why they're making these mistakes. Right. I would like the government to calm down. If Dubai is going to come, it's going to come. If Dubai is not going to come, it's not going to come. We're going to develop. And when did this craze for Dubai start? At some point, Nigeria were not crazy about Dubai. It's because they developed Dubai to an extent. Yeah. Why can't we look inward and develop Nigeria?
Let's develop our own.
People will be crazy about coming to this country too. Dubai had made a holistic effort. Yes. Dubai used to be a fishing village at some point, but it's not the same today again.
All right.
So let us wait until all of this come and let's calm down.
Yes.
There will be more records of successes for this and ways for this government to be proud about. Right. They should just calm down and things will pan out. Stop embarrassing themselves and losing the hard-earned integrity and trust that they need to earn from Nigerians.
I like the point that you made about let's develop our own, which will bring me to my next story. We had that great interview with the president of the Africa Development Bank, who talked about the importance of agriculture. We'll take...
Okay, I'm going to stop that right there, but I would have loved to listen to this, but we don't have the time. Please understand with us. But yes, I'll quickly add to that. Let's develop our own. These people, they're supposed, I don't know as I want to talk about pigeon. They should be ashamed of themselves, because we can build our own country to be even more better and beautiful than Dubai. What's so special about Dubai? If not because of this set of satanic people that have impoverished us since Nigeria was created. Normally, what's so special about Dubai? In fact, what's so special about where you and I are residing today? It's because of our country, because our leaders, they have kept the money for themselves, using it for them and their immediate and extended family. That's why they live a lavish lifestyle, while the poor continue to starve to death.
Normally, if we're having a good leader, there shouldn't be any problem or a debate of traveling to. Can't Dubai ban America now? Ban America in their country, you know, or Italians? No. So now the way it's just a normal lifestyle as well. You know, let's leave this whole thing. Let's come to a normal lifestyle of you and I. The way you take care of yourself, that's the same way people will take you serious. If you carry yourself, you know, in some kind of way, people might also look down on you. So let's build our own country where every one of us will live in our country and be proud of where we come from. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. In terms of video, for now, I'll stop it right there. But I have another video that I'm going to project in later on when we're done with our guest, because Philip Chaibu, you know, there's a plan to impeach him. In fact, you know, it's almost certain. So we're going to be talking about things like that. I think it's going to be at the end of this broadcast today. But nevertheless, I'd like to quickly showcase my articles here because I still have about 10 minutes before I will post out a link. So guys, help us to press on that like button and let's do this quickly together. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly go to what is it called, Zamfara State, you know, to see the same corruption that I just talked about. See what is happening right there. Hold on, let me put this on screen. When I'm talking like this, you know that I'm already multitasking here. Bear with me. Okay, watch this video and see. Thank you.
Present Governor Sani Sambo. These are the operational vehicles that the Zamfara state government claimed were stolen by the immediate past governor and recovered from his residences in Gusau and Maradun town, the local headquarters. The press secretary to the present governor, Sani Sambo, said about 50 vehicles were recovered following the Federal High Court, Sokoto Division's verdict that the vehicles belonged to the Zamfara government. He said due process was carefully followed to recover the vehicles from the two residences of the former governor, who earlier denied stealing government property when he was leaving office.
Right now, as far as the court is concerned, the vehicles behind me here belong to the Zamfara state government. So
I'm just going to stop that right there. It's so shameful. How can somebody just thief all this kind of car, all these cars when you see there? So we be like saying a motor park now we did. Now only one governor, your thief, all of them. You know, if you die, are they going to bury you with these things that our politicians are stealing, looting? These guys, they don't have heart. Why are they treating us like this? Eh? Guess what, my people? Upon all this, what you talk so, this man not go jail. You when they wash. You get the way you take one, you know, you and I go talk about that. Everybody will talk about that. At the end of the day, we move on. This is the Nigeria where you and I came from. You know, but nevertheless, I'd like us to quickly move on to some articles right here before I'm already running out of time now. But still, I may not read more articles today. So please just understand with me, because normally I would have taken time to do this. But let me put this on screen, as you can see right there. Okay, nearly 26.5 million Nigerians will experience worse food scarcity in June, August. Report says so. Yes, make una prepare. For those of you that say not concern me, most especially those of you that live abroad, you not concern me now abroad I day. Yes, it's going to affect your family members. So if you don't want it to affect your family members, then it's going to affect you by sending them much money for them to sustain themselves. A report recently published by SB Morgan Intelligence has predicted that over 26 million Nigerians will experience acute food scarcity between the period of June and August 2024. So I'm just going to leave that right there so that I can quickly move on. I have another, because a foreign station actually reported about our excruciating situation right now in our country. So I'd like to quickly take that. That one is very, very crucial. Let me take that so that we can move on. I just hope I find it, because it's very, very important. We take, okay, yeah, I got it. Let me put this on screen and listen. If foreign countries are already discussing the excruciating situation that we are facing right now in Nigeria, then it's disgraceful. Take this.
Rocketing prices of food. And finally, the West African nation of Nigeria is on the brink of an economic meltdown. Rising inflation rates and skyrocketing prices of food have exacerbated the crisis. Basic necessities have become luxuries for people in Nigeria. Desperate to get food, residents in Nigeria's capital city of Abuja are breaking into government warehouses to steal food and grains. To contain the crisis, the Nigerian government has now beefed up security at its food warehouses. Here's our report.
Africa's largest economy is battling its worst ever crisis. With soaring inflation and skyrocketing food costs, Nigeria is on the brink of a meltdown. And the turmoil has been the most punishing for its people. There have been angry protests and nationwide strikes. But the plight of Nigeria's citizens is only deteriorating. A litre of petrol costs more than 3 times what it did just months ago. Wages have not been keeping up with the mounting cost of living. What's worse is that prices of food staples have more than doubled in the past year.
I cannot afford to buy petrol to power my generator to water the farm because of the high cost of petrol. Things are difficult in the country. Food is expensive as well as several other items. The price of gari and rice are high. With these high costs of goods, we cannot train our children in school or manage to buy any food.
Now, desperate to fight starvation, many are turning to theft and looting. In Nigeria's capital city of Abuja, hundreds are forcing their way into warehouses and stealing food. Incidents of food theft and looting of warehouses are becoming a common sight in Nigeria. The authorities, overwhelmed by the scale of the crisis, are scrambling to maintain order. They're calling it a crime beyond hunger. The National Emergency Management Agency has vowed to fortify its facilities. The security measures around these food facilities have now been tightened. The government says it's determined to prevent further breaches of law and order. Experts believe the current situation is so dire that it might leave the future generations struggling to get food.
We are suffering in Nigeria. It was not like this before, and we want a change for good. There is real hunger in Nigeria. Children are hungry, adults are hungry, and there's just too much suffering.
Thousands are devoid of basic food products like meat, eggs, and milk. In the northern regions, desperation is reaching new heights every day, as people resort to consuming low-grade rice that's fit only for fish. Anthills are becoming treasure troves as people scavenge for stored grains. A testament to the dire circumstances gripping the nation. The origins of Nigeria's woes can be traced back to the policies enacted by its president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Since assuming office in May last year, his decisions have only exacerbated the nation's plight. He scrapped fuel subsidies, brought in currency controls, and this shot up petrol prices and plummeted Nigeria's currency naira against the US dollar. Inflation rates have been on a relentless climb in Nigeria. In December, it rose above 30%, the highest in 27 years. To be precise, Tinubu's policy changes unleashed a tidal wave of economic turmoil. However, the Nigerian president touts these measures as bold reforms aimed at reviving the economy. He says that by doing this, Nigeria has saved over 1 trillion naira, which is equivalent to over $1 billion US. He also asked citizens to be patient, as he says the reforms will take some time to take effect. Tinubu believes his policies will attract foreign investment, which will turn Nigeria's fate. But critics argue that the policy changes have only served to widen the gap between the haves and the have-nots. The situation has only pushed the most vulnerable members of society into further despair.
From impeachments to inaugurations, if it's a political story,
What a disgrace. What a disgrace. Kai, this is so disgraceful, but I'm going to post out a link right now. For those of you that want to join us, like I said before, the last person on the panel will be removed because my guest is still not yet with me. He's waiting for the time. So when he's coming in, I'll certainly remove you. I wish my guest was already here. That would have been much better. But he's not here yet. We'll have 2 minutes left for him to be with us. But meanwhile, let me post out a link for those of you that want to join us today to ask questions over what is going on in the Labour Party, why Mr. Abure was arrested, and the controversies, surrounding the Labour Party. If you want to ask questions, this is the opportunity for you to come to the panel and let's do this together. A link I've posted. Click on that link and join us right now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Although I still have things to report, but I don't have the time. But meanwhile, while I'm waiting, let me continue to do my presentation. I still have 1 or 2 articles right here that I would like to showcase to you guys. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to continue to press on that like button. Let our voices go far. Thank you. And for those of you that live in America, I believe that you guys are going to have Donald Trump as the next president of the United States of America. Wow. Anyway, let's move on. Let me quickly take this pathetic article here. I can see the backstage is already filled up. But let me take this quickly. Let me take this article here for you guys to see what we are currently facing in our country. As you can see right there, breaking Boko Haram don't come back again. Say different names. Now these people call the bear now. This insurgency, terrorists, and all that. They get all of them get different groups. But Boko Haram, that is, where we all of us know where we're, don't come back again. Breaking Boko Haram terrorists stormed displaced persons village in Bonu, burned 25 houses. Let's take this quickly. Sources told Sarah reporter that the terrorists stormed Gajibo village in the Dikwa local government area of the state and opened fire indiscriminately before setting fire to 25 houses. Barely 48 hours after kidnapping over 100 displaced persons, Boko Haram terrorists stormed another displaced persons village and burned 25 newly built houses in Borno State, a country where we have government. This is sickening. Okay, now I want to ask those satanic people listening to me right now that belongs to the satanic APC. I want to ask you a question. I know you are supporting your principal normally in the real way, how you're supposed to support people that is doing the right thing. But you guys have chosen to support satanism. But I want to ask you now, how do you feel with the current state of the country? How do you feel? Do you have a heart? And the report, other foreign countries now reporting the excruciating situation of our country. How do you feel? Now, Boko Haram they have resumed duty. How do you feel? They have kidnapped over 100 people for the last 48 hours. How do you feel? More than 24 houses have been burnt to ashes. How do you feel? I'm just asking you, though. I'm not fighting you. It's not between you and your heart. Are you going to continue to say, no matter, it happened during the time Buhari now, it happened during the time Jonathan now, so why when I can't complain for Tinubu own? Because that's the only excuse that you guys have, right? It's very sad. Very, very sad. But meanwhile, I'd like to okay, we already have our guest with us. Thank you. Yes. So anybody that want to come in, you can if there's still space. Let me start bringing in people. Mr. Eragbe Anslem, please, you can sit down properly and relax yourself so that we can bring you to the screen. I can see you are working on your camera right there. Madam Patricia, turn off your camera. Thank you very much. I will ask for you guys to turn it on once I bring you in. No, thank you very much. Okay. All right. I would like to bring in my guest right now, so we take it from here. I wanted to read more, but there's no time anymore, so bear with me. Let me quickly bring in our guest. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. How are you doing today? Can you hear me? Oh, we can't hear you. Your audio is not, we can't hear your audio at all. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now.
You hear
I think
me?
it's a little bit better.
Okay.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
Hello.
This is better now. So I think yes. Okay. Are you done? Are you okay now? Or you want me to come back to you so that you can sort yourself out?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
No, your voice is far away. It's far away. It was better earlier on.
Okay, maybe I have to take out the earpiece there. Can you hear me now?
Okay, I think it's better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's better like that. Just leave it like that,
Okay.
sir. Leave it like that.
It's okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. This is Nigeria Watch. I guess you've been hearing about this media, right?
Oh yes, I'll be hearing about Nigeria Watch. I'll be doing quite a lot of work. Great work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It's good to have you here once again. I have lots of people because on this platform, we work together as is a collective movement right here. So a lot of people are going to be passing questions to you later on. I hope you don't mind because we already have lots of them on the backstage.
I don't mind. That's why I'm here.
Okay.
Need answers to questions.
Wonderful. Now, please, can you introduce yourself to everyone listening right now, to my audience? Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Comrade Eragbe Anslem. I am the National Youth Leader of Labour Party in Nigeria, elected on the 10th of June 2019 in the Labour Party National Convention at Akwanga, Nasarawa State. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Anslem. Do you want me to call you Eragbe or I call you Anslem, Mr. Anslem?
Well, Eragbe Anslem, whichever is okay with me.
All right. Okay. It's good to have you on the show. All right. We have a lot to talk about today because I remember that I actually showcased your video on this platform a couple of weeks ago. I think that was back in December. What happened to you in Edo State, Benin, to be precise, Benin City, where you were beaten to stupor. So do you want to take us through on that? What actually happened?
Okay, thank you, great audience, fellow Nigerians, the global community. Eragbe Anslem, the National Youth Leader of Labour Party. INEC, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC rolled out the schedule of political party activities for the rerun elections and by-elections in December 2023, January, and ultimately the Edo 2024 gubernatorial and Ondo State primary activities. Now, I was in Benin City, Edo State. I was the lead team for the five-man team that went to Edo State. Of course, I arrived at Edo State on the 28th of December 2023, around 2:02 p.m., probably precisely. And while I got to Benin, I got a call from some of our people on ground, Mary Ohime particularly, who said she had instructions of some of the stakeholders to take me to my hotel. It was one of those compliments every political office holder receives because it's a people's event. So they took us to that event, to that hotel, somewhere around Apapa, if I'm right now.
Mm-hmm.
I was there all through the night till the morning. In the morning, again, I got a call. They came to pick me to the venue of the stakeholders meeting were to have first and foremost, because the whole essence of my journey was to conduct Labour Party activities, to supervise the world congresses that were to take place 28th, 29th, 30th, leading to the emergence of candidates ultimately for the January election and for the Labour Party delegates election. So that was the issue. It was official. Now, Mr. Austin
before you move on, sir, before you move on this particular platform, I was one of the people that assumed that you were sent by the because Labour Party, they call the faction, you know, this one, there's a lot of controversy going on in the party, the Apapa group and the Julius Abure's group. So I was one of the people on this platform who thought or assumed that you were from the Apapa's group. Can you tell us your bond or relationship with the Apapa faction?
Well, thank you very much. I think this is a great opportunity to espouse the real issues in Labour Party. Now, Labour Party is one big family. We were all elected in the National Convention on the 10th of June 2019. A. Salam, may so rest in peace, elected as the national chairman. Maria Lebeke was elected as the deputy national chairman, not Alhaji Lamidi Bashir Apapa, elected as the deputy national chairman South. Julius Abure elected as the national secretary of the party. Eragbe Anslem was elected as the national youth leader. Now, and we are 20 of us elected from that convention. I wanted to share the INEC acknowledgement copy of that convention just yesterday to the world to see. Now, what happened? Now, there were issues. Abure ran foul of so many issues as it affects the laws of the party and other activities. Now, in the course of the 2022 electioneering activities, 2023, there were a lot of infractions committed by Abure. Now, one of such infractions briefly was Oko Splendor Eze, who emerged as the gubernatorial candidate of Labour Party in Ebonyi State. Remember, I was the Edo State senatorial candidate for that election. Of course, I had to abandon my election because of the crisis Abure created for me. Now, it was all this infraction that led to why a petition was written to the First Criminal Investigation Department, FCID, Area 10, Abuja here, by that candidate. Now, police conducted investigation and came out with a report that indicted Julius Abure, Umar Farouk Ibrahim, Ojukwu Clement, basically for perjury. Because why? They falsified court document, court affidavit, court seal, payment, TSA payment receipt. They forged the signature of this candidate to withdraw their nomination from the INEC portal. So these were the issues. Now, remember, Abure had illegally suspended me on the 20th of October 2022. What were the issues? I had insisted immediately Peter Obi came to the party to say the elections were basically going to be electronic. We needed to develop ICT solutions comparable with the INEC high-ref portal so that we as Labour Party, because of the massive support, we'll be able to collect the Form EC8A on the day of election and using the display window so that within few hours of the voting, Labour Party then would have been able to announce the result from its platform. So these were the issues. I muted these ideas, designed them. I wrote to Abure requesting for 12.6 million naira to initiate the development of that process, which he never did. Well, because I saw the urgency for that, I continued. First and foremost, I started with my own funds. Later, I took a loan, notwithstanding. But however, I developed a policy document as the national youth leader because I knew that it is the youth fold that will determine the victory. And I controlled the majority of the voters who were happily with Labour Party. Eventually, I developed 3 solutions: the Labour Party mobile application, the display window, and the national mobilization platform. They are in evidence. It's a global platform. Now, I sourced funding using that policy document because I knew there were 176,846 polling units in Nigeria. My formula was that we're going to have 3 polling unit agents, 1 for the presidential candidate, 1 for the senatorial candidate, 1 for the House of Rep candidate in that election, totaling 535,000 polling unit agents. Now, the solution I developed was to seek about 10 billion naira, particularly to take care of the polling unit agents. I wrote that letter. I gave a copy to the national chairman. I went to major stakeholders across the country, discussing and explaining why there was need for synergy. Eventually, I got a blanket approval of 50 billion naira ultimately to support the 2023 presidential election and national elections for Labour Party. I secured 20 buses for the election. The situation room and the command and control center in Asokoro, I secured them for the Labour Party. I took Abure to these stakeholders, introduced him. After 3 other meetings, Abure started a conspiracy against me. It was that conspiracy that led to why I had to be illegally suspended from Labour Party as the national youth leader of Labour Party. And Abure had to substitute me.
I'm sorry to say this, sir. Sorry. This is the second time you are saying that Abure was the one that suspended you. But yes. I have a video that I need to play here. It was Arambabe himself that suspended you, not Abure. Hold on. Let me recapitulate on this video quickly. Please bear with me. Let's listen to this video, then I'll come back to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Suspended its national youth leader. Labour Party has suspended its national youth leader, Eragbe Anslem, over allegations of forgery and impersonation. The party had suspended Mr. Eragbe for allegedly hobnobbing with the opposition and has appointed Kennedy Ahanotu to act in his stead. The party's National Publicity Secretary, Arabambi Abayomi, at a press conference said the suspended youth leader forged the signature of the national chairman and national secretary with which he allegedly carried out unofficial assignments.
Our former national youth leader, Comrade Eragbe Anslem, have been suspended by the National Working Committee of our party on the allegation of gross misconduct, disobedience to the Constitution of Labour Party, and other acts that look more pro-opposition to Labour Party. Ever since he became our senatorial candidate in Edo State, he has been hobnobbing with our major foe. And that alone is an act that cannot be condoned.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. You know, on this platform, we say it how it is. You know, I didn't introduce myself to you earlier on. My name is Elvis. You know, I studied journalism, film and media here in Cambridge. I'm talking to you from the United Kingdom. We are fighting. I and my wonderful people right here, we are fighting for a better Nigeria. We are tired of suffering. We all are tired of suffering. You know, we cannot continue to live like this. On this platform, we don't have favorites. You know, I've said it so many times. If it's my dad, my own father, or my mother that is doing anything wrong, I'll call him out. You know, I've said this before. My own father is a chieftain of PDP. He decides what happened in PDP in Edo State. If you do your research, you will know my father, you yourself, because you are a very important person as well. So you know what that means. But I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi. I choose to support Peter Obi. I don't want to support PDP because I was born into PDP. I don't know if you get what I mean. So now, with the youth, we need a better Nigeria now. We can't continue like this anymore, sir. Now, you heard Mr. Arambabi saying that you were suspended for fraud, forgery, and many other. Please take us through what happened there. Because you were saying Abure suspended you. I just want you to make this clear to every one of us. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much once again for this opportunity. I shared a document on your platform, a 32-page document. Now, first and foremost, the Constitution of the Labour Party stipulates clearly that the national youth leader of Labour Party shall initiate and implement strategic programs and policies geared towards national mobilization and for electoral victory. So what that constitutional provision stipulates is such that it had envisaged, I didn't write the Constitution, that there were certain very crucial things that the Constitution did not envisage in the course of mobilization. That when such, came up, the youth leader will take such initiatives. That's why I said shall initiate and implement strategic programs, and policies that will endear the youth of this country to the Labour Party and also for electoral victory. Now, what are the issues? Now, when Peter Obi came, like I said, I asked twice now, 2019, 2023. But of course, when Peter Obi came, we said this is a man with higher capacity. And we agreed. I personally agreed not to proceed further. And I gave Peter Obi all my support up to date. What were the issues? ICT is not a policy of the Constitution of Labour Party. It's a strategic program of the Office of the National Youth Leader. Now, I initiated it. I wrote those algorithms as an engineer. I funded the process because I had written earlier for funding, which was declined because it's a constitutional provision and authorization of the youth leader because of the necessity. Now, if you look at the document, the 32-page document to remove Abure, you would have seen the discussion ultimately that took place at the level of NWC. A committee was set up and visit that document where the National Secretary, Umar Farouk, the Deputy National Secretary, Kennedy Ahanotu, myself as the National Youth Leader, I think 3 of us from the NWC were members of that committee. And in that committee report that you saw, I made a presentation of what needed to be done. Abure on a later day summoned a meeting. Thank God there are evidences. Other persons, stakeholders were in that meeting. Abure reviewed the website that I had designed because at the onset, what were the issues? The portal will register members, issued cards, registration card. It will register support groups, issued certificates. There was a situation room and a control room for the elections proper for registration of polling unit agent. Now, on the certificate of the support group and initially at the members, it was my signature that was there. So during that review process, Abure told me, Eragbe, remove your signature, put my signature, put the National Secretary's signature in the internet. And he told Kennedy Ahanotu, give Eragbe a card to extract our signature. Kennedy Ahanotu on a later day gave me, through my ICT director, a card. I still have the particular card to this hour. On that card was name, chairman, secretary, and signature, which he gave to my ICT director. I can remember the specific day, sometimes in early September 2022. Now, my ICT unit extracted those signatures and put on that certificate of support group. Unknown to me and my ICT team that the card that Kennedy Ahanotu presented was a card previously signed by A.A. Salam as chairman. Mind you, there was no name written under chairman. You just see chairman. I think on this document, okay, on the other document of page 32-page document, that particular card is there. Now, towards the last end, 3 or 4 pages to that document. Now, my ICT team did their job. On a fateful day, when Abure had set up, because Abure boasted that he will suspend me and heavens will not fall. There are living witnesses. This was on the 10th or 13th of October in Barcelona Hotel over the same issues. Now, that was done. People over the world were registering. It was fine. When Abure threatened to suspend me and heaven will not fall, he looked for everything under the sun and did not find. Unknown to me that support group registration certificate, the signature, like I said, based on the card given, was A.A. Salam's signature for chairman, while the secretary's signature was Abure's signature. I wouldn't have known what the issue was today. Fortunately, on the 20th, after I met the committee downstairs, presented my case. In the evening, I went upstairs to take something. Then I saw the National Secretary, Farouk. He's a living witness. He can testify. So I opened the office to greet him. Leader, how are you? So I walked very close to his table. I noticed a file was open on his table and a copy of a support group certificate was there. So because I had seen it, you know, I said, youth leader, this certificate, I said, leader, what is it? I said, yes, that is what the chairman said I should do. Remove my signature, put his signature, put your signature in the internet on the support group certificate. So that is it. He said, this signature. I said, what is anything wrong with it? I said, that is Abure's signature, your own signature. He said, no. He said, this signature, this is A.A. Salam's signature. I said, oh. Well, I said, Kennedy Ahanotu. Kennedy Ahanotu is alive. Gave a card to my ICT team, and they extracted the signature and put there. I said, well, if it is A.A. Salam's signature, fine and good. Our former national chairman. So give me any other a letter or another card that.
Okay, okay, sir. Because of time. Because of time.
Briefly.
Because of time, I just want you to go straight to the point. Why were you suspended? Because on that video we played, Arambabi suspended you and he mentioned why. So you tell us, were you guilty of this offense?
No, there was no offense in the first instance. Remember, I just said here on the 13th of October, which was 7 days to this suspension, Abure had boasted openly before other NWC members.
Are you telling us now Abure was the one that worked with Arambabi to suspend you?
Oh, certainly. Certainly, because
the same Arambabi is fighting Abure every time, everywhere.
Well, you see, thank God for the benefit of time. I have been accused of forgery of signatures. I have just explained a way to say there was no forgery. I worked on Abure's instruction to upload signature in the internet for the support group certificate, which I later found out that the card given was A. Salam's signature on Abure. So that was that.
Before you carried out that errand, why didn't you check that Abure was sending you to do something that is illegal?
No, like I said, everything was legal. Everything was legal because one, Abure had approved that my signature be removed and his own as secretary be uploaded. So that was the authorization. And the same Abure instructed Kennedy Ahono to give Eragbe a card to extract our signature. So Kennedy Ahono gave my ICT a card, which they extracted signature. Only to now find out when, because of Abure, I don't know, to say the card Kennedy gave was a card signed previously by A. Salam and Julius Abure. Oh, I hope this is clear. So there was no forgery. So that explained, if there was any error, it came from Kennedy Ahono, the Deputy National Secretary, who gave a card to my ICT unit to scan and upload. And that was done on instruction.
Okay. All right. So what will happen?
On the issue of the youth of this country, there are 18 political parties. We have a forum of the national youth leaders of political parties in Nigeria. Now, in that forum, we have meetings bi-weekly. That's 2 times in a month. Now, until my illegal suspension, I was the organizing secretary of the Nigeria Political Youth Forum, 18 of us. Now, we had meetings. And whenever we have meetings as political parties, we take pictures, we eat together, we share ideas on the need to harmonize Nigeria youth. It's all over the world. So now you would have seen where they said I was hobnobbing with other parties. No.
Yeah.
That was an association of the 18 political parties youth leaders. Those pictures are on the internet. Myself, the APC youth leader, the PDP youth leader, and the other 18s, we took pictures in turn. So that is that. Then 2, constitutionally, I've just said everything I did was in line with constitutional provision. The Constitution had envisaged and authorized the youth leader. So the only place I would have been accused ordinarily would have been maybe I was giving funds I did not implement. It's on record that Labour Party has not given me a dime to date, other than 1 million naira out of pocket allowance.
My concern, sir, because 2 things I really want us to clarify before I bring in my guest, because you might face a tougher questions later on from my guest, from my panelists. Sorry, but I want to confirm these 2 things. One, you were beaten in Edo State, which I saw the video. That was totally out of line. I'm not a supporter of that at all in any angle. You know, I thank God that you survived that, because I cannot even play that video on my channel. I'm sorry. You know, now I want to ask, before I go back to what happened back in December in Edo State, Arambabi, on that video that I played earlier on, suspended you. And Arambabi have appeared in series of videos on channels, Arise, and every other social media platform, fighting heavily with barrister Julius Abure. Now, I want to know, how are they connected, both of them? Because you said Abure is the one that suspended you, or Abure threatened you that you're going to be suspended and all that, or you're going to be removed. Are you telling me that the same Arambabi that is publicly destroying barrister Julius Abure is the one that worked with Julius Abure to suspend you? Can you just answer that question within 1 minute?
Okay, thank you. Just in a minute. There are constitutional provisions for how a National Working Committee member of Labour Party could be reprimanded. There are six items on that list. One is warning letter 1, warning letter 2, suspension, removal from office. There are just 6 of them, like that. Now, the provision of the law is very explicit. If there are infractions, there is a standing committee in the Constitution that allows the NWC, the National Working Committee, to set for the chairman to evoke that provision, to set up a committee. It's already a standing committee, but you now appoint chairman, secretary, and membership. And anybody that they feel had committed any infraction will face that committee. That was done constitutionally. Because, like I said, Abure, for reasons known to him, threatened me in the open that he will suspend me and heaven will not fall. And he had to live up to it. So he set up that committee. I met the committee on the 20th. The same on the 20th. Now, after that, the law says
20th of
October 2022.
Okay.
Yeah, I met the committee on the 20th. It's on that document, that 32-page document, the last. So I met the committee, made my presentation to say whatever issues or allegations against me are unfounded. I made my presentations. Even in those committee, in those allegations, there was no forgery of certificate of signature. So it was when Abure realized that from the recommendation, I was free and clean. And they had cooked up this other aspect. So they now to now evoke an item that was extraneous, that was not part of the terms of reference for my investigation.
All right. In other words, it means that despite that, Apapa, because today Abure was reaffirmed as the national chairman of Labour Party. I hope you are aware of that, sir.
Very well.
Okay, good. And Apapa, satanic Apapa, because I call him satanic because he have caused confusion amongst everywhere in Nigeria right now. You know, satanic Apapa was fined 1 million naira today. I propose he should have been jailed anyway, but still, this is Nigeria. But still, I want to ask, because I just asked you now, which is your answer is still not, I'm not satisfied with it. Is Abure and Arambabi working together right now? Because yes, because we call them two factions. Labour Party, you know.
It's okay. Let me give, sorry for the little background I was giving, because this is an opportunity I have, even though I have to be brief. But let me quickly round up those few questions you asked. So in summary, the neck of the party was supposed to have sat over the NWC recommendation to vote to TED, to decide whether whatever recommendation was submitted will be upheld. That wasn't done. So Abure had to unilaterally make a pronouncement through the publicity secretary, acting publicity, then Arabambi, because of course we are always a party team. Whatever decision the chairman takes, the publicity secretary, apart from the youth leader who can make so our organizing, the publicity secretary makes such. So he had to go out and make that statement on Abure's authorization. So we need to be clear about that. So this was what happened. First, my suspension became illegal because it did not meet any provision of law. There is nowhere NWC can suspend NWC. Two, Arabambi and Abure. Now, good enough, there are so many infractions. Arabambi and Abure are 5 and 6. I can assure you on this world broadcast that when due diligence is done adequately, wherever Abure is indicted financially, Arabambi will be indicted as well, because there are so many things they did together. So in the days ahead,
are you telling me even to date, are you alleging Barrister Julius Abure that is affiliated or connected with Arambabi till now?
Absolutely, 100%. Because like I said, they were best of friends. So they knew all they did. So that I'm out for Abure doesn't mean I support Arambabi on the other side. No. Whatever any of us have done that amounted to infraction, let it come to the fore. But I'm saying
you are accusing Arambabi and Barrister Abure of criminality. Are you confirming that?
Certainly, like I said, there are issues that will come up sooner, and two of them we have to account here and there over some of the money received earlier through aspirants, how they made transfers, either from different. So they know they will answer at the right time. I won't go into that now.
So are you telling? Are you also saying, alleging that these people they normally come to the national TV to deceive the public while they are connected behind the scene? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yes, yes. There are a lot of infractions. I'm a member of the NWC. Whatever I say against anybody today, let them say such and let us prove ourselves. But I've just said, at an ample time, Arambabi and Abure, we have cases to answer collectively and individually.
Okay, lastly, I'm going to bring in my panelists right now. Lastly, are you working for Apapa?
Now, quickly, that was the part I was quickly trying to explain away.
Okay.
Now, Apapa, how does Apapa come into play? Apapa was elected as one of the two deputy national chairmen. Apapa was elected as deputy national chairman South. Maria Lebeke, deputy national chairman North. Now, that was why when A. Salam died, may so rest in peace, 29th of December 2020, we went for the burial and came back. On the 30th, we met and ratified by constitutional provision the next in line, who then Maria Lebeke was ratified as the acting national chairman. Now, that is one. Two, of course, so many infractions, and she had to be illegally removed. We won't go into that now. And Abure came in through the back door as acting chairman to become chairman, which is illegal and unconstitutional to date. Abure has no entitlement in the chairmanship of Labour.
You can't say that, sir. Today, court just reaffirmed Abure as the national chairman. Don't say today.
I am coming to that briefly. Now, when Abure was restrained, what were the issues? Because of the forgery, the indictment by the FCID, they wrote to the police. Now, there was a suspension on Abure and the matter taken to court. Now, there's a criminal matter. There are two issues when Abure was suspended from the world. One is the civil issue, of course, which the court held today, that the world does not have the power to suspend a national chairman. The court is correct, because that is a provision of the law. There is another leg to that matter. There is the criminal aspect, which had to do with perjury, forgery, criminal conspiracy, financial malfeasance. How about 400 million naira was transferred from the beneficiary of the Ebonyi matter to them. That's the financial aspect. Now, it is this matter that the Nigeria police, that had to do with withdrawal letter, forgery of signature of Okoeze and others, that the FCID investigated. A prima facie case was established. It was this matter that the FCT High Court suspended Abure upon. It's a criminal matter. And as I'm talking now, the Nigeria Police Inspector General on the 25th or 26th of October 2023 sent a prosecution order on this matter to the Attorney General of the Federation for the prosecution of Abure, for the prosecution of Umar Farouk, for the prosecution of Ojukwu Clement, for the prosecution of Edward Nkwebu, that's the beneficiary of that crime. Now, in the Ministry of Justice, we are aware of those who have been running around to shortchange the order that was issued by the Attorney General of the Federation for Abure's prosecution. So what I'm telling you now is, yes, today, the 6th of March, the FCT High Court upheld Abure's leadership on the civil aspect. They are correct. But the reason Abure was restrained by FCT High Court was on the criminal aspect. And prosecution is going to be taking place on that matter And when that happens, the FCT High Court will have a recourse to this civil judgment that was given today to bring in Abure.
So you are telling us now that this court case of a thing concerning Abure is not over yet?
No, it's not over. Because there is a criminal aspect, upon which the Inspector General of Police has authorized the Attorney General for prosecution of Abure in court. It's a criminal case. So, and we are aware the DPP, once somebody Bagudu, somebody, yes, in the DPP unit there, prosecutor in the DPP unit, we are equally aware the governor of Abia State has been running around the ministry, doing everything within his powers to shortchange this issue. So I want to advise that they should stay away from this matter so that they don't get bored. There are issues.
Mr. Anslem, thank you very much,
Yes.
sir. I really do hope I have not asked all the questions that my panelists is coming to ask you. But last one. In any way, because on this platform, you are talking to Nigerians right now. We are the one, we fight for good governance on this platform. We just want a better Nigeria. So if you're my friend, you're my elder brother, you're my brother, if you're fine with corruption, I'll call you out on this platform. I want to ask you, are you working in any way, directly or indirectly, working with APC?
Well, thank you very much for that brilliant question. Let me just cap the last thing. Now, quickly, immediately Abure was restrained, NWC met on the 6th and appointed Apapa, who then was the most senior. Then Mara Lebeke again was on illegal suspension of Abure for 2 years. So Apapa became the acting national chairman until we went to a NEC meeting 3rd of May 2023 and ratified that appointment for 6 months. Now, the whole reason we had followed Apapa because Apapa was provided for by the law of the Labour Party and by constitution and by right. So Apapa did not do anything. Now, let me say this. You may have noticed I have my personal issues recently with Apapa. That's personal. But what we did from April 6th to today, that the court ruled in favor of Abure in the interim, Apapa was the authentic acting national chairman until today. So that's why if you saw my today's publication, I had acknowledged the appeal court decision and I put it out to say the court has reaffirmed Abure. So what I'm saying today is, from today, we have acknowledged Abure once more because the law has spoken, but Abure had disobeyed court orders. So Abure should not now be so pleased to now jump at today's affirmation. What happened from on the 5th of April 2023 to today, the 6th of March 2024 are issues for further determination. Mind you, part of these issues are issues that have to do with elections that took place in Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa. Every activity of Abure were illegal or constitutional, null and void, because within that window was when this same court had restrained him. And so he went and conducted a NEC meeting in Asaba on the 18th of April, null and void. So there are issues, so that I'm saying this to the world so that people understand. Now,
sir,
the reason
over 900 people watching you right now across social media. Are you working for APC directly or indirectly or otherwise?
Okay, now thank you. I don't have any affiliation anywhere with APC as the national youth leader of Labour Party. Though my dad late now, my dad was a stalwart of the APC, may so rest in peace. He died in 2018. My biological mother is a stalwart of the PDP. You can call me a foundation member of the PDP since 1998 under Chief Tony Aneni, until I left the PDP in 2016 to join Labour Party. Now, you will see a picture on the internet that flies with His Excellency today, President Tinubu. What was the issue? I was a presidential aspirant for Labour Party. We had a banquet with the First Lady, sometimes in April 2022. Peter Obi was not then in the Labour Party. In that event, you saw me with other stalwarts, other aspirants, about 17 of them. I was seated close to today President Tinubu, then as an aspirant on the APC's platform. I was an aspirant on the Labour Party's platform. So that was that event. The other event was a case where, like I said, as the youth leader of Labour Party, we have bi-weekly National Youth Leader Forum's meeting. Now, if anybody in Nigeria, anywhere in the world, claim they have any affiliation with, not even PDP, that I can say I'm a founding member of Student for, is 1998. I don't have any, so I challenge anybody now, let them bring to the fore.
Okay. All right.
Any
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you, Mr. Eragbe Anslem. God bless you, sir. I would like my panelists to come in now so that they can ask you questions. All right. Let me bring in Black Panther. Please, my wonderful panelists, you must respect our guests. You know, when you're passing your questions, please, you know the rules of the platform. You know, please, let's take it from there. We have Black Panther with us. Black Panther, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. I guess you have a question, right?
Yeah, I have two questions. Thank you, Naija Watch, for bringing me to the platform. And I thank everyone listening out there. I want to thank all the viewers of Naija Watch. I want to thank the honorable that just came in, Mr. Anslem. God bless you. Thank you for coming in to clarify issues that have been flying all around Nigeria concerning you doing things illegally. I want to thank you for a very good response to Naija Watch appointment. Letter to come into the studio to explain what has been going on. I want to ask you a question. There are two questions. I want to ask you, how was Abure? Because as you were speaking in the NWC, where the election was held, he was the national secretary. How did the national secretary bypass two vice presidents to be enshrined and to be commissioned as the chairman of the Labour Party? One. Two, is Apapa, was there any NWC congregation where Apapa was brought in because the first chair lady was suspended due to some reason? How did Apapa emerge? And is Apapa indirectly working with APC government to distort the Labour Party as a national party?
Thank you. Mr. Eragbe, you can take that. Thank you.
Quickly, thank you. First and foremost, Abure's emergence as the national chairman of Labour Party was through illegal means and through coercion, through thuggery, and through terrorism. How do I mean? Maria Lebeke, the NWC appointed Maria Lebeke on the 30th of December 2020 as the acting national chairman in line with constitutional provision. I was there. Now, what happened? Abure orchestrated a scheme to oust Maria Lebeke. And what were the issues? Now, you would have heard Maria Lebeke talking about forgery. Now, Abure as secretary had to get Maria to write a lot of letters, which they co-signed. But Maria suddenly realized that some of the things she co-signed, some of the signatures were not asked, but the summary was, we had a meeting on the 29th of March 2021. In that meeting in Benin, we were meant to ratify either Maria Lebeke as the chairman, because mind you, she had acted for 3 months. So we needed to confirm her. So, but the decision was based on constitutional provision, we either going to ratify Maria Lebeke as the national chairman or Alhaji Lamidi Bashir Apapa as the national chairman. Now, we got to Benin, and a lot of things played out. Abure hijacked the entire process, came in with talks, notwithstanding, coerced the entire working committee, both by inducement and otherwise. And Arabambi was the one that even moved that same motion for Abure's nomination unopposed for the chairmanship, which was illegal. But long story short, we left Benin with Abure being the national secretary, illegally and unconstitutionally and unlawfully emerging as the national chairman of Labour Party. So we have to live with that illegality Maybe on another day, you will know how this scheme was orchestrated. But we have said from the onset, however it was orchestrated, it was illegal. It was illegal. So Abure came through the back door, subverting constitutional provision, using all acts, both terrorism, both threats, both forgery to upstage Maria Lebeke. So that is that issue of Abure. So the summary is to say Abure's ascendancy is not known to law, as we are talking up to now. It is null and void. 2, Apapa became acting chairman on the 6th when the FCT High Court restrained Julius Abure on the 5th. I've shared that document. NWC met on the, remember, I was on suspension. Arabambi was on suspension, illegal suspension from Abure. Now, the remaining NWC member met in a resolution because they couldn't be vacuumed. Again, like I said, Abure had suspended Maria Lebeke for 2 years illegally. So Lamidi Bashir Apapa became the only electable deputy national chairman to become acting chairman. So the NWC appointed Alhaji Lamidi Bashir Apapa by constitutional provision by voting on the 6th of April 2023. I've shared that document. It's a public information. So Alhaji Lamidi Bashir Apapa became acting national chairman by legal means and by entitlement. Now, for the best I know, I don't have any information that says Alhaji Lamidi Bashir Apapa worked for APC. None of us worked for APC. But when Abure found out that the FCT High Court had restrained him, Abure had to resort to desperate means, through lies, through threats. We have all seen all that happen, blackmailing all of us. Because why? Abure was so close to Obi, and whatsoever he told Peter Obi believed. Even when I was illegally suspended, I approached Peter Obi, I pleaded, I said, look, I'm innocent. But nobody paid, nobody heed my cry. So this has been the issue. So I'm saying before the world to say Alhaji Lamidi Bashir Apapa was a very legitimate acting national chairman of Labour Party by constitutional means. He had no links with the APC for the much I know. Neither do I have any link. But it was Abure's orchestration and propaganda to ruin all of us. You all saw how Abure and Ahanotu in the appeal court lied to the world that we were going to move Obi's matter, and we were mocked. So this has been the trend. I was almost killed recently, except for the sake of God.
We need to move on, sir. We need to round up.
I don't have any information that any of us, we couldn't have worked for APC.
Okay.
I spent my life working for Labour Party, for the emergence of people.
All right, let us move on. We have other people who want to ask a question. We need to round up with you in the next 30 minutes. But meanwhile, I don't want to keep you much here. I would like to quickly ask someone else here. Anybody that want to ask a question, you must turn on your camera. But let me go to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Please ask your question. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, Mr. Can you hear me very well?
Yes, you
I
can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Eragbe Anslem. I believe I got your name correct. Thank you so much for honoring this invitation to be here. Thank you, everyone who's on the panel and the comment section. The reason why this panel exists is, for everyone you see on this panel are people that are on this channel are people that are concerned about the situation of the country. We are genuinely concerned about the situation of the country, and we are striving, hoping, sincerely wishing, and then working towards seeing a country that is at least, I know there's no way a country can be 100% perfect, but at least have a little bit of sense of sanity, so to say, in our political system. And most of us here believe so much in the obedient movement, and by extension, we begin to have a little bit of an affinity with the Labour Party. So, I mean, anybody that supports Peter be by proxy somehow is interested in what is happening in Labour Party. So that is why, for me, I'm interested in what is going on right now, and that is why I am privileged and I'm grateful that I have this opportunity to be here today to listen to what you're saying. Having said that, I want to go quickly to questions. I don't want to look at my question as trying to be repetitive of what has been said already, but because honestly, when I was listening to you with the questions Mr. Elvis threw at you, for me, I don't, maybe for others, but for me, I don't think I got a little bit of it. I don't think I got clarity from your questions, because there are some questions that he asked that are like direct questions, which I did not get. For me, maybe I didn't have a good understanding of how you said it, but to me, I don't think he gave me a clear understanding of what is happening. So maybe I want to rephrase my question in another way. When you were talking, you said, you made mention of the fact that Abure was the one who suspended you, right? And Mr. Elvis was, you know, in his wonderful way of presentation, brought us back to where it was Arabambi that actually pronounced your suspension. And then you came back and you made us to understand, to believe that everything that we see on TV between Arabambi and Apapa with okay, let me not put Apapa, Arabambi and what is Abure, we are all like a facade. They're just playing us. The more you look, the less you see, if I should put it in a layman's language, because you said here, you made it clear here that everything they do is just a game, that they are actually in cahoots with each other, but they come on TV and they make us believe that they are not. So that is what I understand from what you just said. And then you made us understand that Abure, you know, came into the back door, blah, blah, blah. Now, my question is this, because the last time I checked, Arabambi, from what I know, I stand to be corrected, is in Apapa's faction of Labour Party. So if Arabambi and Abure are as close as you say you are you also trying to make us believe that that Apapa and Abure are also in cahoots with each other? And the way you were talking, you said something that Abure suspended Arabambi. The whole thing got me a little confused. So please, can you clarify that part? What is the relationship of Abure with Arabambi and Apapa? Because I need to understand that. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. You can go ahead.
Arabambi Abayomi was a chairman of the Ogun State Labour Party in the previous administration of A. Salam. So Arabambi was not elected like us at the onset as a member of the National Working Committee. Something happened. Now, Arabambi and Abure had a relationship previously under A. Salam's regime over their own activities, over their own approach to how they conduct themselves and other financial engagements. That is why I said, if we go back in history and time, if not for this meeting now, you find out that there has been a relationship that has to do with financial activities between them. They know how they do those things. So that is the relationship.
I am not sure that was the, because the impression you gave. Okay,
I'm coming. See, sorry, I try to give a background because I can answer any question in 1 second, but it wouldn't make any sense. It's better I give a background. Now, I've just given a background to say, when the publicity secretary elected with us in the National Convention, Innocent Lagi, left, Abure brought in Arabambi as acting National Publicity Secretary. Remember, I've just established a relationship that started earlier when he was the state chairman of the party, Ogun State. Now, it is that relationship. That's why I said on another day, there are issues between them. The reason Arabambi is fighting Abure so hard is they have transactions between them, which they shortchange themselves. Now, of course, when Abure suspended me, Arabambi had to do the actual job. Because why? Abure gave the authorization for my illegal suspension. And Arabambi did the actual job by going to the media to announce it. So, unfortunately for Arabambi, when I was out, because Abure at the time briefly felt maybe I was a thorn in his neck. What was the issue? I told Abure severally, I said, Chairman, please don't get involved in anything that is not documented because it's a public office. Because I noticed Abure was already indulging in acts. They were inimical that may come back to bite him. But as my brother, I had warned him. Abure said something to people that the youth leader is too academic. He writes everything, that this is politics. Who cares about what you are writing? Make the money first. So this is the principle Abure has operated, and we have seen where the principle is leading him. Now, I became a thorn in his flesh because he felt, for reasons, so maybe I was too plain to him, or I care too much for him.
Sir,
but he had his own way.
I'm so sorry. Excuse me, sir. My question is, I think you're just dancing around the whole thing. My question is direct. Explain to us the relationship between Arabambi and Apapa with Abure, because the impression you gave us is that these people are close. Just go straight to the point. Thank you so much.
I just told earlier to say, I gave a background. There is a financial relationship of activities of Labour Party involving Ogun State and Southwest, which Arabambi was hatching for Abure. That is the relationship. So when Abure appointed Arabambi to NWC and the 2023 elections were here, Arabambi was the one that went to the Southwest to do so many financial transactions on behalf of the party and for Abure. So that is the relationship.
Okay.
So when you dig further on the later day, you will find that financial relationship and they had crossed themselves.
Thank you. Thank you.
So what they are fighting about with them now is the financial between them.
Thank you.
That they crossed themselves.
All right. Let me quickly call in another person. Like I said, we only have less than 20 minutes now to let you go. Mr. Jonathan, please, we can't see your camera. If you want to ask a question, are you there? Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Okay, we can't hear you at all. You unmuted yourself, but we can't hear you. I think you need to come back again. All right, you need to come back again. Let me move on to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, do you have a question?
No, I don't think I don't have any. Good evening.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Do you have a question?
Well, I have a question, and
turn on your camera, sir.
So if that's the whole thing, then you just go on. Maybe if somebody else can just go on, don't worry about it. Then you can.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, like I said before, the only way we can pass questions to our guests here, your camera must be turned on. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me post out a link for Mr. Jonathan to come back in because I'm seeing that you are struggling. Mr. Jonathan, yes, I'm posting it now. Click on it, quickly come in so that we can let him go. But before we come up with another question for you from our panelists, I would like to ask you, sir, there's a series of allegations about Barrister Julius Abure. What do you know about this? I guess you watched the video of this woman that came to the public to alleged Barrister Julius Abure of series of criminality and all that. Mrs. Okpara, do you want to contribute to that at all?
I'm in the know of all of these issues. Now, Abure committed very grievous offenses against the candidates of Labour Party by shortchanging them for higher bidders. Now, how did he do that? After these candidates emerged from valid Labour Party primaries, and of course, Peter Obi was around, and the ovation was loud. Abure suddenly remembered that he needed so much money. For instance, Abure forged a withdrawal letter for the candidate for Ebonyi State, Oko Eze. When he wrote a withdrawal letter and forged Oko Eze's signature, because he couldn't exactly sign it, they put E.O. E.O. Eze Oko. That is one. And substituted that candidate on the INEC portal. Because what is the issue? The national chairman and the national secretary have the codes to upload information of candidates in the INEC portal. So Abure collected 400 million naira from Edward Nkwebu, the Barcelona man, and shortchanged Oko Eze on the INEC portal.
But you know, anything you say on this platform, this video can be used against you to sue you. You know that.
Oh yes, you see, I'm one of those in the forefront of this matter to let the world know the criminality involved in Labour Party as perpetrated by Abure, because there are documentary evidences. I shared a document called Compendium 79. If you check Compendium 79, maybe page 20, 21, 22, 23, if I'm right, you will see the certified true copy of the First Criminal Investigation Department investigation report, forensic investigation and audit report of the Nigeria police, where a prima facie case was established against Julius Abure, that Abure committed perjury, Abure committed forgery, Abure committed criminal conspiracy. So this is the matter that the FCT High Court adjudicated upon to restrain Abure on the 5th of April 2023. Again, on this matter, the Inspector General of Police has authorized, after everything, has authorized the Attorney General of Federation on the 26th of October to prosecute Abure, Umar Farouk, Ibrahim Ojukwu Clement, and Edo Dunkwegu. So that document is in evidence. So what I'm saying today to the world is to say, notwithstanding that today the court held the civil aspect of holding Abure, we don't have an issue with that, but there are issues. So that is one. Two, there is the case of Murphy. Murphy is in Edo State. Similar thing occurred, except his own case has not advanced to this one that authorized prosecution. So if we are talking of financial inducement, with illegal withdrawal, all of these infractions committed by Abure, and above all, you see, there are conspirators in this game with Abure. Let me tell the world at this point to say, INEC will have to be investigated properly now. For instance, when Oko Eze wrote to the INEC to demand the CTC of the candidates for the governorship candidates for 2023 election, we found only recently that the illegality extended to INEC. INEC said there was a court order upon which Edward Unkwegu remained on the INEC portal as the candidate, and there is no court judgment.
Okay.
These are matters. Now, remember that Okweze has sued INEC for 50 billion naira on this matter. So the world needs to know what I'm saying today. The evidences are before you. So there are a lot of issues.
Okay.
So
Let
there are
us
pure
move on.
issues.
Mr.
Apart
Peter
from
Obi,
other issues that will come before the end of this matter. So
okay,
Abure is definitely culpable before the relevant agencies in Nigeria.
Okay,
Nigeria
sir.
police.
Thank you. All right,
Yes.
Mr. Peter Obi have said they are going to have external auditing for Mr. Abure's allegations. So we all are still waiting for that. As we speak, at the moment, Abure remains innocent until proven. Or let me come to Mr. Jonathan Kingsley to quickly pass your question.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me
Yes,
now, Mr. Elvis?
go ahead. Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, you are good.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Anslem. And thanks for taking the time to be here. What I can see here is that I can see a lot of, from my own deductions, from everything you have said so far, I can see a lot of mix-up, a lot of cover-up. And I can see also that everyone, from Mr. Abure to Araban B, perhaps including yourself, everybody is looking for a piece of the pie. And I will clarify that. Because you started very well. You talked about your project, the project that you have for Labour Party, which has to do with how to handle the 2023 presidential election. How you came up with a policy, with a strategy, how to set up the control room, how to hire the polling unit agent. So that brings me to my first question. At the end of the day, who was in charge of the Labour Party control room during the 2023 presidential election? Mr. Elvis and the panelists, they've dealt with all this question of criminality, allegation, but I want to focus on the roots where this whole thing started. You talked about 10 billion naira that you proposed based on your study for polling unit agent, that 50 million naira was allocated to you. So who was actually in charge of the Labour Party control room? Was that control room actually set up for the 2023 presidential election? And if that happened, who actually employed the polling unit agents? And if yes, how many of them? How many of those polling unit agents were actually employed? That's my first question, because there's no time. The second question is about this allegation. You mentioned that you have been suspended, allegedly, based on fraud, allegations, perjury, and all the rest of it. But you are still today, as of today, you are still, to you, as far as you are concerned, you believe that legally you are still the Labour Party national youth leader, despite all the allegations, despite all the suspension. So what is the difference between you now, having been alleged, having allegation brought against you, suspended, and you are still the youth leader? What is different between you and Abure, who also has been alleged? So what is wrong in Abure still being the chairman today? What is the difference between the two of you? Because you are still the national youth leader. So why are you fighting with Abure? Why not let Abure still be? Because you are still.
They say good for the goose is good for the gander. For instance, only recently, the national treasurer had alleged that Abure has spent so much without records. Rather than Abure being suspended, the national treasurer again was suspended. So how come it's only Abure that is the saint, to the point where even when he's alleged against, he suspends those who are alleged against him? I think that is the question we need to ask. For me, you see, when I talk, I try to speak with facts, and I've made a lot of submission documentarily in evidence. The panelists have most of this information. Now, if anybody say Eragbe Anslem has taken a dime from Labour Party to date, Eragbe say, bring the proof. There is no proof. That's one. Two, if you said I committed any other infraction, bring the proof. Now, I just told you that Abure has committed a lot of criminal infractions, writing forging signatures on the documents I gave you. The documents are there with the forged signature. So every other information I have given,
allegedly,
I have provided. Just a minute. You see, the question is, when they said Eragbe maybe forged signature, what is expected is you will ask them, please, can I have a document that shows that this is the document that Eragbe forged? It's not in evidence. They said Eragbe was soliciting funds. Only recently, I heard that they said I was soliciting funds from the Queen of England. Now, that's what Abure told His Excellency Peter Obi, which was the reason Peter Obi could not listen to my own side of the story. I said, is the Queen of England, when the Queen passed on as the national youth leader, I mean, they gave us independence. I wrote a condolence message as the national youth leader on behalf of the youth of the party and the country, commiserating with the people of the Great Britain. And that letter is a public information. It's on my Facebook, it's on WhatsApp, it's on everybody's social media spaces. It was a congratulatory message. Now, in terms of fundraising, when I designed and developed those 3 ICT solutions, I designed and developed a funding platform, a crowdfunding mechanism, 7 of them. They are not active. For those who know me, like I said, I am the National Organizing Secretary of the Academic Staff Union of Research Institutions in Nigeria since 2011. I led the research sector. I secured 150 billion euro funding in 2020. In 2020 and 2021, I brought in 14.2 million euro through Zenith Bank with CBN. Now, and I designed a policy document to create empowerment for Nigeria with 5 million with 2.5 billion euro, because it is part of the funding I secured for the nation through my own aspect and the research sector to deploy. If you read the 32-page document, you will see a name, Sigis Properties Limited. That is the company I'm the CEO of.
Yeah,
that company
I saw that.
has to its credit 150 people. Now part of the things I began to do was from my own individual perspective, based on the funding limit I have globally, bringing this fund to empower Nigeria youth. Now, this youth will become very important to our polling unit, because I knew that if we went for the election, we're up against a sitting government. I'm the first executive president of the Students' Union government in Edo State, 2002 to 2004. I won election not because anybody loved me. I had to take it from the polling unit. I told Abure we are up against a sitting government. They have money, they have the military. All we need is the strategy. That's why I had to design those processes. And I was in a position to fund Nigeria youth for empowerment.
Mr. Eragbe.
Please,
Mr. Eragbe.
these are issues.
Mr. Eragbe, can I just
I designed that document.
Okay, all right.
Mr. Eragbe,
took
Eragbe, 1 second, please.
And Abure, this is the basis
Mr. Eragbe,
for the issues.
Hold on, sir.
Today.
Hold on, because of time. Mr. Jonathan, please, your last question.
Mr. Eragbe, you talk about the funding that you are able to solicit and you are able to obtain. Was this fund actually used at the end of the day for this process? What did you really apply? If not, is this fund still available, or was Labour Party, had access to this fund, or you can only access it and utilize it for the purpose of, the election?
Yeah, thank you very much. Quickly, the funds, you see, I was not going to administer it. It was going to be a party affair. Even our principals and stakeholders, we reached an understanding. So, but I'm aware that some part of those funds the funds are not in my custody. Abure was to preside over it, basically, until I was shortchanged and suspended. And I went home. It was that same window that I secured the situation room with 32 brand new systems, the command and control center, 20 buses for the presidential election. And Abure used Kennedy Anotu to supplant me, because why? I heard later he said, Eragbe does not negotiate. He's very stubborn. He will not allow us to eat the money. I only realized that it had to do with the money. So that is that about and the situation room and control room were not deployed. Even while I was on suspension, our stakeholder will tell you, I had to wait. I couldn't even go to Edo because I insisted we needed to deploy, because the solution were with me. The situation room was there, but the mobile application solution was with me. I pleaded with them, look, the solution is here. Let me use it so that Peter Obi can take advantage of it. They refused. Even after the election, I wrote to Peter Obi, but he told me it's a living witness, Professor Tisian Dubaku. I don't want to call some names here. Are living witnesses. I went to them. I pleaded. I said, look, we can still redeem the situation before the presidential election tribunal. Allow me put this thing together. I know where these things are, to upload them to prepare you for the presidential election matters. What did I get for it? Only for me to be mobbed, to be killed. To the point they said I wanted to remove. So this is my story.
Thank you.
Abure ruined Peter Obi's chances of becoming president. And I'm saying it to the world.
How?
And
How
I challenge
did he ruin it?
How did this otherwise?
No, Mr. Anslem. Abure ruined his opportunity for becoming the president. How?
Mr. Jonathan, put off your mic.
Peter Obi dead. Yeah, all Labour Party needed was to provide on the day of election, be able to upload, first and foremost, have polling unit agents across the 176,864 polling units thereabout, from the policy document I designed and developed, there were 3 that amounted to 535,000. Abure, when he ousted me, he could not upload up to 100. I think he uploaded 134,000, where we were supposed to have 535,000 polling unit agents. That is 1. 2, the mobile application initiated funded. That was the application we needed to upload the form EC8A, just like the INEC IRF, from the polling unit into the situation room on the mobile application for the display window. We had another component, election result collation and display window. That unit computes the polling unit automatically and display it globally. So what I'm saying is, I was in a position to provide the entire results of Labour Party online, real time, highest 10 minutes after the last vote in the polling unit was entered. We lost all of those opportunities. So
thank you, Mr.
I edge with Peter Obi, I've been able to that also had to go to Arise TV to say the key was with me. I pleaded with them, allow me even on suspension to help you because I designed this team. I have this solution, take it for free, then later you can thank me. They refused because of Abure. So what is the result for the presidential competition to be? There is no result.
Let me come back to you. Let me come back to you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Before I come to Mr. CM, I want to quickly say this. Please, Mr. Anslem, you've been muted. You just please listen to me. I want to say this because of a comment commented and Mr. Pansat affirmed it. Please, somebody commented this investigation should start with Tinubu, APC, INEC first. Mr. Pansat said exactly. You see, this is the problem we have in Nigeria. Yes, because Tinubu is corrupt. If the last person or the lowest person in Nigeria is corrupt, we shouldn't talk about it. We all have a long way to go. Because when it comes to talking about you don't want us to talk about it. But when it comes to talking about Tinubu, yes, every one of you want to jump from skyscraper. When it comes to talking about Atiku, talking about satanic Mahmoud Yakubu, yes, everybody is happy. When it comes to talking about other things where you belong, you don't want us to talk about it. Most especially Pansat and everybody affiliated with him. Listen, guys, the only way we can have a better Nigeria, we must be able to address every single thing, regardless of whoever that is involved. I've told you guys my stand on this platform. I'm not here to attack anybody. I'm not here to support anybody. I'm not here to be against anybody. I'm here to say things I raise. And the reason why I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi today, I did my personal research about him, not about Labour Party. I didn't do any single research about Labour Party because I'm not interested. Peter Obi moved to Labour Party. That is the reason why you see that I'm affiliated with Labour Party today. So I did the research about Peter Obi. Till today, there's none. Get that with a capital letter. None single corruption in his name. So please, I want you guys to understand, if you are really fighting for Nigeria to be better, be able to call out anybody, including myself. If you are excluding anybody from any kind of corruption just because the person belongs to you, then you are part of the satanism that I talk about on this platform every day. Thank you. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to pass your question.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, Mr. Eragbe Anslem. And then good evening, Black Panther. Good evening, Nena, Madam Patricia. Give us our mandate, Jonathan Kingsley. And those listening from wherever you may be, I greet everybody. All protocols duly observed. Welcome, our guest. One thing I would like to, let me start by, I want to get some clarification so that I do not, for want of maybe not being clear, I jump into what I do not know. I overheard you say, I think you asked for 10 billion naira either to conduct with the election or something. Please clear that. And then again, I overheard you to say, think why something connecting with ABU, you were able to secure grant for to some millions of euros. Is that what you said? Just go over it again so that I get what I wanted to. Please, just briefly, so that I can then come back and then.
Please make it brief, sir. Make it brief.
Okay, yes. Hey.
Yeah.
Mr. Anslem, make it brief. Go ahead.
I said first, National Organizing Secretary of the Academic Staff Union of Research Institutions in Nigeria, ASURI. I'm a civil servant. I work with the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, NASENI. That is my primary agency in Nigeria, under the Federal Ministry of Science and Technology. So I have a labor issues with my management, so let's leave that. But as a researcher and the National Organizing Secretary of the Staff Union in Nigeria, we designed, since 2011, we look at the issues in Nigeria and designed a functional economic framework and fund. The government couldn't fund because we're under the federal government. So this was what led us to that. So I led that team first to build housing and others. And we secured 150 billion euro funding for 25 years. This information is before the federal government of Nigeria, CBN, EFCC, NFIU, DSS, NIA, Attorney General, everybody. From these funds, we had to commence development. So in 2021, 14.2 million euro came in through Zenith Bank. Of course, those funds were trapped, investigations commenced, and all the whatnot. So I understand that with government. So, but today I'm saying the federal government of Nigeria, everybody who knows is aware of what I've said. So the reason we did this was to assist this country because we had envisaged this economic downturn since 2011. I'm a metallurgical materials engineer.
No, so, hold on. Just please, just hold on. I've gotten the figure I wanted, the two key things I needed. You've given it to me. Now the other one is, you said, what was it? Concerning the 10 billion naira, is it 10 billion naira election you asked for? 10 billion naira to for the election. I think I heard you say it. Was that correct? Please come, just put me through. Let me make sure. Unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself.
I've unmuted him. Go ahead. You've been unmuted. No, you just muted yourself again. Okay, you're good now. Please make this 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Now, if there is a policy document, our host has on the 32-page document I sent. I don't know the number. You will see a policy document there. It's a 3-page document that I designed for the party for National 2023. That went to Abure. Now, that document was about 15 billion. For me, it was much. But when I met with our stakeholders and I made all the presentations, was a baby.
Wait. Hey, excuse me for what?
I think the mic is having problem.
Oh,
you know, whenever he's talking,
yes,
everybody needs to mute themselves. Wait, okay, go ahead, sir.
So I want you to confirm the figure. The figure is what I want you to confirm.
I applied. I was looking for, say, 10 billion, but
10 billion. No. Huh? 10 billion. Okay. 10 billion for the election.
I got a funding window of 50 billion.
Okay, for the election, 50 billion.
Yes, that was the approval I got.
50 billion naira. 50 billion naira.
Yes, approval.
Okay.
For 50
billion.
So it was after Abure orchestrated my suspension.
No, don't worry. It's okay. I don't need all those. Don't worry. Just hold on. I've gotten the figures I want. Now.
Okay, you go ahead with your question.
Yes, that's what I'm coming. Please, I don't really know why this thing is disturbing me. The background.
I'll mute him.
God, why did this thing happen during my time?
Go
okay, now, thank you, Mr. Eragbe. You say you are a researcher. from what I googled against your name now, you have a bachelor's degree in metallurgical engineering from ABU, and you say you're a researcher. Have you got any publication at all that somebody can get? You see, what I'm trying to do is that I'm going to establish your character. I don't know you. I'm trying to characterize you. Have you gotten any publication?
Okay, no. Hold on, Oga CM. Hold on. If you want to ask a question, put all your question in one go.
Okay,
You
okay.
Hold on, sir. You're asking a question and he's responding. That's where this noise is coming from. Because I muted him now. Pass everything one go and let him answer everything.
Okay.
And Mr. Anslem, please jot everything down. Bullet point everything down so you can answer everything at one go as well. So Gassiem, go ahead.
I'm sorry, sir. Can I appeal for something, sir?
No. You need to on your camera, sir. You cannot say anything.
No, I'm not asking him question. I'm just
No.
Okay.
Oga, no, you can't just say anything at all.
Okay.
You can't say anything until you show your camera. Go ahead, Oga.
Okay. Now, the first question I asked you was, you say you're a researcher. You have a bachelor's degree in metallurgical engineering ABU, and you are the researcher and the secretary, you said, of the research of Naseni. I said, as a researcher, have you got any publication to your credit such that, because you said you attracted 50 billion euro. I mean, 150 billion. That's what we had here. 150 billion euros. You attracted from European Union or somewhere. 150 billion for a researcher that you applied, you got for them. So I want to see the I want to establish it. So if you have got any publication to your credit, this is your opportunity. When you're answering, you can quote it so that we go through it. Now, the second question is this. Regarding Labour Party, you said you got approval for 50 billion naira. Now, from the financial position Peter Obi showed us regarding Obidati campaign, it was 1.3, I think 1.3, that Peter Obi contributed 800 billion. That's what he showed. Then in the whole everything get 1.3 trillion. So where will this 50 billion sit in that Obidati campaign account? Because this was not reflected there. That's what I'm asking. That's my two questions. Thank you.
Let me unmute him.
So 800 million, 800 billion, please.
No, let him get the figure right. Mr. Anslem, can you hear me, sir?
I'm okay, I'm here.
So, are you okay? Are you satisfied with that figure?
I'm okay.
Okay, go ahead. Augustine, I have to mute you. Please don't mute yourself. That's why this place is coming.
My mic.
You go ahead. You are good, sir. Go ahead. You muted yourself. You muted yourself. Unmute yourself, sir. Unmute yourself. Okay, you are good now. Go ahead. You just muted yourself again. Okay, you are fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Let me say this. If you want to know me, thank God you have gone to. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
We can hear you.
First and foremost, I'm a researcher with the Research Institute sector in Nigeria, National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, NASENI. Again, like I said, I'm the National Organizing Secretary of the Academic Staff Union of Research Institutions. So that is that. The issue of publication, because I really needed to know exactly why you were asking. Is it because I said I sourced and secured 150 billion euro funding for the research sector and economic project for the next 25 years? That's what I said. And the evidence of the first set of funds I brought into Nigeria is in evidence. Even on this discourse, after this, I will forward 2 SWIFT to you. Send them to the Central Bank of Nigeria for confirmation. So, Eragbe Anslem, the dynamics by which I achieved that for Nigeria.
Just this slide for him. See the corrupt control they talk about.
The dynamics by which I achieved that is a huge dynamics. So I can't go into that right now, but every details you want are available on the later. Now, the issue of 10 billion, I did not say that Peter Obi or the presidential campaign has collected that money. I have not said that. But like I said, I'm aware that part of that money were deployed. But the extent to which it was deployed is a different matter. Mind you, as the national youth leader, the Constitution had empowered me to do that, even though none of the cover is in my pocket. So when the stakeholders vetted my proposals after a series of discussions, they agreed. I was looking for 9-point-something billion to fund. They felt mine was a child's play. I was looking for 15,000 naira per polling unit agent. They had approved 100,000. So 100,000 by 176,000 polling unit. That's about what? 18 billion ordinarily. So that was how serious this matter was. If
Mr. Anslem, do you have a publication where we can see this as evidence?
I will give you the details of this transaction, absolutely, because this is what you need now. It's not my publication that you need now. So I will front-load to you the details of the contract.
Where can we see that part?
So except you want to confirm whether I actually graduated or whether I'm a civil servant or a researcher, you can still do that. So don't worry about that. You will know me more and what I can do, both as an individual and for this.
Anyway, is this a distraction? Let's move on. All right. Oga CM, with the reason why he's here today, do you have any question to that? If not, so that we can move on. Unmute yourself.
Well, yeah. It will be who we all look up to. He's not talking whatever he says, he's just character. I don't know you, I'm trying to characterize you. Research, when you do research, you don't keep it to yourself, you communicate it. As a researcher, you should have a publication. That's what I'm asking, not how you got 1 billion or 450 billion. That is mechanical. What I'm asking is, if I put in Anslem Eragbe, so publication, publish in so journals, can I get, because you're a researcher? I did research, I publish, I can give you mine. Because for you to apply for grant or to get something like that, the European Union to give you 150 billion, not million, billion euro. They want to know the research you're doing. What is your character? What is your character as a researcher? What have you done as to vet you? You, the person signing, they have to put in your name. So I'm not alleging anything. All I want is do us the favor, because when you write article and put it in a newspaper like a Guardian, it is out of your hand. Anybody can see it. So I want to know the research you've done. This is about you. This is your character. It's not about Labour Party. The research, you said you're a researcher. You took the title. So as a researcher, you've been researching, probably in your field. Where are the publications to show to your name? Right. So that's what I want. Chinua Achebe, hold on. Chinua Achebe wrote Things Fall Apart. He's dead now. People can see Things Fall Apart. I remember Achebe. Where is your own publication as a researcher? That's what I'm asking you. You said you are.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let him respond to that. I will unmute you now, sir. Okay, go ahead.
What you are looking for is not my publication you are looking for. What you are looking for, you want to know whether the 150 billion euro I've spoken about here, whether it exists. I did not tell you it's European Union. So please don't give it coloration. Don't call European Union. Like I said, this is a business transaction. Hello.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah. This is this year. First and foremost, I said here that we are funding the entire research sector housing unit. That's number one, across 774 local government, and that estimate over 774 is about 190 million euro funding for the research sector housing development program in Nigeria, cutting across workers of this country.
Where can we find this publication?
So that's why I told you that now, if it is the business,
where can we find
it is what we are going to do with the money that you want to know.
Can you hear me, Mr. Aston?
It's not for this meeting. It's not for this. It's not for this discussion. I just gave you information. Probably outside this, I'll give you every detail you need. So you cannot access my character because I told you in public what I've achieved for my nation for my union, the workers of this country, for which Labour Party is going to benefit, and everybody of this country. It takes a man with character. It takes a man with the know-how and capacity to have achieved that feat. You don't know me, but you will know me more.
Mr. Anslem.
So that is my position on that matter.
Like you're not hearing
so
me.
let's leave that. We are not talking about that now. It's in evidence. I'll give you details.
Mr. Anslem.
The CBN governor and other authorities will prove to you what I said.
Hello, Mr.
So
Anslem.
please, let's focus on Labour Party so that we can make progress.
You can't just be talking like that. You know, Mr. Anslem, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you faintly.
Now, lastly, because I don't want to focus on this area now. Can you give us the publication, the site where we can find out about this information you are passing so that I can put it on the screen, just like I put all this on the screen earlier on? I want to confirm that. Can you, yes or no? Just yes or no. Don't give me background.
Oh, yes. I will give you every information you need.
Yes. I mean now. What,
I will give you.
The site?
Site?
No. I mean,
you cannot find this funding on the site, sir. But I will give you every disclosure you need. Eragbe Anslem will give to you a few minutes after this. I'll forward to you.
No, but I wanted to show
you. I have no doubt.
But nevertheless, that's fine. That's
no, don't worry. You will. I on this matter, I am in court with Zenith Bank. In case you are not aware, I sued Zenith Bank on this matter of the fund release.
Okay,
yes.
Sir. Okay, that
in Nigeria.
Let's assume that is a private.
So let's leave that matter. That's a business. That's a business transaction. Leave that. Okay. Let's go into the.
Exactly. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Now, August CM. Lastly, do you have any question in relating to why he's here today? If not, so that I can let him go.
Okay, yeah. The question I want to ask you now, since it's Labour Party, I want you hand on heart. Why do you think all of you in Labour Party, from national chairman, including you, national youth leader, all the executives, national working committee, can you tell the world why all of you will not be sacked instantly, just to leave Labour, just expel from the party from beginning to the end? Why? Just tell us why you people should not be sacked. But if you agree, you don't need to tell us why. If you agree, you don't need to tell us why.
If there are people who have committed infraction against the Labour Party constitution, or criminal issues beyond the constitution, the party, there are disciplinary measures both within the party and on the face of the Nigeria constitution. For instance, I paid 350,000 naira to contest and to win. The only way you can remove Eragbe Anslem is when we go to the next national convention. If any other person contests against me and wins me by vote, it will become the national youth leader. I probably might be contesting another office. So it is not in your place, ideally, to just come and remove the National Working Committee members. So the best place to do that is in the next national convention. Or for instance, if you have committed a criminal infraction and the laws, just like FCT High Court held Abure, because the documents that were fought were from FCT High Court. So the court on the criminal side can hold you. You have forged our document and charge you to police. Police will take you to court. And if court holds you, the party will relieve you. So,
okay, all right. I said, thank you.
Yeah, so once.
Let me.
So for me, like I said, there is no hard and fast rule. If Eragbe Anslem commits infraction, is found wanting, why not? But if I have not committed infraction and I'm not found wanting because somebody doesn't like my face and hard work, and they illegally suspended me, and people want me to be quiet, Eragbe can never be quiet to oppression. So that's oppression.
Can you hear me,
and I will fight oppression with everything.
Okay, can you hear me now? Mr. Anslem, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you, but a bit louder. I don't know why.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I don't want us to focus on this research and whatever. That's not why we are here. You know, I understand where Augustine was coming from, but it doesn't have anything to do with what we are doing here today. You know, it came up for those of you that doesn't understand why he's here today. I played this video a couple of months ago. I believe it was back in December, where he was beaten and all that.
Please, can they increase the volume?
Everybody can hear me? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but it's faint. I can hear. It's faint.
Okay, I think it's your fault. It's your side, sir.
Okay.
You know,
it's okay, sir. Go ahead.
So due to what happened to him back in Edo State, I think that was in December and all that, and Barrister Julius Abure was arrested, and he's part of the people that arrested Barrister Julius Abure. That's what brought him here. So I believe we've exhausted all the questions that was supposed to pass on today. So I think we need to let him go. I don't know if anybody still have one or two questions to quickly pass on.
Okay, Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
yeah, thank you so much.
Just go straight to the point, please.
Yes, I'm coming straight to the point because the issue of, I thought one of the reasons that he came was to explain what happened, why Abure was arrested. I mean, the hadiths discussed that if he can just give us a little bit of a background of what happened, how Abure got involved and how his beating has to do with Abure's arrest. I don't know. I'm curious to know about that. I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Anslem, did you get that?
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. So quickly, I was on official assignment, of course, because of the existence of the faction, the Abure faction and the Apapa faction. Now, when I got to Edo State, because of the INEC order, 5 of us were to be in Edo State, so I arrived. They were aware I came because I made my intention to join a public information. So I arrived at Edo Benin Airport after 2 p.m. They took me to my hotel room. I was in my hotel room all through till the next morning when I was to leave for Protea Hotel in Benin for a meeting with the stakeholders. Then I will now engage our executive structures in Edo State to commence the activity. Now, one Austin, earlier, Mary had picked me and the elder I went from my constituency with, because we needed to carry other few stakeholders along. So others were already on ground. So I went with one from my constituency in Esako East, from Abuja to Benin, so that they could be part of the program as stakeholders. So it was 2 of us. Mary came with a delegation to pick me and my guest stakeholder from the airport to the hotel room. I noticed something immediately. We left. A car was behind us because they were to provide transportation and security cover. So while we were leaving the airport and going to where we're going, of course, I noticed a car was behind us, supposedly as part of the backup security team. When we got to a bump somewhere, the car hit the one in front that was 3 times. When I noticed, and I told the guy, "Can you park? Why? I hope there's no issue." The world needs to know that, first and foremost, that car had 6 hefty men behind. When we came out to find out what the issue was, they first lynched us there. That is one. Somehow, people intervened. We entered our vehicle again. I continued to the hotel. What's the name of the hotel again now? Something Home, is it Royal Home Hotel? I can't remember now, please. We were there. Because of what I noticed, I was in the door working, because I work on my system a lot. Emeka, I've written these names to the police, Inspector General and the State Command. Came to my room very early, around after 7 a.m., supposedly to pick me again to Protea Hotel. Unknown to me that Abure's faction of the executive, over 65 people had laid siege in the hotel where I was. So 2 of us came out to enter the car. The only thing I heard was, "Na Anslem be this." Of course, I raised I thought maybe it was just complimentary. Of course, I'm in my home state. The next thing was, for the next 35 minutes, that action you saw in the video was for over 30 minutes. If you listen to the background sound of that video, it speaks for itself. Ogbaloy, his people, the youth leader of the state, so many, all of them were there. So, needless to expatiate further, this is it. So, it was clear and it's in evidence that it's Abure, Ogbaloy, and the state executive that had masterminded my assassination to murder me in my own state without any provocation. I did not speak to anybody. I came gently to go, and they mobbed me to the point of death until God had mercy on me. The way I survived that, it wasn't because I'm strong. It is because by the mercy of God, it's not my time. Nobody, I believe, will go through what I went through and still be talking and be alive. For 32 days, I was not myself. I was out. As I'm talking to you now, I run all manner of searches, brain scan everywhere. I'm not myself. So I had to petition Abure and Ogbaloy to the police and the state ESCO so that the world can watch that video. Ask them what I did. There was no altercation. There was no discussion. There was no quarrel. I came to do my legitimate Labour Party activity in line with INEC releases. And they were to kill me. So to look for those who carried it out, their faces are all there. So the police invited Abure, who is the principal suspect in this matter, to Benin only recently. Ogbaloy and the rest of them were arrested. Like I said, it is proven. I'm not going to start to emphasize. The matter is ongoing, both at the police headquarters here in Abuja and Edo State. I was in Benin the same day Abure was arrested. I've gone there to make my further statements and next further evidences, and I'll be going to Edo State more and more on this matter. So I'm not going to say more than this. The relevant authorities in Nigeria are already on this matter as it affects my life. And the world needs to know, because should anything happen to me, nobody should look for who are those that are responsible. So that is all I want to say for now. Okay, the matter is on.
Okay, thank you so much.
Nigerian security.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. If I'm allowed to ask him for the last final question, am I allowed to ask him?
Quickly, madam. We need to let
the very last question I want to ask you right now is, from everything you have said, it is very obvious now that you are in the Apapa faction of Labour Party. True or false? Yes or no?
Well, there is no more Apapa faction with effect from today.
No.
Because, like I said, Apapa became the legitimate acting national chairman when FCTI court restrained Abure. But today,
Madam, can you rephrase that question?
March,
rephrase the question.
2024.
Wait.
The explanation has been made. Rephrase the question.
Okay, can you? What I'm asking as at the time of the incident, the incident, is it right to say that you were part of the Apapa faction of Labour Party?
Yes, you can say that, because, like I said, Apapa was the legitimate and authentic acting national chairman of Labour Party. Notwithstanding that Abure denied us the privileges of administering the party. So Apapa, and there is a judgment to that effect.
Thank you.
In Imo.
I got the answer I need. Thank you so much.
Okay, you've answered that. You've answered
that. Apapa was the legitimate acting chairman until today that it ceases.
Okay, now, henceforth, Apapa is illegitimate, right? You agree?
From today. Okay. It's illegitimate from today. But it was legal from on the 6th of April 2023 to today, 6th of March 2024, about 10:30 a.m. when that court pronouncement. If you saw my publication this morning, I said everything about Apapa's faction as of today is dead, 100%.
Okay, thank
because
you.
The court
Mr. Jonathan
has spoken. So who am I to go contrary?
Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, quickly.
Thank you very much. Mr. Eragbe, I want to believe that you are working for the good of Labour Party. That's correct? And if that is the case, how would you place, or how would you characterize the move the Apapa faction made at the heat of the presidential election campaign everything they did during that period, how will you characterize that as being someone that want the good of Labour Party and you are part of that group? You want the best for Labour Party. Do you think it is the appropriate thing to do at the heat of the presidential tribunal that you have to come out?
Thank you for this opportunity.
That was the time you go ahead and suspended Abure. Do you think that is the right thing
thank
for
you.
people that really want the good of the party?
Thank you for this opportunity.
1 minute.
For me, thank you for this opportunity. For me, Eragbe Anslem, to clarify this matter before the world. None of us, not Apapa, not Eragbe, not Arabambi Abayomi, none of us worked against Peter Obi. Heavens, the earth, the Spirit of God will bear us witness. None of us worked against Peter Obi's matter in the presidential election petition. None of us. None. But because Apapa's face was not liked or loved, because Abure had sold the propaganda against him, notwithstanding Apapa was the legitimate acting national chairman who was denied the privileges of administering Labour Party. Or maybe because he's a Yoruba man or a Muslim. Yes, because I will say this now, if these are the consideration, because if we are working by the Constitution, FCT High Court restrained Abure on the 5th. NWC appointed Apapa on the 6th to act, and Abure refused. And Apapa had to act. All of us had to act. I was reinstated on the 6th.
Okay.
If you observe, from 20th October 2022 to 6th of April 2023, I did not carry out any Labour Party activity.
Mr. Anslem, during the time
until I was reinstated on the 6th.
Can I ask a question, please?
Please be looking at the camera and look where my mouth is talking. You know, even though you can't hear me, you can see me talking. You know, Mr. Anslem, I want to ask you a quick question.
Yes.
During the 2023 presidential election,
yes,
Apapa were working on his own while Barrister Abure were working on his own. So were you working with Apapa during the 2023 presidential election?
Oh, thank you. No, because mind you, Apapa is the deputy national chairman South. His body is to coordinate Southern Nigeria for Peter Obi and Labour Party.
That's what I'm saying.
And he was working
with him. Were you working with him during that time?
No, I'm trying to explain because we need to understand. I wasn't working. I was working independently. I was still working as the youth leader because I had my structures, giving commands for them to do the needful for Labour Party because I was a senatorial candidate. Notwithstanding that, I couldn't even go for my election. So Apapa was working independently for Labour Party. I was working independently for Labour Party, not minding that I had been suspended.
Okay, Mr.
So
Aragbe.
Everybody worked for Labour Party.
Okay, Mr. Aragbe, what was your stand? What was your stand during the 2023 presidential election? Apapa said, and I quote, that Peter Obi is not qualified to run as the presidential candidate of the Labour Party. What was your stand on that statement?
Well, thank you very much, sir. You see, all of us collectively handed over the Labour Party flag, ticket to Peter Obi, Apapa, Abure, myself, all of us. So nobody in the NWC today can take glory, even though Abure is not taking the glory. Apapa was the one that did the opening prayers for Peter Obi's day of primary. Apapa.
Okay, but what happened? Why Apapa came on air saying that Peter Obi is not qualified to be their presidential candidate if he prayed for him? If he was the one that did the opening prayer, like you claimed? I think his network, you know. Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes,
I need to ask him a question.
I can hear you.
When I remember saying NEPA does his light for head since and everything, the network in Nigeria and all that, for him to stay this long.
Okay, sorry, a network. So what I'm saying is quickly.
No, hold on. Hold on. I was asking you a question, and I want you to go straight to the point, sir, because of time. If Apapa was the one that gave the opening prayer for Mr. Peter Obi in Labour Party. How come the same Apapa was saying that Peter Obi is not qualified to be the a Labour Party presidential candidate during the presidential election?
Okay, well, maybe out of anger after the whole thing, when Apapa felt betrayed and maltreated, he's a human being, maybe, but Peter Obi is eminently qualified,
what do you
and that
mean?
was why we
No,
gave him
hold on,
the
Mr.
ticket.
Anslem. If you say that he's a human being, we were in a contention to win a presidential election. For anybody within the party to come out to say that Peter Obi is not qualified to be the presidential candidate, don't you think that can hinder our opportunity to win the election? No,
please don't forget.
Talk like this now.
Yeah.
We are doing something serious here. August CM, you are fond of doing this all the time. Please. You talk inside something when we're talking. August CM, just stay mute, please. Let me put this again. You said Apapa is a human being. If he's a human being and he did the opening prayer for Mr. Peter Obi when he came to Labour Party, according to what you just said now, how come the same Apapa were saying that Peter Obi is not qualified to be the Labour Party presidential candidate? Don't you think that would be an advantage for our opponent, for Peter Obi's opponent?
Okay, don't forget, please, like I said, that all of these issues we are talking about, we're already after the election. Now we're standing during the presidential election petition. So everybody had worked for Peter Obi, and this was now in May. Remember, election was in February 25th.
Okay, yes.
This was now in May. And like I said, the only reason I said maybe because Apapa is a human being is because Apapa felt, yes.
Mr. Anslem, this is a straight
answer.
Sir. If Apapa was the one that did the opening prayer for Mr. Peter Obi to move from PDP to Labour Party, fine. How come during the time of contention, Peter Obi wants to win as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Apapa came to channels Arise saying that Peter Obi is not qualified to be the presidential candidate of Labour Party. Don't you think that is part of the reason why Peter Obi lost the election? And you are saying that
no.
He is a human being and he can say such a thing. Do you support such statements?
You see, my position is clear on all matters. I don't support such, but let me explain something I was trying to say. Like I said, all these were after election. Apapa felt betrayed. He felt Peter Obi was in a very good position to arrest the situation. The kind of support he had given to Peter Obi, he wasn't getting that back from Peter Obi. I'm not speaking for Apapa, but like I said, we all saw the issues.
But you should
Apapa was attacked.
That is a human being.
Yeah, Apapa was attacked. We were mobbed.
He's satanic.
No, what I'm saying is, please, let's understand. We were mobbed in Appeal Court in Abuja, and just only recently, I've had to lament again to say, 3 months after my attack, there's no word from Peter Obi. That's our presidential candidate. We all gave him that ticket. But that when Abure was arrested, Peter Obi had made a comment. If you are in my shoe, if you are in Apapa's shoe, what will you do? Ordinarily. To say Peter Obi is taking sides.
Mr. Elvis, can I ask him this fundamental question?
Hold on, Mr. Anslem.
So I think those are the issues.
Okay, sir, hold on. I understand where you are coming from now. We are getting somewhere. That means even you have grievances against Peter Obi at this moment.
I don't have anything against him. But like I say, as our leader, whom we have so followed, what we expect is if there are issues, we have given you that, you have to call us, hear from us. Hear from us. Hear from us. Even if you don't want to believe us, at least give us the privilege. Hear from us. Hear our side. My side has not been heard up to today. For instance, and I've stood the risk of being killed once in Abuja, twice in Edo State, over the same issue.
But if we have to look at it holistically, it was the same Apapa group that suspended you, not Abure. Arambabi suspended you.
No, you see, like I said, sir, you see, you need to understand that there is one Labour Party, ordinarily.
Okay.
There is one Labour Party. As the national youth leader, when Abure suspended me illegally, he authorized Arabambi to make the publication illegally. But when court restrained Abure and NWC appointed Apapa, they refused Apapa working. What we expected was Peter Obi, a presidential candidate. We follow the process of law at that time because the NWC, based on restriction, had put Apapa work with him until such a time when the court will, just like the court did today, and reverse Apapa, then you continue to work with Abure.
All right.
This is how these things should be done.
Okay, Mr. Anslem, I understand your plight right now, because you are saying that whatever that happened to Abure, even when he was arrested, Mr. Peter Obi came out to quickly respond to that. But when you were beaten, Peter Obi have not addressed it today, right? Yes. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is.
If I did not like Peter Obi, I will not make that statement. If I hated him, it's not out of hatred, it's out of concern that we have a leader we are all worked for. Some of our lives are endangered because propaganda has gone over some of our lives.
Okay. I think we need to end it here because this whole issue looks very, very deep. Yes, if we have to go inside, we might stay.
Can I ask one simple question?
Quickly, sir. Quickly. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Honorable youth leader, sir, are you in support of Apapa distraction when the court proceeding of the case concerning Peter Obi on the presidential election? Are you in support of the distraction Apapa gave and the disgrace he gave the party as a Labour Party, as a party as a whole? Are you in support of it or are you against it?
You see, I thank you for this opportunity. It is Abure that disgraced himself and disgraced Peter Obi and disgraced Labour Party because the FCT
are you in support of
no, listen, sir, please now, please.
Don't give me any
other. Sir, you need to understand. Let us put this issue in the right perspective.
So what else are you asking? He was there with Apapa.
We are the legitimate, as at the time Apapa was acting chairman, he was the legitimate acting chairman of Labour Party, and Abure was under a restraining order. So it was Abure that disgraced Peter Obi, disgraced the party, disgraced himself and all of us, not Apapa. Apapa did not make any trouble. When he caught and Abure, through Kennedy, used Twitter to mobilize obedience to come and attack us. Not Apapa. What did Apapa do?
Okay.
We need to correct this impression. I can speak for Apapa the same way I can speak for anything that happened in Labour Party in my time. When Abure did right, I will speak for Abure where he was right. And Abure will tell you that about me. And where Abure was wrong, I will tell him, I told him, and I will tell the world. So it is Abure that was in error from 5th April 2022 to today that the court
Mr. Anslem, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now, don't you think for Mr. Peter Obi not to respond to anything that happens to you, maybe because of what happened during the time of the PEPT in court by Mr. Apapa that time, don't you think it's because of that?
No, it's not because of that. Now, like I said, when Abure legally suspended me, I went to the party's office. I sent His Excellency Peter Obi WhatsApp messages. I called his line on direct call. I called him on phone call. I did everything to see him to say, leader, hear my side of the story. Because you need to hear me as your national youth leader. I have put my life on the line because of a cause I believe in that concerns you. We have never had any issues with Peter Obi. So even if I had offended him, As a father, all they needed to do was, oh, youth leader, okay, you did like this, so day. I don't like it. Oh, I will apologize. But Peter Obi had not given me that opportunity. Though later in May last year, he called me. We had about 25 minutes discussion, which was good. And he offered to call me back to continue to building that process. Of course, I can excuse him, for the man is busy again. But from October 2022 to May 2023 was a whole lot of time. I went round cycles.
All
to
right.
get to say,
Mr. Anslem,
hear me out. So I don't have anything against Peter Obi. I don't have anything against him.
Okay, Mr. Anslem.
I don't.
Lastly, hold on now, please. Information just reaching me right now. Where you were being attacked in Edo State, you and Apapa group came with another governorship candidates or aspirants. No, candidates. For the upcoming governorship election in Edo State. That is why people started doing whatever they did to you. Can you confirm that?
Okay, well, thank you. You see, thank God for those who misunderstood. This is a party affair. And in a party, every aspirant is welcome. So there was no favorite. The event was meant to interact with all aspirants who were willing to come. Notwithstanding, there was faction. Like I said, notwithstanding that we were the authentic. So the meeting in Edo was to interact with all aspirants. That was the issue.
Okay.
There was no favorite.
You've answered the question. You've answered the question that, okay, you guys came with your own candidate at that time. Because the formation...
No, what I said is we came to bring all the aspirants together to discuss at that level.
Okay, that's
there was no favorite.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this interview. I understand everything where Mr. Anslem is coming from. I understand what is happening right now in the party, and I understand why Barrister Julius Abure was arrested. So I also now understand that Mr. Anslem was with Apapa's faction. So everything is clear. You understand? Everything is clear now. Before this, it wasn't that clear. So if we have to continue to give everybody the time now to talk, to pass questions, we might stay here for the whole day. But I want to let you know, Mr. Anslem, thank you very much for your time with us today. I want you to know that here on this platform, you can always come to us and talk to us whenever you want to speak, anything concerning Nigeria or your party. We say it how it is here. We don't support evil. We don't support criminality. Yes, we appreciate your time with us. Joining us from Nigeria and spending almost 3 hours, or rather 3 hours with us, is not easy. Thank you very much, sir. I'd like you to give your final submission before I remove you from the screen. I'll let you go. 1 minute. Address. We have 952 people watching you right now. Address everybody in 1 minute before you go.
Well, first and foremost, I want to thank God Almighty for the grace upon my life, who has spared me to be alive, to be able to talk with you today. I thank the Lord. Then two, I want to thank the Lord for Niger Watch that has given me this rare global opportunity for the world to hear my side of the story. And I pray, God, that your management, God will increase your wisdom and grace and give you more enablement to do more. Because what you have done today is you have given voice to the voiceless. You have given hope to the hopeless. You have virtually given comfort to the desolate and shield to them that are defenseless. This is what you have done, particularly as it affects me, because my case has been a case that has been subsumed. Every manner of things have been done to ensure that my voice is not heard. But I have to be quiet for a long time because there's a limit to what an individual can do. So what you have done today is to have given me a voice so that the world will see my side and hear my side of the story. And if anybody feels otherwise about what I have said, I'm always here to come back and say what I've said earlier. And where there are documentary evidences to provide. Then, almost finally, I want to, at this point, equally greet our presidential candidate, His Excellency Peter Obi, and to urge him to be steadfast, and to let him know that not Apapa, not Eragbe, or any of us worked against him. No, none of us did. It doesn't matter what has been said against us. But what he needs to do is to take the bold step now and reconcile the party. He has to call a stakeholders meeting, maybe for a day, so that everybody will come. We sit down, we talk as a family now, and move ahead. And for Abure has so much on his head and his hands. He can say all the lies he wants to say, but there are issues. There are a lot of criminal indictment. He needs to step up. There are people he has stepped on, and he needs to apologize where he is and make peace. But if he wants to go this path, I am telling you, like I said here, the Inspector General of Police has authorized Abure's prosecution in the Ministry of Justice. So I don't want to see him go to prison, but the ball is in his court. And for Labour Party faithfuls globally, we have a duty to rebuild our country. For some of us, we have committed our time and resources and energy to this struggle. It doesn't matter what we have been accused of, but I know it's not correct. But Eragbe Anslem is still very devoted, as always, to ensure that we build a house, rescue this country. In terms of rescue this country, like I said, when this government, notwithstanding who is the president, Nigeria is in need. I've had to write letters to the federal government of Nigeria to say, I have a window via which this nation can be redeemed. I have given those details, part of what I said here. So it goes beyond party affiliation. That let Nigeria survive. Let us rebuild a new nation. The youth of this country are almost stranded. I must tell you, the economic situation is not favorable to anybody. We need to do something about it. So let's begin to engage.
Thank you, sir.
And move forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Anslem. Thank you. We really do appreciate your time with us today. We'll be looking forward to welcoming you back here again. But one thing I want you to understand, we're also going to give the right of reply to Barrister Julius Abure or Mr. Kennedy, the current national youth leader, for them to come counter whatever you said here today. I hope you don't mind.
I don't mind, please. Okay. Give them audience and bring us together. Like I said, whatever I've said here today, I will say it over and over. But let them prove. An iota of what they say against me, proof. I need proof. Not talk.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Anslem. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
I appreciate you, sir.
Okay. Have a blessed day. Thank you so much.
I'm honored, sir.
All right, no problem. Everyone right there, I want to appreciate you all for your time. I would like to quickly say this, my people. You see, when you hate somebody, I want to talk generally. When you hate somebody, don't, because of the hatred you have for that person, to fail to listen to the person. Because sometimes the person wants you to hear them out. I can see some of you writing on the comment section, you don't want to hear anything and all that, blah, blah, blah. Life shouldn't be like that. Yes, I've said it before. This platform was not created because of Peter Obi or because of you or because of me. The platform is because of Nigeria. So if you're included in Nigeria for the betterment of Nigeria, you are part of the reason why the platform was created. I only use the platform, dedicate the platform for Mr. Peter Obi since April 2022 till date because, I repeat, because he was the only candidate amongst all the candidates that I know that can rescue us out from this excruciating situation that you and I facing today. We shouldn't pass hatred. Just because you hate somebody, you don't want to listen to the person. Yes, when it comes to Abure, nobody want to talk. You are not closer to Abure than me. Abure is even surprised that I called him out here that he should resign because there are so many allegations against him. But that doesn't mean that all the allegation is guilty until he's proven guilty in the court. But my stand, which shall we continue to say? Why is it difficult for our leaders in Nigeria to resign? Why? I don't know. Somebody resigned today from, let me see if I can bring it to the screen. Because it's only in Nigeria you see people don't want to resign. They want to die there. You have a series of allegations and you don't like it, that people dragging your name and all that. You can do the honorable thing, but you just resign. For example, let me take headline of this I'm going to showcase on the screen right now. It's only in Nigeria we don't see things like this happen, which is sickening. You can see this right there, right? You can see that. Peru Prime Minister resigned amid alleged contract awarded to 25-year-old lover. You see, this allegation. But before they go say, okay, it has become true or whatever it is, it's just, okay, that's fine. It's all right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't take this headache. I just need to go. You know, thank you very much. He resigned. Now only in Nigeria, you go see satanic people on comment section, on the phone, everywhere, saying because this one I love him, he no go fit resign. Lie, he must stay, he must stay. I'm not, listen, guys, I've told you guys I'm not part of it, and I will never be part of it. I might literally be standing alone when it comes to things like that. Somebody cannot have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 allegations. Just resign honorably. It doesn't matter. It doesn't take anything away from you. It doesn't make you guilty. Just say, okay, go. Because I can do that. Say, no, I don't want my name to be dragged. I beg. Make una carry this money manager by myself. But in Nigeria, no, our leaders don't do that. And the reason why they don't do that is because of some of you satanic people right there now in the comment section listening to me right now. Because you guys are applauding them never to resign if anything is going wrong. Just because it belongs to your camp. That is why you see I read this comment or this my write-up every day. Let me put it on the screen again. As you can see there, a man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. This is the problem we have. I was trying to follow up the comment section and all that. Yes, you hate him. He was part of satanic Arababi and all of them. For me, I don't like these people because of what happened throughout the presidential election, because you can't say you want Peter Obi to survive during the time of the presidential election. You are hindering the opportunity for us to claim the country that will be beneficial to every one of us at the same time. This is why I never liked them, and I worked against them because of everything that was happening. Okay, just because of that, it's still not enough for me to see the truth and stay away from it. Come on, guys, we can't continue like this. If you're part of the people that will hate me now, it's just like give us a mandate writing on the comment section earlier on. Your comment was very, very annoying. Give us a mandate. I don't like that. You know, I say things I read. You will say with all due respect. Let me put your comment on the screen. You don't write things like this. With all due respect, I see this as a waste of time. Who told you it's a waste of time? Were you the one that invited him? What do you mean by waste of time? Then you went on. The court just affirmed Abure as a chairman again. So what is the purpose of this guy's interview? Then you went on. Is this to discredit the judgment of what? We've played the video and everything that the court have affirmed Abure. This interview doesn't have anything to do with affirming Abure or anything. This man was beaten in Edo State. He needs to come here because nobody's giving him a platform to talk.
Okay, so are we allowed to respond to what you just said now?
No, let me finish, please.
Okay, go ahead and finish and let us
those kind of
respond to what
things
you're
to
saying.
discredit my work here. Nobody should tell me how to do my work.
We're not teaching you how to do your work.
Hold on, sir. Please don't be unmute yourself. Let me finish, please. I don't like this. Don't push me there. I don't like this. When I'm talking, you're muted talking at the same time. When it's time for you to talk, I'll give you opportunity to talk. Can you be writing that what's the need of bringing it? Are you going to tell me who to bring here? This is why are you guys deceived or don't stop me from bringing Dino Melaye here. Dino Melaye wanted to come and talk. Okay, everybody is stoning these people. This one is bad. This one is bad. This opportunity to bring them here for you to ask them questions. When I'll say no. Is this how we're going to have the better Nigeria that we all are craving for? Dino Melaye craved to come and speak. Una say no, never. Is this how we want to have the better Nigeria? Or you want to continue to watch these people on Arise channels where you cannot ask them questions? When they finish talking, then you go to your own platform and start ranting.
For me, I don't believe we can have that better Nigeria. I believe the only way we can have a better Nigeria is when you can have one-on-one with them, ask them all the questions that have been bothering you for decades or time. So please, guys, let's stand for what is right. If now your papa, they do what is wrong, call him out. If now your mama, call her out. We cannot continue to be practice this style of nepotism and favoritism all the time. When it doesn't belong to you, yes, we can discuss it. Eh? When it's favored, when it belongs to you, no. More not go there or no need. How many of you don't tell me for this platform how they talk about Tinubu? But if we just bring and call, hey, Tinubu, the criminal, blah, 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 none of them they filter and say, no, Mr. Elvis, if you not bring and come, this headline for leave on one side. No. But when it concerns us, hey, now then you call the see people call the quote, different quotes. No, you for go investigate. Mr. Elvis, before you brought this article, you should have gone and investigate. Before you do this, you should have gone. Just like a pastor, they tell me the other day, say, make me go investigate waiting AIT report first before I bring and come. Can you just imagine? A mainstream media reported something. You said no. Mr. Elvi, you shouldn't be bringing things like this to your platform. You should do investigated it first. But the day where AIT talk about Tinubu, you know, say, may I first go investigate first. Come, I tell everybody, I love everybody on this platform. But one thing is this. The day I will disagree with you doesn't mean I don't love you. I disagree with you. That's it. And you can disagree with me as well. I'm not a perfect person. But this character of we trying to overshadow or rather cover up with what belongs to us, we can't continue like this now. No. No. That is evil. The practices of this continuous sentimentalism cannot take you and I anywhere. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like us to move on to the topic of the day. You know, guys,
can you allow me to respond on
this when we start talking? Yeah, give us another. Yes, you can quickly respond to that now. Thank you.
Well, you may have the button to everything to probably unmute people.
No, don't start those things.
I don't like. I'm going somewhere
like
just
that.
hold
Please.
on,
Give us a mandate. Change your trajectory now.
Please.
What are you talking about?
Am I talking to you? Just hold on, sir.
No, you can't talk to me like that. What do you mean you can have the button?
They've addressed that issue now. Change it.
Now you brought somebody here. You are entitled to your opinion, sir. That's my own opinion.
No, you can't use your opinion to discredit my effort of working.
I'm not discrediting your efforts.
Were you the one that invited him?
Okay, was it my comment that you saw over there in the comment section?
Time wasting.
Is it my own comment that you saw in the comment section?
No, now, because you are more important
before
to me.
CM has that guy listen to me, sir. Before CM has that guy,
I have told you to change it. Give us a mandate. You like to stress issue.
Please hold
change
on now.
Issue. You don't need that. You cannot have your headway on that issue.
You're talking to now. Did I address you,
Black Panther? Addressing the issue that was addressed before.
Just hold on, sir. Just hold on. Let me speak, please. Let me speak. Before CM addressed that guy about this research, you saw what I was putting in a private chat over here. Element like that told you they have a research. Nobody in the world has a research.
You can't call him Element. Don't do that. Okay. You can't do that here.
Okay.
That is disrespectful. Take that back. That's disrespectful.
Okay, that man told you he has a research publication.
His name is Mr. Anslem.
Okay.
Don't call him Element. You can't do that.
Mr. Anslem told you he has several publications. If I put a name on Google, if he has done any publication, that publication, even Wikipedia should bring it up.
Mr.
Now,
give us a mandate.
Hold on. You have spoken now. When you are spoken,
why were you focusing on
give us a mandate? That will be your submission. Please, now.
Black Panther, will you hold on, sir? Will you
no,
hold on?
No, I can't hold on. I can't hold on. You are
hold yourself, Black Panther. Hold yourself. When you were talking, I'm
on that issue when you are submitting.
Just hold on, sir. When you were speaking, I allowed you to speak. Now, Abure has been a farmer in court. This guy obviously has an intention to dissuade Nigerian people. And then
can I interject you?
Please,
can I interject you?
Please, can you just hold on? Please, can you just allow him? Just hold on.
No.
Just hold on, Black Panther.
No.
Black Panther, don't
I have to interject you.
I'm not.
If
I will
you
not
don't
allow
allow me, I will
you. Just hold your thought. Hold your thought. Hold your thought, Black Panther. Hold your thoughts. Just hold your thoughts.
I want to interject you.
Don't interject me now. I'm not allowing you. Do not interject me now. Do not interject me. Don't interject me. This guy is now bringing in Peter Obi into the whole situation. Talking about Peter Obi did not intervene in the whole situation. How does Peter Obi get into this matter between him and Abure? How does that concern Peter Obi? Nobody's asking for them not to prosecute Abure. My comment here every time about Abure is that if it's found guilty, it should be prosecuted. Actually, it should step aside. Now, when you make your comments to Nigerians or people over the world,
can I ask you a question?
Don't. I am not.
I want to ask you a question.
Once I am done, you can ask me. Once I am done, you can ask me. Not now, sir.
I can ask you a question.
Not right now, sir. Not right now.
I need to ask you a question.
Not right now. Once I'm done, you can ask me.
That means you are
done. You can ask me. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. You cannot ask me now.
Can you just
ask me?
I cannot be calm. He's talking me.
You cannot ask me. You cannot ask me now. You cannot ask me.
Is bad.
You cannot ask me. You cannot ask me. You cannot.
I will address you before.
You cannot address me because I'm not addressing you. You cannot address me. I'm not addressing you. You cannot address me. I'm not addressing you.
In my statement,
you cannot address you. You cannot address me, sir. I am not addressing you. You cannot. Now you make it seem as if people saying that Julius Abure should step aside. It's like as if they are evil. No. If Abure is found culpable, I have said it several times. Let him step aside. And now this person came here today. Even told you that up until yesterday, Apapa is the chairman of Labour Party. What kind of arrant nonsense is that? He told you here that up until yesterday, Apapa is the national chairman of Labour Party. Or did you guys hear that?
So if he said that, so what?
Hold on. Allow me.
Are you a judge?
We were the one
that
told Abati. Labour Party, when Abati spoke, said fraction. We told Abati, Labour Party has no fraction. And we are bringing that over here.
Finish
so
in 2 minutes.
When you speak, sir, with all due respect to you and your channel, I understand. But no matter what you do I am here to give my comments. I will be here to give my comment even tomorrow. But please,
can I give a comment here?
We don't know what we are doing. We are Nigerians like you are, and we stand for the truth. I stand
Before
for the
you
truth.
give a comment, I give a comment.
Okay, go ahead, Black Panther.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. I want us not to be very sentimental or passionate about whether Peter Obi or Labour Party or anybody. Let us sit very, very, very objective and speak to the issue. When Give Us Amanda is saying the guy came to drop Peter Obi down to do this, all is absolute lies. You have just said
rubbish.
All is rubbish. You have said.
To you, it may be rubbish.
You cannot judge a man. You cannot judge a man when he's giving a submission and you are not analyzing his own side. Wait. A man was beaten. He came here to tell you the reason, and I was taken from one hotel. I was taking one hotel to another hotel so that they can beat him. And let me tell you now, the man that they call native doctor, that man was constitutionally the vice president of the South in Labour Party. And Abure did something that you did not even notice here as the man was giving his submission. Abure had to jump as a secretary to become a chairman. That is illegal. It's never done in any political party.
No,
and the hierarchy of parties,
you don't want to hear the truth at all.
It's illegal for Abure to become a chairman of Labour Party. It's illegal. That illegality must stand. And I stand with that
illegality. To you, but not to LP. LP
it is illegal. It is illegal to
illegal chairman. So that means Peter Obi work with that. Peter Obi work with an illegal chairman.
Let me tell you too.
Hear what you are saying. That means Peter Obi work with an illegal chairman. Hear what you are saying, man.
Give us a mandate.
Give us
a mandate.
Man. Let him speak. Give us a mandate, please.
Give us a mandate. You have not been a member of a party before. I guess you have not owned any hierarchy while you are in the institution before.
You don't know me, I don't know you, so you cannot found that.
I'm saying it, I'm just saying it, presuming. I'm presuming. Look, when you are a secretary of an organization and you have two vice chairman who automatically can take the role of the chairman if there is no chairman on seat. You cannot bring in the secretary. There must be a co-opt with either some of the ESCO members to bring in Abure. That is why you see Arababi came in from the south.
So
That
basically,
must show
what
you
you are
that
saying is
there
that Peter
was,
Gregory Obi worked with an illegal chairman, right?
Wait
Now you are
now,
saying.
Peter Obi is not involved. I'm telling you what's going on in the party that we need to spell out and iron out. So even you, all of us here, even all that man, don't would have beat that guy, that vice chairman from the south. What's his name? I used to forget his name. They owe him an apology. They owe him an apology. If you don't know, if you were the vice chairman from the south, will you not fight for your rights? Because call a spade, we are all human beings.
Black
And
Panther,
God created every one of us.
Thank you, Black Panther. Let me come in, please. Everybody stay mute. Let me come in here. You see, this is one of the things I will continue to say on this platform. I'm very grateful that I have a platform that I built more than 12 years ago. But I don't use the platform to intimidate anybody, but rather say it how it is. Give us a mandate is saying that, did you heard him saying that Julius Abure was illegal and all that? What did you say about that? What do you want me to say about that? Am I a judge? If somebody is talking, should I be telling him, no, this one you are lying, you are lying? How do I know what is lie or truth? He's talking. And he's talking on a live broadcast where anybody can take his words, or rather, he can be sued if he lied on a public space. So one thing you must understand is this, and your write-up is what triggered my anger, saying that the court has just affirmed Abure, so bringing this man here is illegal. Was this man invited today that the court passed a judgment?
So you say illegal. Did you see illegal in my comments?
Hold on, please.
Did you see the word illegal?
Let me finish. I just said just now, you can't interject me. You know you are fond of doing this. Your comment is, let me read your comment. You said, I see this as a waste of time. The court just affirmed Abure as a chairman again. So what is the purpose of this guy interview? You see, somebody was invited to come more than a week ago, and court affirmed Abure today. And you are telling me, so because court affirmed Abure today, I should have just canceled the interview, right? You are telling me how to do my job? You see, sometimes when we speak, you don't know you are disrespecting people's efforts. Because this one concerns you now, you don't want to hear. This is it. Because there's other platform now, for example, Barrister Abure wants to go there because they hate Abure. Maybe they wouldn't want him to talk as well. You see, these kind of practices of, hatred, biasness, and all. I'm not part of it, and I can never be part of it. The question is, I want to ask you, give us a mandate. And any other person listening to me that are aligning will give us a mandate. If it was your brother that was beaten to stupor like that, just because it's not, let's assume he's not supporting your presidential candidate or whatever, but your brother, your blood brother, will you say, no, I don't want to listen to Ram, I don't want to listen? Will you say that? You see,
let me also ask you, if the court, your brother was the chairman of LP, and the court just affirmed him as the chairman, despite everything done, and you hear this kind of statement that this person came to make today, I mean, your effort. Is your effort? I mean, I'm not discrediting what you are saying, but that I made that comment doesn't mean I discredit your. That's
what I'm saying. You said if it was my brother, you didn't finish your question.
If it was your brother that the court affirmed as the chairman again, yes, despite everything, and you hear the kind of you hear comment like this, what will you do, sir?
What comment?
With all that the guy said here,
well, what did he
about
say
Peter Gregory Obi, and somebody said that Peter Obi Abure was an illegal chairman. That means Peter Obi worked with an illegal LP chairman.
But the court just confirmed it. Give us a mandate.
So that means, Abure before the election was an illegal chairman.
Yeah, that's what the court confirmed today.
No, sir. No,
no. They affirmed it today.
Oh, okay. So before now, Julius was illegal chairman.
The case was pending.
Give us a mandate. You don't understand this political game. You don't follow one road. You don't understand. There's a game.
Abure working for APC.
Hold on, please. Give us a mandate. Before today, court, the case between Abure authenticity was pending. They just affirmed it today. So what are you complaining about?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir, Mr. Tiobala.
I agree, sir. I really have a question for this matter. Mr. Give us a mandate, please. Don't be too emotional. Let's take it easy. The question I want to ask you is that since Abure was illegal as a chairman, the candidate produced for the Labour Party for this governorship election, is it valid, or is it the one from Apapa fashion that is valid since it was the valid chairman today?
No, you go and ask Eragbe Anslem that question.
No, I'm not asking. I'm asking. I'm only asking based on question.
I don't know the answer to your question, but what I know, before the election, there was an LP chairman. It was an infighting that made them go to court. And then the court reaffirmed Abure again. That the court reaffirmed doesn't mean that Abure was not the chairman. Abure was the chairman. The court only reaffirmed that he's a chairman. A reaffirmation doesn't mean he was not affirmed as a chairman before. So get that English right. So you asking me if
can I answer your question?
I only know that
can I say something that give us a man that doesn't know?
So when you said the court reaffirmed, that means he was a chairman before, but he was reaffirmed again.
Because give us a mandate.
Thank you.
There is a game.
1 minute.
Okay. There is a game Abure played ahead. And that game Abure played ahead was illegal. You can't bypass one hierarchy to become a chairman when the hierarchy, when that person is still alive.
You don't want to hear that one.
There's a game he played. That game was illegal.
Okay, so there was a game he played, and at the national convention, so how
the national convention brought Abure as a secretary.
How can a chairman become a chairman in a political party? So he just imposed himself as a chairman, right?
He suspended one chairman.
Oh, he suspended one chairman.
Okay. Yes, I took Arabandi to support him to move that motion. Oh, wow. To blackslist the other old man so that I can become a chairman.
Okay,
you know what they played?
Thank you. Please mute yourself. Let me quickly say this. Pansat, you know, so I don't warn you. Seeing your way not get sense. You get the way they treat them for Benin. I want you to speak and talk to you because you've demonstrated it so many times on this platform that you have no sense. But I've continued to respect you because you're supposed to be an elderly man, but unfortunately, you don't get sense. Some people have alleged you of alcoholic. Some people have alleged you of a drug addict. Some people have alleged you of so many things, but I don't know if it's true. But with your attitude, your manners, your write-up, your thinking, your mentality, you know, you leave me with no choice to believe that you are one of these things. But I want to let you know, you are close to be banned forever on this platform. You are very, very close. To be honest, you are very, very close. If you like, go and speak with your satanic evil people that, because it's his platform. Now you know, jump from skyscraper and die is your business. All of now they talk, say because it's your platform. It's better you go to skyscraper from there, jump and kill yourself. Yes, because before person talks more, because it's his platform, because I don't know what that means, I will continue to stand for what is right. I told you guys before that I lost so many friends just because the way that they bomb me, I've always fought something that is right. You can't change me. They ever bond up with me. How you want to change me? I stand for what is right. If I hear from my papa I want to hear from the person where they accuse my papa. If I hear from my mama, person where I allege my mama, say my mama do something wrong, I want to hear from her. I can never hear from my mother, then I will not be saying, because say, na my mama, the other person, no. In case you are not aware, the way me and senior advocate of Nigeria, Barrister Mike Ozekome, become close, not just because we came from Edo State. I'm not going to go details. It was alleged of a very, very tight issue on this platform. A lot of people came to report him on this platform. For some of the way they follow us, Madam Iris Finest and all that, we don't take for my platform. Go remember, they know us, Barrister Mike Ozekome to come here. Then we brought Barrister. When I invited Barrister Mike Ozekome, I don't supposed to mention his name. I invited him come here. Some people wanted us. Say, because saying a Barrister Mike Ozekome, make we do one like this, do one like this. And I said, no. No, it can't be. And it can never be. Barrister Mike Ozekome came here. He spent almost 3 hours here. He responded to all the allegations. So don't believe Barrister Mike Ozekome did never, his first time on my platform was not, doesn't have anything to do with political. It doesn't have anything to do with politics at all. It was a huge allegation that needed to be sorted out. Only on Niger Watch 3 years ago. So if you think that because of politics, you call here, no. So the second time, when I see Barrister Mike Ozekome here, and the third time, it was just for politics. But the first one, so to come back to what I'm saying now, I want to let you guys know if Barrister Mike Ozekome can come and answer that question. For me, what this man, Mr. Anslem, was saying, if someone like me call Mr. Peter Obi, say CCCCC, or I call him, I WhatsApp him, I do everything, he don't answer me. Or I call Barrister Julius Abure, I call him, I WhatsApp him, he don't answer me. That means automatically you are leaving me with no choice to go on air and talk. That is what this man did. Now make me ask you now, yours now, will be satanic people. So if now your brother they beat like that, if regardless of what, because that video, you yourself go watch them again. If you get hurt, man, see how you take watch and finish. Even though, let's assume is against everybody in Nigeria, but he never keep us, you know. You support him to be beaten like that. Then satanic Pansa the right say they're not beaten rich. Pansa, you are close. You are very close because everybody can testify that I've been warning you for a very long time. You are close to be banned forever on this platform. I said it before. Anybody that deliberately, satanically create a vacuum on my platform, you will be replaced. God will replace that vacuum. Don't worry. We've passed through that so many times. We've passed through it so many times. You must not align with me. I must not align with you. But you must stand for what is right. Yes, if you want to be close to me, you must stand for what is right. Mr. Pansat, I've banned you now. Mr. Pansat, I've banned you now. I just banned you now. I told you are close. Go to your house and make you go soak yourself inside your alcohol forever. You are banned on earth and heaven on this part. In fact, you were already banned on the panel. You are banned on the comment section. Go to other platform where they pursue you left and right. If in fact, let's say it high.
Can I say something right quick?
No, you can't. I'm still talking, sir. Mr. Pansat, you are part of the reason why Peter Obi not win election. Yes. You want me to tell you why? I felt talking before during the time of presidential election. I said, if Peter Obi rely on people like you as an Igbo man, Peter Obi not win election. People that were really fighting genuinely for Peter Obi to come in were people like Pansat, Mr. Shuks Obibweze, and many others. Pansat were part of. Pansat go to. Please, can anybody tell me if Oga CM have ever been on a satanic platform before? If you can show me a platform, is any satanic party, any satanic platform that is against Mr. Peter Obi, and you see CM there, I'll give you 1,000 pounds. I'm saying this on air now. Any satanic platform, these people are 100% against Peter Obi, and you can give me a video, say CM was there, I'll give you 1,000 pounds. But we can show you series of video where satanic panzer, they go they drink alcohol there with them, and they say they support. You see, we are the problem of ourselves. We are the problem of ourselves. I've said it before. I'm supporting Peter Obi. All I've done for Peter Obi, I will never regret it. You know why? Because my movement, my mission, my vision, and the destination together was to achieve a better Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi. Unfortunately, satanic Mahmoud Yakubu will not let that happen. I was not doing it for you to like me. I was not doing it for you to love me. If you genuinely love me today, God bless every one of you. But I was not doing it for that. I just want, because me no say me no fit be the president now. Peter Obi was the only man, but some of them are not letting it happen. Some of them are pretentiously wear mask. Peter Obi must become president. Peter Obi must become president. But behind, una be the satanic people will not allow this man make a rule. The enemies will surround Peter Obi is mush. It's very, very unfortunate that we find ourselves in this balablu where we did so. When we go see truth, because the truth is affecting us, we go to argue them. Right? But when we see that truth where they affect another person, hey, you want talk more. I'm still waiting when una go ask me for this platform, say, no, not Tinubu issue, more not talking today. Please allow him to be. Una never. When you just reach your own, never, more not discuss them. I beg you, more not discuss them. Now our own. Do you know how many people who called me privately, who threatened me privately, say we could not discuss Barrister Abure issue for you? Do you know how many? I am not part of that. I will never use my platform to be part of it. That is it. So before I move on before all of us start talking, give us a mandate, please. Only 1 minute to move out of this conversation. Thank you.
See, one thing we must come to realize is the fact that whether you feel that because people are against your opinion, maybe their own opinion is evil or is not aligning with you, then their intention against that person is not good. No. We are here because of deliberations and issues. And there's every need for us to disagree on issues. We cannot all agree. At some point we can agree, but on some things we cannot agree. And because I don't agree with you does not mean that my comments supports evil actions. No. No. There are reasons why the interview of that guy, to me, I don't align with it. And that's my opinion. And that does not discredit your job. Before CM came on this platform, you can testify. I mean, you saw my comment in the private chat. I had gone online. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me just finish my thought, and then I will allow you. One thing that was a banter of the greatest IS order was, there was no way you can tell me that you're a researcher, and I will go on Google, even Wikipedia, I must find something. And I'm not saying is a false say, or I'm just saying that's my own opinion. And okay. So the fact that I didn't align with whatever I say on the interview does not make me
no. Hold on, give us a mandate. Let me say this one quickly. If you were not aligning with whatever he said here, even me, I didn't align with so many things from him. So not just you. I believe CM did not. Black Panther, many of us here, even Mr. Jonathan. That's not the issue. Your statement was discrediting my platform. Your statement was killing my effort. Your statement was, I just showed it. You cannot use a statement like that saying what is bringing this guy here is a waste of time.
And so if I say that
you now
discredits your
went
platform,
on,
is that what you're saying?
You now went on by saying because the Abure was affirmed today, so
right.
Did I bring the guy here to discredit the judgment of or what? You were fighting me.
I wasn't.
Yes.
You are not getting it.
No, I got it.
No, you didn't get it, and that's a false narrative. You didn't get it. You did not.
Let's move on.
You just assume. An assumption
let me take this
is a killer.
Thank you.
Naija Watch, I beg, let us move on. I beg.
Thank you.
But Naija Watch, sorry.
I already picked a call. Thank you. Thank you very much, God's Power, for calling in. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Irving. God bless you for everything you do. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, and every Naija Watch family. I say, may God bless every one of us. You know, I was at the shows and I listened to everything that the guy said. And, you know, I want to let us understand one thing. Like they said, inside the talk of a madman, there is some fact. You cannot just discard all the talk of a drunkard or a madman that you see on the road. There's some element of fact that you can pick in it. And I don't want us to forget, this is how when the other lady, their secretary, something like that, that he brings an allegation concerning this case of Abure. So many people did not agree. They say, she was used, she was sent, she's not the secretary, she's this and that. You know, a lot of things were flying. At the end of the day, he now turned to some of the things that she said. There's some elements of fact in it. So we should not be attached emotion to when people bring an allegation towards somebody. We should just put our head down and listen to some things. Is either we take it or so we should not be discarding everything that somebody said, and we should not be listening to people with emotion, because sometimes if you're over emotion about things, you will not know when you will not get the right information. Just like you said, I wish you can bring Dino that time. You know, at least we can get some element of fact. And you know, Dino, he talks. So we can even get some facts that can even help us. You know, in this our obedient movement, but because of everybody just throwing in emotion, who is Dino, who is this and that, he might be part of those satanic people. But at least among the counts of enemy, we can be getting information. That's how life is. So I want us, don't let this thing distract us together. We are oneness together. We are together. We are meant to agree and disagree. I just pray that God will help us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Let me quickly pick another call here. We have Madam Origin with us. 1 minute, guys. I'm trying to pick this call. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello. What a great day. I am so excited. Mr. Naija Watch, thank you. Today is one of the days, reason why I do come to this platform. There is this saying, only the informed have the power to shape the future. Only the informed have the power to shape the future. And, to be informed, I always write something on the comment section. I always say it is hot here. Sometimes a lot. And that is because when you want truth is not easy. If truth is easy, people won't run to facts. If truth is easy, our planet will have been very good. So I thank you so much for bringing Mr. Eragbe Anslem. It was a bold step, and I commend you for that. I have gleaned a lot from what he said, and I appreciate him. Like the last speaker said, he said, sometimes, when you hear people, somebody say, that man, don't mind him, not Chris man, don't listen to them. But if you just bold it and listen, you might get something that might help you for your judgment. I tell everyone here, one of the important things we come here to do is to to speak the truth, learn the truth, speak truth to ourselves, expose lies, and all of that. There is something in Nigeria called political jobbers. There are about 18 political parties. The two main ones are the Siamese twins. These Siamese twins uses all other political parties to even carry out their agenda. You see, from Mr. Apapa to Arabambi to Eragbe to Abure, we may not really know exactly what is going on between all of them, all they are doing. Mr. Peter Obi, please tell everyone, please, whenever you're talking, do not with sentiment call Mr. Peter Gregory Obi into this matter, because he walked into it and he could be as confused as I am concerning Labour Party. So all that has happened, whether he trusted Mr. Abure and now it is looking like he trusted the wrong guy, or all that went on, I don't think we should really tag anything on him. But we are going to keep up an open mind and allow all this kind of one to open to see. I also like what there's this guy, the speaker for Labour Party, he spoke today.
Mr. Tanko, Mr. Tanko.
Mr. Tanko, yes. There's something he said that was very apt today. He said, it's important that if you have a problem, don't hide it. So we are here to learn, unlearn, relearn, find out the truth. Our country is in trouble. Whatever it takes, it's painful to come and listen to all this, but this is going to help us make reason and find out what exactly is going on and find solution. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I'll come back to callers again. Let's talk. Let me go on now to Oga CM. You wanted to say something. Let me give you opportunity to talk to us. We're only going to do 6 minutes. Okay. Not 8 minutes, because we're already 4 hours. 6 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, once again, all protocols duly observed. Let me just by way of putting things out. It is good you invited this man here. I mean, sorry, not this man, Mr. Eragbe. Let me not call him this man, Mr. Eragbe. Let me give him at least for courtesy. It is good you invited Mr. Eragbe. At least we heard from him. Because without him coming, there is no way we will know what is in his mind. Whether we believe him or not, that is another thing. Shakespeare said there is no art to know the mind's construction on the face until you say something. So him coming is good to me, it's even good for the platform. It doesn't mean just give everybody fair hearing. Regarding the caller, let me just make this. Regarding the caller who was sort of made reference to Dino Melaye. Yes, I opposed Dino. I was one of those that said we don't need Dino. Then we are preparing for campaign because of what Dino said on about P2B. Said Obi is just a ice rule liver salt. You just bubble and then go down. So no. That is not how to talk. That is a character. If he had attacked Obi's what is it called? Obi's policies or Labour Party's manifesto, say this thing and then it's a different. How can you just say that? Because and then you want people to accord you courtesy. So that was my own reason. I may be wrong, but I have a reason for what I do. Maybe if I'm right, if I'm wrong, I will apologize. But that was my reason for opposing him. Said no, we don't need people like that. Now to what we said today. Actually, the thing about Labour Party is that none of us, when I say none of us, I mean I believe I'm speaking the mind of everybody, all of us here. I don't think we are insiders in Labour Party. So we're only outside the piecing in for those that are interested, not inside the piecing out. So those of them that are inside and piecing out, like Abure or any other executive or like him that came here today, these are the people we listen to. And when we listen to them, then we have to use our best of judgment based on what we hear or from 2 or 3 people, put things together and then see who really is the right person to trust because of the scandal that is rocking Labour Party. So in my own way, because I learned this from one of the books I read, You see, if you can't get, so first of all, you characterize a person based on what, from the evidence before us. He said he's a researcher. So that got my attention. I expected him to say, look, I've done this. Or he may say he did, but he left the question. And then I still cannot believe that somebody will tell me he attracted research grant 150 billion, not million, billion, billion, not naira, but euro.
Oga CM,
Yes,
I think it was million he was referring to.
no billion.
I don't think it was billion.
I said,
You know.
are you sure? Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I
okay,
think initially before I enter
okay,
into that question with
okay,
him,
okay,
I
okay.
think the first thing he mentioned was million. Even
Million.
at
Okay,
that,
okay,
it is still an
euro.
astronomical
And
amount.
and he said it's in euro. Remember, he said euro,
Yes,
not
that's correct. Yeah.
so let's settle for best. Let's settle for 150 million euro. It's a lie. Cambridge University, one of the top research university in UK, even in Europe, can they have a research grant of 1 billion pound? I mean 1 million pound. I mean, yes, something like that. Okay, let's say 100. He can't. And he said he procured it, he got the grant for the next 25 years in Nigeria. Now, I agree something like that may happen, but before they give you such things, I'm not talking about, let's leave Labour Party because the messenger must be credible before I believe the message. Now, 150 million euro, not naira, which if you change it to naira is only 150 million euro will be giving you billions of naira. Now, for you to get that, you are the person that write answer. Won't they put you through, say, who is this researcher? And you say you're a researcher with a bachelor's degree. You're a researcher, no postgraduate. I've never seen where they publish and made a publication from bachelor's. The only academic qualification that grants you, that shows you've made a dent or you've taken a shot at contributing to knowledge is a doctorate, because you must have something to publish before they tell you go and defend. That is what you are defending. If you had published it before you start defending, it's easy. But at bachelor's degree from ABU, you're a top researcher. To get this type of grant, I'm doubting it. So because of that, well, what he may say about labor, I know that somehow there may be one, but maybe it's a slip of tongue. But if he goes back and check it, he will know that I'm not convinced. Others may be. So to that extent, I leave everything in abeyance. The question I would have loved to ask him again was, because we are now discussing, with what is happening in Labour Party, because I'm saying this in view of Edo is the only election. I think Edo 2024 is the election that is afoot now, maybe in the next 5 months. Because most people felt that Edo election will be there for the taking for Labour Party. That is why I also feel so, given what is happening last year, and then given what happened in Abia. But I'm trying to say, with all this type of scandal, some people, not me, I don't know how people will look at it as Labour Party, this label, and given what Alex, who is on the ground in the Bini, tells us what people are thinking about them. I feel that this chap, with all this type of tales, from Abure here, from Rabambi, from Apapa, from him, all this type of scandal, then the secretary, what really is going on in Labour Party? Because this might knock people's confidence. It is true, if P2B is still standing election under Labour, people won't sort of bulge. They will say, we know the character. So it will be an uphill task. That's what I'm saying. It will be an uphill task, because the person, whoever Labour is, people will first of all say, look at what is happening in Labour. Yes, PDP is corrupt, APC, all the parties, but coming this close like a party like this with all this type of, and it's mainly like what is happening at the executive branch. So I felt that they should put their house in order. That's why I asked him, what does he not think that they deserve from beginning to the end, the executive, all of them, to be sort of swept out of Labour Party, to give the party a clean bill of health. Then the new officers will emerge in view of the fact that elections are coming, just to give it a fighting chance. But everything I'm saying here is open-ended. I'm not concluding anything. But I felt that it really does not take good of the party. The fact that Obi is associated with using it to run, that's why people are even having interest just to discuss it at all. And then that's why Niger Watch is even having interest to discuss Labour Party. Like he said, if Obi leaves Labour Party today and moves, he will move his resources or his infrastructure towards Obi because he knows what he's doing. So that is a whole argument I want to present today. Even if he's listening, he should know Labour Party, whatever they are doing, they should go inward and look inwards, because if anything going forward, people will always have this at the back of their mind. Thank God, Obi for now. People might be Obi. I mean not Obi. The the auditing firm or the auditing process that Peter Obi sort of approved to look into their Obi Dati campaign funding or so. They've not presented their report. By the time they finish that one, and then the one of Labour Party that Peter Obi want them to do, so a lot will still be revealed, whether for good or for bad. But it doesn't bode well for them. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't bode well. So they have to do, first of all, an in-house cleaning of them. Let them interrogate this. Let them reflect. It doesn't show goodwill of them. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'd like to quickly take this call from Mr. Tony Africa. Mr. Tony Africa, are you there? Okay, you are not there, unfortunately. Let me move on to the next person. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me quickly give opportunity for others to speak. I can see there's a lot of people on the backstage. So if you lose your internet now, someone else will take your position. I don't know person will come out now and swap on with somebody else. But unfortunately, that's how it works. Thank you, guys. Help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you so much. Let me take some calls quickly. Two more calls. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you. Off your gadget now. Off your device.
Hello.
Off your device, sir. Now off your TV.
Okay, yeah, it's all loaded on the right.
Okay, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Good evening. I'm calling from Canada.
You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, what I want to say is that regarding this man that came into your show today, I'm listening to him. I see that the man, there is no utter of truth in it. Because when you talk of research, as a BSc holder, you cannot even do research. Chief researcher in anything. You understand? So I don't see, you see, most of these things this guy is doing is just everything is a pay work. It's a pay job. Because anybody that belongs to Rababi, Apapa, those are all pay job. When you accusing, what's it called, Abure of doing this, stealing money, you think in an organization, one person cannot steal money. You know, one person cannot take pen and steal money. How did they? Okay, the other guy was the guy that was intercepting, give us our mandate. He was talking about why the way the Abure came into power. What do you mean? Abure cannot just come as a chairman like that. It's not by power. You think it's just a one-man business? Like, sometimes if we are talking, let's reason and talk as educated people. We can't just, I got my first degree in psychology. Listening to this guy, this is my first time calling to your show. I've been listening to your show. I'm a great and serious obedient. I know how much I contributed to obedience from here. So looking at this, all these things, they are doing it just to destroy Labour Party. They don't have anything against Labour Party, but they have anything against Obi, because Obi is associated with Labour Party. If they can destroy Labour Party, that means Obi is nothing. That's what they are just doing. Mm-hmm. Forget about Abure. Abure is just a scapegoat. They are just using Abure as a scapegoat.
Okay.
They are not, let's
Thank you.
Let's leave tribalism, leave all
Thank
that. Let's think to ourselves. You see, I want a better Nigeria.
Thank you. Your time is up,
sir. I want everything I want everything to be good in Nigeria, because for 20 years I've not been to Nigeria. I've been here for 20 good years because I see what I listen to.
Okay, sir, your time is up. You're already over 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Hello, Mr. Alex. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash.
2 minutes.
I've been watching off and on. I listened to that guy. Thank you for bringing that guy. Now, we are quick to say court has reaffirmed Abure. The same courts that we are blaming for stealing Obi's mandate, right? The same courts that we say is corrupt. We are quick to say court has reaffirmed Abure. You see how...
No, Mr. Alex. No, Mr. Alex, because he favors them now. Yes, when he doesn't favor them, the court is wrong.
Only God knows how much Abure has spent behind closed doors. A man that is hated right now in Edo State. Nobody wants to hear about Abure in Edo State. Come and quote me. Nobody wants to. If you hear about Abure, APC, PDP, they'll be laughing at it and say, we know him. We know him. What a shame. Personally, I want to offer unreserved apology to Mr. Apapa. I didn't know he was the Deputy National Chairman. Personally, I didn't know.
Even me, I didn't
know. Yes, I didn't know. I thought he was a steward of a surrogate of the APC.
No, I thought he came from nowhere, to be honest. I didn't believe that Apapa was even part of Labour Party at all.
Abure should have resigned by now. But why is it difficult?
It was clear now. It was clear throughout. Apapa was the national.
Hold on, sir. You said that. Hold on, please. Go ahead, Mr. Alice. Somebody was talking.
The same court that we are blaming for misinterpreting the 25% Abuja FCT matter. The same judges, the same court that we blame for our problems. Now, we don't know what Abure did behind closed doors. They've reaffirmed him now. We are standing on that. Not minding all the allegations, all the aspersions, all the yearnings, all the evidence everywhere across board. So I just think we should try to temper justice.
Find your way to the panel if you can. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
When justice ought to be done. So we should offer apology to Mr. Apapa. Thank you. Abure should resign.
All right. Before I pick another call, all callers just hold on. I like that part where Mr. Alex come from. You know, normally now this same court, not true. Now this same court, if our not be the take pass decision over our mandate and all that, we make even give us a mandate, even begin to call itself, give us our mandate. Abi, not be this court.
Well, one thing you must understand.
So this same court that like my brother give us a mandate to celebrate. So
okay, no, listen. It's just that you people are just meddling things up, and it's just so sad that this is happening. Very, very sad.
But you are celebrating the same court.
Just hold on. So now you said Abure has allegation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now somebody come with allegation to Mr. Alex. Oh, I allege that I saw Mr. Alex did this. He did that. And there's no court of jurisdiction that has actually affirmed Alex as being guilty or innocent. So until not even being proved, that means Alex is guilty. He said it in his mouth now that with all the allegation against Abure in Edo State, and is there a court of jurisdiction that has confirmed that Abure is
no.
Is there a court of jurisdiction that Alex knows that has affirmed that Abure is guilty?
No, nobody said he's guilty. Did he mention that?
Court, it is evident to you and I. Abuja is 25%. Is there?
So
Abure's case, how does it
give us a man? You hold on now. Did Alex said Abure is guilty?
No. I didn't say he said that.
He said nobody wants to hear about Abure. Doesn't make him guilty.
Excuse me. Give us a mandate. The summary of everything about Nigerian court is that it is in the character of Nigerian court to give judgment according to the exigencies. You see the word exigencies? Just the exigencies of the time.
So,
you feel?
No, my question now is when that
the court now give Abure, they said Abure is reaffirmed. We said it here. That
hold on, my brother. Now you don't first talk. Hold on. That same court, now he say we not get 25% of Abuja. Me and you call it cry for you.
No, he say it no matter. He say it no matter. 25% no matter. It no matter. Not he say we get them, but it no matter.
But it no matter anymore. You know that same court, the same address. They never change the address. So the same court can say
And so because the court now look on Afam Abure as guilty.
No, it's no.
I beg, let's move on.
Give us a mandate. We want to see the comic side of Nigerian judiciary generally. We are not particular, just to say.
Mr. Tien, let me tell everybody. Let me tell
Nigeria.
everybody this thing that our PO said. Let me say it to everybody. He
Quickly,
thinks that every one of us used to forget easily. He said, if you pass through the window, if you pass through the window,
like
you can claim,
like you normally pass, like you normally pass through,
and think that you can claim right over things, and think that the end will be good. It is not going to be good. Abure came through the window, and the window now, everything on the show now.
And you are part of the panel that brought in Abure through the window to Labour Party, right?
All right,
member.
Thank
my
you.
brother, I'm a Labour Party member.
Labour Party is not it's not a personal organization that Abure can just become chairman.
Okay,
come on. What are you saying, brother?
I
will explain to you how party runs. I will explain to you.
I have somebody on the phone, please. Everybody stay mute. Thank you. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, sir, Mr. Naija. I'm not going to take up 2 minutes. All protocols duly observed. I just wanted to watch and listen to everybody, but this issue of celebrating court judgment just made me to cut in. And you see, the reason why the argument by Mr. Alex might not completely hold is this. And judgment is not always about judgment being done. Judgment has to be seen to be done. So when a judgment is given and the feelers in the public, amongst the publics, perceive this judgment to be wrong, the people are at liberty to go against that judgment. So even if the same court give another judgment tomorrow and this judgment is okay, so the people are also at liberty to celebrate that judgment. So the whole essence is that it's not just about judgment going people's way or not, but it's about justice being seen to be done. That is why in the US system, they have the jury. The jury, they are the eyes of the public. You have a group of people who are not lawyers at all. They don't have anything about, they don't know anything about the law. But these are people that have to look at any judgment to see if it captures the essence, the feeling of what the people really want, of what the common man without technicality. That's why they always say the jury is still out, because the jury have not made their own decision. So finally, in the US system, it is the jury, because these are people that look at it without technicality, section 2 points. They just look at the case. Does it make sense? They are the people that finally gives the judgment. So if people celebrate some judgments and they go against another form of judgment, despite the fact that the judgment is coming from the same court, it doesn't actually discredit the people.
Thank you.
So that's just the point I want to make. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Please let me return some calls, because a lot of people have called more than 300 times. All right, that's 3 million times. Let me quickly, Mother Deborah, I'm returning your call back. I hope you just speak. You know, unfortunately, you're not picking. Tony Africa, I called you and I'm calling you again. You know, guys, help us to press on the like button. Today have been a very, very hectic day. Trust me. I don't know why it's always like this whenever we're having interview. Then Tony Africa, you are not also picking. You know, okay. You know, let me just move on. I can't call people and you are not picking. I'll get back to you later. Okay, you are calling back. Mother Deborah, thank you very much for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Go straight to the point. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
We can't hear you, madam. Madam Deborah, we can't hear you.
I'm going to be fast. Good evening.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Your network is bad. Your network is bad. Unfortunately,
I do apologize.
Your network is bad, madam. Your network is bad. You need to try to call back. Tony Africa, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
I was cooking some food, sir.
Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Just go ahead. I don't want to hear what you were doing.
Okay,
thank you very much. So, but I just want to say that there's no point of all this worrying over the whole issue. We could not die for the war. At least you are able to accomplish something tonight. All the worry parties now, at the end of the day, you are able to bring them together. You see that the guy also acknowledged your platform as as a world-class platform. He was glad to be here. And then at the end of the day, so he now accepted Abure as his chairman. So I don't know what, so what's the problem? Why did we just all this position of also use this precious time to discuss other issue? All this part just make it blah 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 blah. So they attack them for conversations of times. It was kind of stupidity. Organizer was able to bring the worry fashion, which other platforms have not been able to do. I mean that is that's a big thing for us to take home tonight. That this guy have and then now I mean what is happening? You see. And then to the other point, sir, about the court. We are not saying no court for Nigeria anyway. It's survival of the fittest. So if Abure is be accepted by this guy, so let it be. And then all this court that didn't give you your mandate or whatever, is of no use. It just kind of let us see anybody that is good. Let them come and sell our oil, sell our cocoa, sell everything. Let them build our road and finish. There's no politics in Nigeria. Survival of the fittest. As long as Nigeria Watch CEO did not participate in this governorship election in Edo State. Anybody can take over. Anybody that's good. But for me, let me just say one thing. A little bit of digression now. Iguodalo says outing with DJ Casino, whether it was just nonsense. I don't want to. Nobody knows exactly.
Okay.
I'm a pure Edo man who believe in.
Your 2 minutes is off, sir.
Sony or whatever. But anything. This is very, very important, sir. I want to hear any of the candidates say that. Okay, I want to give free education.
Your 2
to give free.
Your 2 minutes is
I
off,
want
sir.
to build this company. Or I want to revive this Nigeria brew. This Edo brewery.
All right, your 2 minutes is up, sir. Thank you. I have to let go. Sorry. Okay, let's try Madam Deborah again. Madam Deborah, are you good now?
Hello?
Okay, we can hear you. Go ahead. 2 minutes you have, madam. 2 minutes. Just go ahead.
Yeah, I do apologize for earlier on. Just a quick response to the broadcast. From what I just heard today, it's just an indication of the structure of the Labour Party. I think there have been some underlying issues. Probably this is why they had part of the reason why they had problems during the election, because there's no political party that can win election if the structures within the party are not effective and they are not functioning collectively. So this just shows that probably they have internal problems all along. That a lot of people didn't know. And this is one of the reasons why the PDP lost its election as well, because of the internal problems that they had. APC, with all their evil satanic plans, they still work together. You can see that as corrupt as they are, they all still work together. And that's why they can achieve whatever it is that they are doing.
Mm-hmm.
So party, if they really want to be able to win any election, or they have to work together, because a family that is divided within itself can never stand. So it's just a shame that they are all fighting each other and accusing each other. This has gone a long way to have affected the possibility of them equally losing the election, because it just shows that they are all not united. That's Peter Obi is just the only. I'm sure is the only. Maybe Peter Obi and a few of them that joined are obviously the different people in the party. Because if not for Peter Obi, nobody knows the Labour Party, and I'm sure it's because of all this. That's why they have been so irrelevant all these years.
Okay.
So it's just
thank you, ma'am.
That is what is happening.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Thank you so much.
Mr. Najawo, can I quickly say something?
Okay, you can take your time now. 6 minutes. Just go ahead. Thank you.
I don't want to say much to regarding this matter.
Mr. Elvis, I came before all these people. It should be my turn.
No, I just want to say something.
I don't know everybody. I'm now the back.
I bet
I'm the
everybody just
first.
hold on. Don't worry to get to everybody.
No problem.
Chivala, please say what you
No,
want to say.
let them. Okay. Just like what the last caller said, it's just that we have taken, as in the level we are even seeing Labour Party is something else. As in we put Labour Party so high to the extent that we're not feeling that they're supposed to be behaving the normal way. If not for Peter Obi, nobody knows Labour Party. So people should know the movement of Peter Obi is different from Labour Party, and they should not rub it on him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to Mr. Jonathan now. Mr. Jonathan, you have 6 minutes, sir. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Greetings to everyone, to all the panelists, those on the comment section. I greet everyone. See, let me just start by saying this. Labour Party is now clear. Mr. Alex, if you are listening, it's now clear. And I thank you, Mr. Elvis, for bringing this man. This singular act alone made it clear that it will be, as Dr. CM stated, it will be an uphill task to restore Labour Party. A very, very tough one. For me, and I know because of my background, I'm a money person. When I don't go into that rat hole, I'm looking for one thing. And when I get that one thing, I will pursue it. I'm not going to follow you into that rat hole, bringing this one, bringing that one, bringing the other. No. I will follow that one to the end until there is no route again. Then I will leave and move to another one. And I stay on course on the money issue. See, Labour Party, what we saw amongst this executive of Labour Party was a marriage of convenience at the beginning. It was a marriage of convenience, ab initio. When they have a common purpose, that's why that marriage was able to take place. And when that common purpose, which is to steal together, when that common purpose was breached, that marriage of convenience could not hold any longer. Yes, people can say Abure was criminally or illegally, elected as Labour Party chairman. But they knew they are working together. Arabambi was with him. This Mr. Eragbe was with him. Apapa was with him. All of them were working together. But when the marriage could not hold again, when that common purpose was breached, then everybody have to, take their own way. Everybody now that was the center of the issue. And for me, I stay on that. So if you want to go the rat race with them into that rat hole, good for you. The problem with Labour Party is from the onset. That party cannot hold any longer. This man was Mr. Eragbe was asked specifically that will you resign? Will it be better for you now, or give a reason why it is not appropriate for you now to just resign alongside with other people? He said he can't, except the Congress, except the National Congress of the party, and that even if it's removed, it will still contest for another position. So that party cannot be restored. It is these same people that will still be there. And this problem started, I pick it up. It started when the issue of money came in. Mr. Abure wanted to be at the center of it. He wanted to be at the center of it. And the only way Mr. Abure could be at the center of it was to bury Mr. Eragbe. Mr. Eragbe must be taken, he must be taken away. He must be off the line in order for him to take charge. They actually brutalize, they destroy Labour Party because of their selfish goal. Anybody can now come and talk about this now, and let's talk about it now. It was bits and pieces here and there, but with this man coming now, you have to take him seriously. He vent everything out. But it will be very difficult, but you must listen very well. You will pick it. It was the issue of the 10 billion, the 50 billion naira. That was the issue. That is the center. So for me, I will focus on that. That's the only area that I will follow. Any other area, you can go into that rat hole with them, that rat race with them. And God help you or anyone if you get any answer. But this one, this is the core of the problem. Because I asked him specifically, that polling unit, the money, you said we have 176, Nigeria has 176,974 polling units. And he said you multiply it by 3. That was questionable to me. I don't understand why. Because one polling unit agent should be sufficient, but he said 3. Because it's the same polling unit. It's not that they are going to conduct the election of presidential in one polling unit, the Senate in another, and then the House rep in another. It's all in the same. So one agent should be okay, at least to manage money, at least for efficiency. But he said, by his own estimate, he wants it to be 530,000. And that by 15,000 naira to be given to one agent, that's approximately 8 billion naira. Mr. Elvis, please let me say this.
Okay.
This is the issue here with Labour Party. When they knew that Abure emerged, they were there. Eragbe was there. Arabambi was there. Apapa was there. Abure emerged, right? That argument cannot hold water. They worked together. Arabambi and Abure were working together. They were pals. They are working together. So what happened? What changed? Because of money. So all these people, they cannot hold Labour. They can't hold Labour Party. That party cannot be restored. It is at this point for me, I can say and start leaning towards those people who said Mr. Peter Obi should look for a way because he can't restore this party. And I'm waiting for that time for this party to be restored. Because even if you restore this party today, it is still these same people. If these people were not voted out, each and every one of them, if they are not voted, if any one of them is still at the ends of affairs, forget Labour Party. Forget it. It's not going to happen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Unfortunately, we don't have enough time today, but we'll continue tomorrow because we have a lot of things to talk about, but we can't address them anymore today. So let's just focus on this till we end the show. But meanwhile, let me move on. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Did you call me before?
No, but you can talk to us now. You have 6 minutes.
No, I'll wait my turn if so.
No, it doesn't matter. You've been your turn since. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
If you want to talk now.
Mr. Elvis, I'm still here.
Yes, I want to you,
Who be that? Who be that way they say you see there? You have been there since.
Madam Patricia, na me. If they jump through the back door like Abure.
You don't knock all of us go down. Me now, they always knock me go down every time. All of them don't climb me go up.
Madam Patricia, you have 6 minutes, so because we are working with time seriously now.
Are we okay now? Good. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Black Panther, Madanena, Oga CM. I can see the year on us since. So Madarita said they on board. Thank God for all that you guys
we
have
done.
Madam
Luke and all in the backstage.
Madam Luke as well. Wow, yeah. So everyone, we got a full house. Thank God. Of our spectators everywhere. I mean, the comment section people, thank you for all you do. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for your great work with this channel. We are grateful. I speak on behalf of every one of us because truly and truly we are grateful. You are the super mama on this platform. Thank you. Yes, the guy that came, I didn't want to say anything because there's nothing I want to say because I've already been saying what I think it is, what I perceive is going on in that party. There is nothing that Labour Party can do now. Honestly, because you have all these people that are you know, they want to claim dividends. You know, I don't know whether you know, like I think you can say it's in business. You know, if you are like in UK and other places, if you are going to take a shop from somebody, they say goodwill. You know, the goodwill remuneration has to be paid to them
Their
because he told
profit.
you.
That's their profit.
You understand? They have been in the party. He told you already that he was a grassroots founder of this party. Eh? So, do you just think anybody can just come and boot them off? No. For me, I've said it again and again. Our PO, you know, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, has to start looking for other ways to create, you know, form another party, which we can move this momentum into. Because these people, they are irredeemable. Sorry to say. They are. If you want to go that way, you find out that 2027 will come and go. We'll still be shouting on this platform the way we are shouting now. So the best thing, you know, I know people say, yeah, it's good for him to go and prove it that he can repair Nigeria. Listen, there are certain things that is not worth giving that attention. A wasted effort is going to always be a wasted effort. It doesn't matter how you turn it. Do you understand? So it's better focus your attention on things that you know it can produce the end result that you desire, the goal that you want to achieve. If our PO still stay in this party, it's going nowhere. I'm telling you, it's going nowhere. These people,
Madam Patricia, I'm
yes.
on your side 100%. My position has evolved. You know, I'm not static. My position can always, based on facts, have evolved. Yes, Peter Obi is going nowhere with these people. Yes.
It will not, oh, because these people, they believe that they own this party. This party was founded on their blood and on their sweat. So you can't come to tell them what to do. He's just claiming, he's just saying about the law of the party, the law. It's not, none of them are abiding to that law. Okay? So now that we know where the direction we want to go, we have nothing to clinch to. All that is bringing us together is a desire to see a Nigeria that works. Okay? So since that is the focus, let's form a new party where these like minds can go into and try and make Nigeria work. Because these ones, they have been there for years now. Have they not been there for years? Eh? They have been there for years, donkey years. Nothing happened until Peter Obi came. So what are we? Look, if anybody thinking that this Labour Party, if we remain here, we will do anything, I've always been saying that it is because it's Labour Party. That's why Mr. Peter Obi failed. I've been saying it. Mr. Evans, you heard him. He said it today now. Until you hear him. He said so. He said it. So we will not deceive ourselves. There was some wuru game that went, and there was some money exchanging hands and everything that make. Come on, where was this 1 million man march? Where are they? Where are they? You know, sometimes we need to tell ourselves the truth. When something is too obvious and it looks like, you know, one is being eluded by it, then you start asking yourself question whether am I the one deceiving myself? You know, but I would like to leave it at that. It's better we start looking for something else. I thank God that 2 days ago, our PO said it was alleged that he was already looking into moving from this party to. I think it's a good way forward for him, so that we all with like minds can move that way.
Thank you, Madam Patricia.
Thank you so much.
God bless you, ma. I appreciate you. I hope you don't mind me putting you on the backstage so that Madam Luke can come in.
Go ahead, put me there. Thank you.
Thank you,
Mr. Elvis. Mr.
Yes,
Elvis, please let Abure and Eragbe and Araban B and Apapa, let them eat their Labour Party, and we'll see what will come out of them. let them eat it. After all, they have sweat. Their sweat is there. They are putting their sweat. So no damn body is going to come now and eat from their sweat. For them, that's all that matters. It is their sweat, and nobody is going to eat their sweat. And if you have not get that memo, if that memo have not reached you today, then you are
All
on
right.
your own.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me move on to Madam Nena before Black Panther. Madam Nena, thank you very much. You have your 6 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Once again, good evening, everyone. Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, ma. Mr. Elvis, honestly speaking, I must commend you immensely for bringing this guy and for the way you handled the whole thing. In fact, I like such opportunities because it gave us, sometimes for me, I always tell people when people talk, I listen more to what they are not saying than what they are saying. That guy that came here, if everybody followed the way the guy started talking, his momentum was a little bit of calm, when he thought he was convincing. I'm using the word thought, I'm just talking to myself. When he thought he was convincing people like me, it was a little bit of calm, telling his story. He was flowing until the intelligent people on this panel, starting with Mr. Elvis, through one or two questions, and you begin to see the trajectory of his voice and everything began to change. He became unsteady on his seat. These are some of the things I look at for when I'm talking to people. And I don't know for other people. For me, for one person, I was not convinced at all. Was he manhandled? Of course, he was manhandled. Was it good for him to be manhandled? Absolutely not. But honestly speaking, there is more to this whole nonsense than what we are seeing. And besides this, if you notice immediately, because while this guy was talking, he was giving the impression of somebody who was coming to do something wonderful, blah, 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 until you brought in the issue of the fact that you just got an information that they came with a candidate. So from the whole thing, for me, I began to get a complete perspective as to what happened. And for me, I think what happened to him was similar to what happened to Apapa when he went to the court. This was at the time that the youths were angry, we are boiling, and anything that has to do with Apapa was a trigger for them. So I am not here to exonerate Abure on anything. I am not here for us, but as far as I'm concerned, for one person, the case is in court or whatever. But for me, for one person, whatever had to happen to that man has nothing to do with Abure. That is my own personal view. Please let nobody crucify me. These were just angry people who are angry, just the same way Apapa was. Because if you guys remember, when Apapa was attacked, when he went to Arise, he said that Peter Obi knows about what happened to him. If I'm not mistaken, if anybody can remember, he made a comment like that. He said, yes, Peter Obi knows about it. So this is Peter Apapa's gang doing what they know how best to do. So for me, I was not convinced one bit by whatever story that man was telling. I was not convinced, when Mr. CM asked his question, the way he was going about it, threatening all this, and when somebody always makes a comment about I, it is troubling for me. So just like Madam Patricia said, and I think it was in Mr. Jonathan, I don't know who spoke before her that said it. Me also, initially I was one of the people that was saying Peter Obi should not leave. Let him do what he can do to salvage the better. At this point, I think my view is changing. Peter Obi needs to leave that Labour Party. He needs to leave these people. Look, one thing I see in what is going on in the Labour Party, that is my own personal deducement. That is what I deduce from everything that is happening. These are people who have been performing some criminality, right? They've been doing their thing all this while. And then sudden fame, because I call it sudden fame because before Peter Obi came into the picture, for me, for one person, I never knew there was a party that is called Labour Party in Nigeria. Let nobody crucify me. That is just the truth. I left Nigeria 17 years ago. I do not have a clue that there's a party in Nigeria that is called Labour Party until Peter Obi went into it. So these are people who just suddenly saw fame and they felt it is an opportunity for them to, and then in the process of the whole thing, they be just like, I think what it was Mr. Jonathan that said it, that was a marriage of confidence. Now, at some point, like maybe they saw this group, they think it's time for them to shine, they think it's time for them to make millions, and somewhere along the line, they begin to have a fallout with each other because what they are, everything has to do with money. Both the one that came, both Abure
both Araban Bio, whatever, all of them, it is, even the Oluchi that came and was crying foul, all of them, it was about money for them. It was all about money for all of them. So at this point, I don't think there's anything P2B needs to claim, because none of these people is ready to give way. So let them take their Labour Party. If they think that because P2B has given them this fame, that the Labour Party will remain the way it is because they at this point in time, it seems like they're taking the obedience for a ride. You know, that is just what it looks like. When they can come up and be ranting all this rubbish, and this one will come and try to convince these people. Look, at this point, it's important for P2B to take a stand. And I want to believe, and for me, wherever P2B goes, I go. That is just me. Wherever that man goes at this point, I go. So I believe that a lot of obedience, people who are well-meaning Nigerians will go with this man wherever he goes. So if they think that because the obedience have come, rallied around P2B, that they can use them to shine and do all this their nonsense, I believe that they're just making a big mistake. Just like Madam Patricia said, let them eat and enjoy their Labour Party. So it will be a good thing for P2B to just exist, so that everybody, sensible person that came with him into Labour Party can quietly exist. Let them stay and keep enjoying their billions or whatever they are getting. Let's see how they will fare. They can 6 minutes don't reach. No. They can destroy each other for all I care. And I will just end with this. You know, when the whole thing was going on, what came into my mind immediately was Doyokugbe. I said, could this be what Doyokugbe meant when he said that he left the party for ideological differences? Because up until this now, we don't know what the ideological differences. So that means there is a deep-rooted issue going on with these people. So for me, my stand also have changed. P2B can just get out of that party for now. Let's look for something else, because these people are irredeemable criminals. All of them. Thank you so much, Mr. Evans. God bless you. I'll stop now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate your submission. Thanks for acknowledging our good work here. God bless you, ma. It's a collective effort. Let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, please, you have your 6 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Najal. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I want to greet everyone. I want to greet mommy in the diaspora. May God bless you, man. I want to greet everyone and all protocols observed. I want to say this thing, and give us a mandate. Please don't be angry at the outburst. It's, you know, what we spoke here. It is as a result of how will I put it? I'm respectful to everybody. I'll put it this way, the way I know it, but don't take it as offense. Many of us are ignorant of how political parties are run. And when we see ourselves in it, we should try as much as possible to listen and get where the actual problem emanated from. And look at the network, what brought about how be lost, and why Labour Party is in this quagmire. Now, I want to start with this. In every political party, they have NWC, the National Working Committee, which is the Congress, we elect them. And there's a party hierarchy. We have the chairman, the first vice chairman, the second vice chairman, then the secretary of the party. Then other chairmen of other states are members of the ESCO, with other publicity and other ones, youth leader like that. They are elected according to the Constitution, and their terms have been laid out in the Constitution. Now, the problem started. There is a network between Abure, the publicity secretary, the Yoruba guy, I've forgotten his name, and the old man, Papa, I forgot their name because I look at them, I don't even, try to put them in my memory. Those three people are connected. Why? Why? The man that came here today, he was elected by the Congress as the youth leader of Labour Party. But he was sustained because he cannot play the rhetoric. He cannot play the book very well. He was taken out. That is Nigerian politics. If you cannot play it, you go out. You cannot play it is if you cannot get yourself corrupt, you go out. That is it. One thing we all should know is that Nigeria, like I said, Nigeria has been taken over, and the culture in Nigeria that has been established is corruption. If we think that Peter Obi will go to another form of party without the corrupt entity, all of them coming in, behaving like a good man and come in, we think they won't come in. That is absolute lie. They will come in. One, we were ignorant of the old man, the elderly old man, the honorable old man, the elderly old man, whatever. He was
Apapa.
He was Arabambi. Arabambi is the authentic vice chairman of Labour Party from the south.
No, Apapa.
No,
Apapa.
Apapa, sorry. Then Arabambi was I think he was an ESCO leader in
Publicity
no,
secretary.
before public secretary. He was an ESCO leader in the south too. Now, what happened? Abure was the secretary of the NWC. Now, there was a first vice chairman person. I believe that it was a lady or something like that. I believe a lady. They took that lady out because that lady could not play ball. That is Nigerian politics I'm speaking now. Anybody that has been there, that have played it a little bit, and have learned it, will understand what I'm saying. The woman could not play ball. They took her out. Why? Because the three of them have a mindset of bringing one person that can play the card, and it's Abure. Then Abure now brought in Arabambi as the publicity secretary. And if you are bringing somebody to stand on behalf, which is not substantial, it has a term. It's either 6 months or 8 months. I don't know how their constitution put that. Now, Arabambi have to talk to that our old man to calm down for Abure because he's a lawyer and they will accept Abure is younger to carry this thing up. He's younger to do it. I'm picturing it now. That's Nigerian politics. Abure got there. He was not elected from the Congress. He got there illegally. I don't need any lawyer or any law to tell me
How can you say that is illegally when they all work together?
Let me tell you how it's illegal. You in party hierarchy, you
It
don't
is
jump
illegal.
the second.
You are not on the party. You are not on the party.
In the party hierarchy, you don't jump.
on the board of the party.
Wait now. Make you learn. I want us to learn this thing.
Carry on.
In politics, you don't jump the first vice chairperson and jump the second vice chairperson and move all over to the secretary.
But it is Black Panther.
Peter Obi work with an illegal.
Black Panther. I think.
Because they mention Peter Obi now, he get me annoyed.
You should not get me annoyed. That's what you are saying.
All right, his time is even over. Thank you. You guys will talk, please. You will talk.
Black Panther, please, Mr. Davis. I think the best way to put it. I think the better way.
Let me land.
Please.
Let me land. You know one problem we have here.
Black Panther, your time is over. Please.
Okay, give me 30 seconds. You see the problem we have here that we don't want to come together. A lot of us always try to bully people's thing out. I am telling you the party hierarchy is being played, and if you don't know, go and ask everything I've said here. Go and ask somebody else.
Because
you cannot jump to vice president chairman and take the secretary as a chairman without not conniving with other people to do that legality. It is not possible.
So Mr. Elvis, please give me 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds.
Quickly, please.
Mr. Black Panther, if your argument is correct, right? Nobody is, running against it. If it is correct, you also have to agree that they all colluded together. So it is not Abure that was illegally elected by himself. It was with the connivance of Apapa, Arabambi. All of them worked together. So you can't single Abure out.
Did you not hear me say there are 3 people connected? Did you not hear me say it?
Okay. All right,
I said 3 people are connected to this thing.
I don't like muty people, to be honest. That's why I want everybody to just use their own initiative, please. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. There's a lot of people waiting, and I have a short time here. I don't want to sleep here. Thank you. God bless you all for your understanding. I'd like to call on okay, let's go to Augustine. Augustine, are you there? Okay, Augustine don't talk to us already. Sorry. Augustine don't talk already. Let me come to Tiobala. Tiobala, do you want to say something now?
Okay, can you hear me?
Thank you. You have 6 minutes. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I might not even use up to that because I think most of the people on the panel have already said everything. Yeah, just a quick observation. Where the guy was giving some submission, he said something that he wrote to the chairman that they needed some money to build some site and all of that, that the chairman did not agree. So at the end of the day, he went to borrow money to do that. In the first instance, you're not supposed to do that. Like on behalf of the chairman or party approval, you went to start doing something, you find out that all these things revolve around money. They all were just doing something. And he said that he's an engineer. That is a conflict of interest. You are a member and be an engineer, and maybe you want to borrow money to build a site or something. Definitely, it's like you're the one that built it. So there's something that is wrong there. You cannot award contract to yourself in the first place. So all this conflict of interest, I find out that most of them, they were all doing this thing for their own personal gain. And some people saying that Peter will be leaving the party, this and that. I think that is a wrong idea, because Labour Party is just a small fraction of Nigeria population, not up to 1%. I don't know how to put it, Peter will be leaving, forming another party. It does not show leadership quality. This is my own opinion, please. And it does not show leadership quality. And opposition will use that one against Peter Obi as a result of political political ambition or whatever is dead if he eventually go that route, which I believe Peter Obi will not even do such. I think he should call the leadership, and all the leaders of the Labour Party should come together. They can organize what they call a national convention to resolve all these issues, settle all these cases. The idea of Labour Party going to court every day is not right. Corruption that is happening in Labour Party right now, we have 10 of them happening in PDP as well as APC, but they were all able to manage it internally. Today now you are still having cases of issue with other political parties regarding their primaries and all of that. So in my own opinion, it should not leave. It should show leadership quality by trying assembling everybody together. I know it's not his own responsibility to do that, but at the point, as the leader of the party, he can call all other leaders for them to assemble together and solve all this once and for all. Because it would be wrong for you to leave the party. I don't think it is the right thing to do by leaving. And in addition to that, and we also forget that Labour Party, like what someone said here, most of the people don't even know Labour Party, if not for Peter Obi that came into that Labour Party. And people should not associate obedient movement with Labour Party. This is what I was saying yesterday. People should not associate obedient movement with Labour Party. So if, for example, Peter Obi decide to say, I want to go to another party, the same obedient movement will still going to go with him anywhere he wants to go. But in my own opinion, should not leave. And for those people who are trying to use Labour Party because of the movement or because of the popularity that is gaining at the moment to try siphon everything, they are only doing it to their own detriment, And the way it's going now, they are all showing the same character that other political parties have shown before, and which is not fair and it's not moving in the right direction. That is why, in my own opinion, irrespective of the political party, I'm looking at individual as a person, especially when you are contesting for election. I'm looking at you as an individual. If you can't do it, if you can, like Otina in Labour Party, is doing his part, doing well. Peter Obi was a member of APGA also, and he did well in Anambra State. Another person came, he destroyed everything. So there are so many persons also in PDP government today. They are also doing well. Also in APC, they are doing well. So I'm looking for individuals as a person, because with the way Nigeria political party or system is going this way, I'm not believing any political party. That's why I will not even want to comment anything further regarding labor or non-labor. My whole point is that we should look for somebody that can help us in this country at the presidential level, state level, to move this nation forward. That's just my own opinion. Thank you.
Mr. Tiobola, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Please.
No, sir. Now there's no
I just
time.
have a question. He made a comment. He made a comment that we need to clarify and set the record straight, so that just 10
go
seconds.
ahead. Now you just go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mr. Tiobala. The comparison of the problem going on within APC and Labour Party is not the same. It's not a fair comparison. If you can mention one issue within the APC or PDP that has to do with money that they are in court with, mention one. They have issue, personality issue, positional issues, money, financial issues within the APC or PDP that they brought out to the whole world to see like this. Please mention one. Then we can do,
like I said
apple to
before.
apple. So
Like I
it's
said
not a
before,
fair comparison.
Like I said before, just a minute. I'm so sorry, brother. I was not even specific about money or whatever. All I'm saying is that there are so many things that is even going wrong with other political parties. I'm not trying to say that they should show leadership quality. That is all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move on. I'd like to call on
Let me know
moderator.
when reach my turn, I beg.
Okay, moderator, please hold on. Sorry. And give us a mandate. I totally forgot.
No, let her go.
No. You go ahead. Give us a mandate, please. Talk to us 6 minutes.
Well, I mean, thank you for the time. It's very interesting to see everything that has played out today with Labour Party and the nation Nigeria. I think that as it stands right now, if you're calling for Peter Obi to actually leave Labour Party, then I really don't know how we start to get things right in the country. As it sits right now, he was the president candidate of the party, right? And to what that speaker even said, he considered him as the leader of the party. And as the leader of the party, I believe that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, Yunus Atanko, Aisha Yesufu, Dele Farutimi, and others can actually come together with the National Working Committee, the Labour Party executives, and let's see what's going on in the party. How can we probably put things right in this party? Because whether you believe it or not, Labour is still a pain to both APC and PDP. Never will APC or PDP believe that that kind of party will do what they did to them in the last election. The last election was won by Peter Gregory Obi through Labour Party's platform. Everything that we see playing out today from the guests that came today, if you look at everything just revolves around the issue of money. And I think like Mr. Alex said some time ago, if you take money out of our politics, imagine, tell these people that sit in the House of Assembly, okay, we'll pay you 200,000 naira per month. See how many of them will resign. It's like money is an inducement when it comes to the issue of Nigerian politics. And that needs to be addressed, because everything that guy brought forward today is just on the issue of, oh, I asked for this, they didn't give me. I asked for that, they didn't give me. Everything revolves around the issue of money. Everything is just, oh, Abure cannot be doing this alone. Abure cannot do that alone. Everything is just the issue of money. And so, for me, I will not suggest with that opinion that Peter Gregory should leave Labour Party. What can we do? There is this, if you look at during the campaign, there is kind of synergy between Peter and Abure. Now, as man to man, can you guys call yourself together? This is going on. What is happening? Can you just step aside while we carry out this investigation and claim this party for the good of Nigerians? Because as it stands right now, the country is in a total mess.
Give us a mandate.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, just a few seconds. Do you believe that Mr. Tinubu is corrupt, right?
Exactly.
Do you believe Mr. Tinubu can be redeemed? That he can change?
Well,
It's a straightforward question. Based on what you know, do you believe Mr. Tinu?
No.
It can change. So do you believe Abure can change, that Araba can change? Or
Well,
you don't believe that
what
they are
is going
corrupt?
on
If you
today,
believe that they are corrupt,
what did I see
if
today
you
with
be,
Abure is an allegation.
okay, no. PC, you can believe it's an allegation. Yes, on the legally, you can say that. But you as a person, seeing the information in front of you, analyzing it, that is called public analysis. Do your own public. That's why they say justice has to be seen as being true. No matter what the judges come out with, the public opinion will still be there. So what do you see based on information that is in front of you today with respect to the Labour Party executives, the National Working Committee? Do you believe they are corrupt or not?
They are obviously corrupt. And
Corrupt.
that's why
Do you believe they can be redeemed?
They cannot be. They may and may not, because I don't know the level at which they
They
have
can be
gone.
redeemed. There's nothing that cannot be redeemed.
Nothing cannot be redeemed. And Mr. Tinubu can be redeemed. Stop accusing him
Of
from
course.
today. Let's start working on him. So please, Mr. Tinubu can be redeemed. The corrupt.
Now God
Yes.
will bless you.
Let's just leave it there.
They
Don't talk about
cannot be
Mr. Tinubu
redeemed.
again as being
Corruption
corrupt.
pushing deep. They cannot be redeemed. What
So that's it. Abure is corrupt.
Let us
Okay.
redeem Tinubu.
Okay, if Abure is corrupt, okay, now listen to me. Let me
Tinubu
just
can be redeemed now. There's no two ways about that. It can be
let me just finish my thought. So the call that should be made now, the executive council or the executive member of Labour Party should just all step aside. Allow Peter, and I think they have an election coming up. Maybe election is coming up and they are talking about some chairman and all that who can be candidates. You have Yunus Satanko. You have Aisha Yusufu. In fact, there are some Labour Party members that people are already vying up to become the chairman. Abure, just, you know what, just sit down one place. Just leave. Both you, whether Apapa is a fraction or not a fraction, all of it should just leave. Because the reason for this call is because everybody now look up to Labour Party. And the issue of Edo is at stake also. So that will be my call, than to say Peter Gregory Obi should leave the party. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Let me move on. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 6 minutes.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Elvis and Mommy Diaspora, everybody. Good evening. Please, does anybody know when the National Convention of the Labour Party is taking place? I don't know if anybody knows. Mr. Alex, if you're listening, probably give us the details. Does everybody realize that with what happened last year with the native doctor and Mr. Bambi, all the shenanigans that happened last year, irrespective of that, Peter Obi still won the election? What does that tell you? It tells you that when it comes to the day of voting, the masses, that's the voters right now, they wouldn't even look at what is going on within the political parties. What they look out for, that's the electorate now, is the candidate that they want. So the reason why I'm saying this is like, fine, Peter Obi is representing, is under the umbrella of the Labour Party, right? But let it be known that if many of us are claiming to be obedient, let us start preaching to and teaching people about the upcoming election, especially in Edo State and Ondo State this year, on who to pick, what to look for, the character of the candidates. What happened, the way I see it, I mean, everybody has spoken well. You know, Madam Patricia said something, they are irredeemable. That is the Nigerian factor, because corruption has enveloped the entire nations. In every crevices of the nation, corruption has enveloped, even within people's house. You know, so I don't know whether it's maybe something drastic would happen before people can have a reset of mind. But what I see happening within the Labour Party is it was operated like a garage prior to the emergence of Peter Obi. Even when Patutomi was there, I guess it was just part of the party from a distance, not really participating per se. Someone can correct me, but looking at all these actors right now, it seemed to me that they were operating in a garage format. You know, sorry, I didn't attend the interview, but based on what everybody's saying, it seems like, okay, Mr. Julius Abure he jumped from one position, jumped 3 steps and became the chairman. It does a garage operation now. But now that they realized that Peter Obi came, joined it, and it became popular, people started donating from left, right, center, the obedience movement started, so they now realized that everybody was now scrambling for, okay, let us align with what was legal, forgetting that the way they operated the Labour Party was in a garage format. And all this scrambling now for alignment, like the gentleman that came, Mr. Anslem that came today, as well as the native doctor and Bambi, and including Abure himself, is because they have not seen that, okay, there's some sort of popularity. Peter Obi has made them popular. Okay, let us align. But the basis of this alignment that they're all claiming and rights is pure greed and power obsession. That's just what it's for. And of course, unfortunately, it cannot be changed, unless there's a convention. So that's why I was asking, when is this convention? Is it going to happen this year? Or is it next year? Or even if it's this year, is it going to be prior to the Edo State election? So at least, it's good that we're seeing these characters so that the people who just registered in the Labour Party would know who they want to vote for as their chairman and the ESCO and the other committee members. There's something that, that I know is, I think I learned it from Michelle Obama. She says, challenges and failures are necessary components for success. Now, if Peter Obi is experiencing these challenges, well, I would say indirectly he's experiencing it, and in his thoughts now will be like, can I leave and create another party? Can I stay here and see if I can at least redeem it to a certain level? Know this, PDP, APC, ABGA, they are all facing this same thing that's going on. The only difference is that Labour Party is hanging there, washing their destiny leanings in public. Definitely there was some infiltration from APC and the PDP just to put some mud in the party. But, all these things going on is happening in other parties. Take it or leave it, it's happening. But they're just keeping it hush-hush. Peter Obi, I think he should do what he can to solve this issue. I only hear one or two women, Oluchi and another woman that was ousted out, as a female there. There's a whole lot of male ego going around left, right, center. Everybody's proud. It's all about I, nothing about we. It's all about I. Pride. Women that have so much pride come together. There's always a scuffle. It's definitely going to happen. And when greed is also is in it, it's even worse. So I think Peter Obi should see how he can resolve it, gather everybody. Perhaps Peter Abure should call a convention. I don't know if their constitution says a number of years should pass before convention, or is on the decision of the chairman to say, okay, we're having a convention next month. So that all this nonsense, because none of them have the spirit of resigning honorably. None of them. So we shouldn't expect too much. This is Nigeria for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, Madam Rita. God bless you. It's good to have you on the show. Okay, Mr. Duwasa, if you are there, please talk to us. You have 6 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, you are not there, Madam Luke. Please, if you are there, talk to us. 6 minutes. Good evening to you, ma'am. Okay, Madam Luke is not available as well. Okay, let's have a final submission of 2 minutes. Ogasiem, are you there, sir? Ogasiem is not available. I'll go to Mr. Jonathan. Please, your final submission, 2 minutes.
Yeah, let me just thank you, Mr. Elvis. Let me just round up just by saying this that Mr. Anslem Eragbe today, two statements that he made that I think they are misrepresented. They are misrepresented. I mean, a misrepresentation.
Hello, I'm here. I am here.
Okay.
I am here.
All
I am
right.
here.
Somebody's
Go ahead,
already
Madam Luke.
Please.
Let her go. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, just two things that I can characterize as being misrepresentation. He said the election was over after February 25th. No, the election was not over after February 25th. Throughout the time that the case was in court, up from the presidential appeal panel to the Supreme Court, the election was still on. So any actions taken by you or other people or taken together that are inimical to the progress or to the success of Labour Party, I think they are untoward. they are not appropriate. So don't just say the election ended February 26th. No, as far as the opposition was concerned, to them the election was still on. That's why they fought. That's why they spent. They bribed anything bribable, because the election was still on. The second thing you said is that the case was from the High Court, because I can see that you are trying to diminish even the court decision today. No, it was a three-panel appeal court, a three-man panel of the appeal court that gave that judgment today, that reaffirmed Abure as the chairman. So those are just to set the record straight. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, and thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Your voice was not that clear. I don't know what you use. Sometimes you'll be better, sometimes you'll not be better. I advise you all that is listening that use different kind of thing to talk. Why can't you not talk directly from your phone?
Okay, then, Mr. Elvis, give me another 2 minutes.
No, I don't have. Thank you, sir. We'll talk about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Elvis. All right. Let me, Madam Luke, thank you very much for your time with us. You have 6 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hallelujah. I was having withdrawal. How are you doing, Sir Elvis?
Thank you, ma. I'm very good. Thank you.
Mommy Diaspora, Niger Watch family, commentators, viewers, callers, panelists, I greet you. It has been interesting listening to the past 2 days. In fact, yesterday I was so nauseated, I was so sick, I didn't even want to join the panel yesterday. But I will not even go there. Today is another day. Well, it looks like the main thing is this Mr. Eragbe. And like I wrote in the comment section, I said I never thought in my life that I would have to apologize to Arabambi. In fact, let me even call them, give them their due title, Mr. Arabambi and Mr. Apapa. Because what is playing out now in Labour Party is what is playing out in Nigeria. What has happened is like illegality has hijacked the Labour Party. Now, read my lips. I don't care if the court affirmed Abure or not. That is not the issue. The issue is the illegality operating within the Labour Party. So whether he's affirmed or not does not negate the fact that there's a lot of illegality going on in Labour Party. Now, having said that, only a madman will come to a national, or will I say global audience and discuss what happened in Labour Party, like the way with Mr. Murphy did and Mr. Eragbe. These people have been consistent in what they've been saying. And the only thing that ties everybody together, like Madam Rita says, is the quest for money and power. When the former Labour chairman was there, they were talking about 7 million, 14 million. Now, it's like we're talking billions. And what Abure has done is exactly what Tinubu has done to the country. He has hijacked the party. And as a result of that, that National Working Committee is trash. So these are people motivated by greed and power. Now, the question now is the way forward. And that is up to Mr. Peter Obi to do. But with this Labour Party mess going on, I don't see how that is possible. I know he's a very smart man, he's a very wise man. Whatever he wants to do, he's very cunning. He keeps in his fingertips. He doesn't come out because 2027 is still far. So he's just going to watch them and let them implode on themselves. Because right now he's focusing on the nation and getting Nigeria where it's supposed to be by broadening his audience and educating people. So, but you see what this, I was listening to Mr. Black Panther and I was listening to Mr. Give Us Our Mandate. No matter how, and Mr. Elvis too, I was listening to you. And I give you courage for bringing even dissenting views. That's why I was like, If you can bring dissenting views to your show, don't get upset when people are dissenting. I mean, are dissident to your views. Even if Mr. Mandate said bringing Mr. Eragbe in here is a waste of time, it's just his opinion, and you will say, yeah, you might think it's a waste of time, but he deserves to be heard. But don't take it personal. Don't be so emotional because you love Obi. Not everybody will agree with Mr. Obi, and you will always find that. Just like not everybody's agreeing with Mr. Tinubu, and his Agbadorians are fighting for him. So all we can do is fight for our principle and let him go where he needs to go. That is all I have to say. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much, man. God bless you. I appreciate you and your time with us this evening. I was looking forward to seeing you earlier on anyway, but thanks for still coming around.
Yeah, so work schedule don't change. So now evening session I go to join now. I know go feed the join for in the middle again, but I'll be listening, but I can't join till late.
No problem at all. Your
Thank
presence
you.
matters to us.
Thank
you. All right. Mr. Dua was not there. So let me move on to the next person quickly. Okay, go ahead, sir. Please give us your submission. But I'm only going to give you 3 minutes because I called you earlier on. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. The other day I said it that Obi should better do find a way now so that the party can be set because it cannot straight Labour Party. Oshomole are those people that found Labour Party. Oshomole is no longer there today because the reason that these people were fighting it was agreement of wash my hand, I wash your hand, rub my back, I rub your back. But it looked like somewhere line and they get angry. So that was just the truth. And it cannot correct them. I'm not lying because it was set up by a group of teachers. So, they will not work. So the only source that Obi want to realize, want to actualize this thing, it should just form party now so that it can have a real people who have a better dreams for the country. Peter Obi and Falana and those one can form a party. They can come together and form one party, whereby the laws of the party will even shows that yes, these people will do well when they come to power. So not those Labour Party that you don't even know their left from their right. So for me, that is only my advice. That's only what I can say. Peter Obi should do it now when the sun is shining. So that is all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for making that very brief. God bless you, Mr. Dua. Thank you. Okay, let me come to the next person quickly. I would like to go to Tiobala, if you're there, your final submission. 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much. Like I said before, all these people called political parties or whatever they call themselves, they are just there for their personal interests. So that is why I'll be saying, I'll keep saying, like, we should start considering individual, the character of that person, the capacity and the competence of that person. Where had that person worked before? Who was he? And where is he now? How has he managed his private life? All this stuff is very important. The people advising Peter Obi to leave from his own party. Remember, when you form your party, you are not the only one that are going to be there. Many people will come and join you in that same party. Do you know their character? Do you know how their behavior is? Do you know who is sending them to come and join your party? So the idea of saying form your own party is not a good idea. Peter Obi was accused of not being able of leaving APGA. He should have stayed there to grow that party to manage it. Peter Obi was accused of leaving PDP. Now he's in Labour. People are still advising him to leave. And those is work against Peter Obi in those elections. And we know to form party in Nigeria is very difficult. We are not operating all those single candidates or whatever they call it. That would be a good idea. So leaving party is not the solution. You should call up those National Working Committee or whoever they call themselves to resolve all these issues entirely. Like I said before, every political party have their own issues. PDP, APC, whatever. Today we see a case whereby Dennis take a APC candidate to court or whatever. Shaibu case is there. So there's no cases are everywhere. So the idea of saying leave party is not the solution. It should stay there, work with the leaders to resolve all these issues. That is one thing, quality of a leader. And the people are saying Abure impose himself, whatever. At least those people come together, appoint that guy as their chairman. Whoever, I don't know, I don't even care about Labour Party. All I'm concerned about right now is individual. Edo State or whatever, look at the candidate individually, make your choice. That's it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you, Tiobala, and dear brother there. Okay, let me, my brother, give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother. Please, your final submission, 2 minutes.
Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear, very clear.
Yes, very clear. Okay, thank you very much. I mean,
You don't enter motor again.
Brothers with brothers for life. You see, the dynamism of our country and what we do here is just on the fact that Yoruba, they said when two brothers enter house, they come out, smile to themselves. They've just to themselves lies. But when two brothers enter house, they come out, one high red, the other one high red like fire. Then they've told themselves the truth. We will always be here together to disagree, and not for any other reason, but because we want the good of our country. Tiobala said something that is very, very profound. If Peter Obi left ABGA, he left PDP. Now, if he leaves Labour Party, it will be the third party he has left. You asking him to go and form a political, thinking about creating a party, you think it's just to call Chukudi, call Karimu, call Unisa, let's go for my own party. There are a lot of things that are actually involved in putting those things together. If we cannot today, with the population we have, with the obedient movement and Nigerians, redeem labor, the likes of Abure, the likes of Apapa, put them aside, and let's put a new breed of people on that executive chair, then are we even ready for Nigeria? So my call tonight is Peter Obi. I mean, you have your choice because things will be going around in your head, but you decide what you want to do. Leaving labor for me is not the option. What can we do with the executive council? The likes of Abure, what can we do to put them aside? Oh, can you step aside? Election is coming, and then we bring in viable people onto the platform, and then even encourage obedient Nigerians to join the party, so that way we begin to get things right for our nation. That'll be my call. And for the man that came here earlier, we are not against him coming here. We just saw, for me personally, I just see that what he's saying for me, it wasn't going that way. When I even heard about the research thing, it wasn't going that well. And he said he's going to provide some research that he has done. Mr. Elvis will be looking forward to that. If you send us information to you, please do well to share them with Nigerians, so that we're able to match their characters and their words together. But with all said tonight, thank you everyone for the time. It was appreciated. In our time, we'll get a better Nigeria. And thank you, Mr. Elvis, for all that you do, and the panelists. Thank you, everyone. Have a blessed night. Bye.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. Those stuff that you shared just now, we'll take it tomorrow because we don't have time anymore, my brother. Thank you. Anyway, let's quickly move on right now, my people, to the next person on the panel. I think almost everybody have given their final submission. Yeah. Okay. Black Panther, your 2 minutes, sir. Okay, Black Panther, you're not
Nigeria, thank you very much.
2 minutes.
I want to thank everyone that has spoken, and we have all spoken, and we are aggrieved of some kind of issues. And to the youth leader that came here, I just want to advise him: go take care of yourself, be security conscious, and all the thing that is going on. I just want you to be, just secure yourself and don't let the mob and all these political things, go again. Only God saved you from this mob the other time. Because when I watched the video, I felt it. It shouldn't have gone this far. And I want to tell everyone here that we should all be very, very like the military will say, be very tactical in your approach towards a lot of issues. And I want to say here, Nigeria democracy is a demonstration of grace. I will continue to say this until we sit down, every tribe come together and talk on how we are going to move this ship. Nigeria will continue to experience demonstration of grace, because this is total demonstration of grace. Corruption starts from down and they pretend up as if they are saints. And I want to speak here again to say, to give kudos to Mr. Dean CM, Mr. CM. And I want to also call on Madam Rita, Brother Alex, Jonathan, and give us our mandate. You guys should, you see this book, you guys should go and get it. I've gotten mine, I've started it, and I'm going to get one for Alex. And whenever somebody's going back, I'm going to send it down to you, Alex. I'm going to get one of this book for you, and I'm going to send it down to you. I promise. I don't break my promise. Thank you very much. Mr. Naija Watch, also, you need to get this book. Please, I beg you, get this book, so that we all can continue to understand what the entity called Nigeria, will continue to understand it. And when people come to us to speak, we'll know why we are not really coming together as a bond. We'll know the reason why we're experiencing all the things we are having. If we know the reason why we're experiencing it, then we will now forge a way forward. So those people that comes to us to say all sort of things, history that we have read before, this book have given me secrets. There are some hidden secret that was written by our own black man concerning Nigeria. This book has really got me down to see a lot of things that happen behind cameras. And I said, Madam Rita, please go get this book, please go get it. Thank you very much, Mr. Naija Watch, and God bless every one of you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yes, please, you send that book to me privately, please, so that I can see it properly.
I not go send that now from UK. Therefore, send and come with me. I not go send that.
No. I didn't mean you should send me the book. Send the name to me. The name.
Oh, the name. I'll
yes.
send you the name. I'll send you the name. You need to get it, please.
Okay, no problem. All right. Madam Rita is not with us anymore, right? Okay, yes. Everybody on the panel have given their final. No, Augustinium is. I'm not sure Augustinium is there anymore. Anyway, Augustinium, are you still there? Okay. Let's move on. Everybody have given their final submission. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I would like to quickly pass this on before we round up. 6 hours don't reach. Nah. It's not easy to do what we are doing here. I want to appreciate you all. It's a collective effort. For those of you that called in, thank you so much. I know I could not pick so many calls today because it was very, very intensive. Say sometimes when the platform is like this, it be as it gets. You see the argument that happened between me, Give Us a Mandate, and many others on the comment section, and between Give Us a Mandate and Black Panther and all that. So yes, sometimes once in a while it happens here on this platform. So when things like that are happening, I understand they attract more calls, more people to call in, but it's not easy for us to take everybody, at the same time. Please always understand with us. We are not perfect on this platform. If we don't
Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to cut you. Sorry, please. Sorry.
People come in when I'll give you my final submission, bros. Go
Sorry,
ahead.
just please.
Go ahead.
Please, can you help me to communicate with Alex so that I can send you his full address, so that when I'm sending the book down to him, I will get the full correct address.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. So I want to appreciate those of you that could not pick your calls once again. Thank you very much. And those of you that came to the panel, I'd like to start with Mr. Eragbe Anslem. Thank you very much, sir, for coming in. And I want to thank God for your life, that you are alive. That's the most important thing right now to me, that you are alive to talk about or to tell your own story. Yes, if maybe whatever that happened the other day and you died or anything, a lot of people have that moved on already. In fact, a lot of people would have also criticized you, that yes, now he caused harm for himself and all that. And I also use the opportunity to tell you, because I know you're still listening to us right now, to tell you to please always stand for what is right. I understand that most people, most especially people back home, everybody is on the speed lane. Everybody want to make money so quick. Everybody want to stand out. Everybody want to be the best. Everybody want to be on top of everybody just because I don't know what is pursuing everybody. Please, sir, always stand for what is right. The little you have, be contented and always give thanks to God. That's how I live my life. Stand for what is right. What we all are fighting for on this platform, most especially almost all of us in abroad, is for us to find a good leader that can give us a good country. We are not happy. You see, one of my brother called in earlier on from Canada saying that for the past 20 years, you have not been to Nigeria. This is not nice. And many people like that if they have the opportunity, they'll talk about their stories as well. Because our country is not pleasing, it's not encouraging at all. Please, let's stand for what is right. The idea of people moving from left to right to left, all because of what we want to gain, is not getting us anywhere. Rather, it's consuming us. A lot of people are losing their lives and all that. Look at the message that Julius Abure sent to me now that I will report tomorrow. It's pathetic. A lady have to take all her children to the police station and left and go commit suicide. Look what is happening due to the hardship that is happening in our country right now. Then that's why you see that someone like me, I can never take it lightly with you if I know you are one of the people that is against Nigeria to work. I mean, leaders, our leaders, any politicians that have caused the pains that we are facing today, we shouldn't take it lightly with them. Call them out. It doesn't matter whoever they are. Look where we are today. Does it even look like we are getting anywhere or we are going anywhere? It might seem like, but it might likely not happen if we all continue to compromise ourselves. Come on, guys. That is what I'm saying. I'm not better than anybody. Nobody is better than me. I'm not a perfect person, but I want everybody to understand. Everybody is entitled to their opinion here. Like the opinion my brother gave earlier on. If he did not directly tag me inside, even though he didn't realize it, I won't come in because I give people freedom of expression here. I'm not here to tackle or counter or step on top of your opinionism. No, I don't do that here. I give everybody the right to speak. But one thing I want everybody to understand is this. If you want me to say something about Labour Party, Peter Obi jumped into a party that were already confused, fighting for their selfish interest. But Peter Obi coming into the party now gave them give them even a bigger platform for all of them to see their potentials, their potentiality. They're now beginning to fight for how they'll become so rich or become better so quick under the umbrella of Peter Obi, not under the umbrella of Labour Party. This is the confusion right now. So the only person I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is innocent 100% right now is Mr. Peter Obi. If there's any other person, please add it to Mr. Peter Obi. That's why I say, if I'm not mistaken, it's Mr. Peter Obi that I know. That is the only innocent person right now in Labour Party. Every other person are fighting for one or two interests for themselves. So, for me, I'll continue to call out what is wrong. I will continue to do that. My platform was not built to counter or tackle Tinubu, or to tackle or counter Atiku, or to counter or tackle selective people. No, the platform is built for good governance. Any other thing contrary, I'm not part of it. For good governance, that's it. If you are involved in the opposite, you'll be called out here on this platform. My wonderful panelists, they will tackle you. And one thing I also want people to understand, if you are coming here, you should know you can't come here to lie. You can't come here. People here, we're talking about intellectualism. Intellectuals are here. That when you are talking, before you land, they'll counter you. Almost everybody on my panel here are first, second, third degree holders. So we are not joking here. We just want a better country. We want a better Nigeria. We want Nigeria to work in our time. That's what we want. That's what we're doing here. And it's my hope, my belief, and I'll continue to hope and believe, or rather, I don't know how the right word to use, that Nigeria will be better in our time. Guys, let's stand for what is right. I've done my part today, bringing Mr. Eragbe Anslem here. And I will see how I'll bring Mr. Abure in as well. But the reason why Mr. Abure cannot come now, I never wanted to say this because I'm communicating behind, is because of the pending allegation, and the continuous questions upon that pending allegation is not nice for now. If not, he would have already been here. That, those allegations everywhere. Even him cannot go on another platform anymore to go answer that question concerning that area. So I was asked if he comes here, if the question that are going to be asked is totally out of that area, but obviously it's not going. You people will know. I know my people for here. They go even eat me raw. So that area is already pending, and Mr. Peter Obi have put a stamp on it that we are waiting for the external auditor. So let's wait for that. So Mr. Abure cannot be out right now, but I'll see how I can bring the acting national youth leader in to tackle or counter or respond to what Mr. Eragbe Anslem have told us today on this platform. Thank you very much, my people. Now, here we will draw the curtain. We've been a long day. I'd like to quickly appreciate every one of you that supported the channel during the time the heat was right there. Mr. Peter Ifi, thank you very much. Jidima, thank you very much. Jaja, thank you very much. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. Mr. Peggy Modi, thank you. Oga Grant, thank you very much. Grant, you were calling in. I could not pick your call as well. Please, I own you because you have been a very great supporter to this my platform. I own you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you so much for coming in. Mr. Joseph Oji, thanks for coming in as well. And Martin Benjamin, thank you very much. And your text means a lot to me. I appreciate you all. People right down in the comment section, starting with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate everyone of you right there, starting with Michael Oganamaro. Thank you very much, sir. UC Andrew. Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you very much for coming in at the late time. Your voice means a lot to me as well. You and Mother Luke, for coming in at that late minute. I like to be rescued at that time. When we day here, sometimes we don't argue, forget ourselves. You guys coming in like that, you come to rescue us. And God will bless all of you. It's a collective effort on this platform. We all are working so hard to see Nigeria work. Even though we know 95% of the people on my platform, we already have that good life. None of us they suffer. If there's every possibility now, so some of us want to go eat better pounded yam now. We know like the NEPA, not the sizzler. You see when Mr. Eragbe Anslem was talking, NEPA sees light for your head. NEPA sees light for your head. Una not see him. That's the satanism that these people have caused, that we are fighting to take out. Normally, all my life for UK, I never see a light off for my head one day. You see, the suffering is affecting everybody directly or indirectly. So I appreciate you all. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much for all you do. Thank you. I appreciate you always, always, always. Ray Abua, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. God's power. Thank you, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Mark Henley, and God will bless you now, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. If I not mention your name, please understand with us, Madam Amen Bright. Madam Origin, thank you very much. I appreciate you. We didn't hear from Madam Love God is my strength today. I'm not sure she called in. I appreciate every one of you. Then the last person that I'll quickly mention is Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, we miss you. Where are you? We miss your voice. Please endeavor to come in, even though it's for 1 hour. Come in. I will really do appreciate you. You see, Madam Nena has been frequent recently. All these voices goes a long way. People are listening to you. So okay, I will say this. Somebody who called me while this matter were going on. Okay, I'll leave it. I'll just leave it. I wanted to let you guys know that people are listening to you. Let me leave it like that. Let me leave it like that. You know, people are listening to you guys. Don't talk on this platform, say, maybe listen and Nigeria was listening to you. People are listening to you. That's why I normally say when we are talking, please listen to yourself. Yes, you know, listen to yourself. Even me, myself, I'm also listening to myself, working on myself. So people also call me, no, calm down, your emotions, this is that, blah, blah, and all that. Say, no worry. Even someone also call me, blame me, give us a mandate and all that, blah, blah. I say, no. Give us a mandate is my brother. We've argued more than 379 times on this platform. And in the next second, is the first person to pass information to me on what we are doing here. So I know my people. I know my people. So when I'm quarreling with my people, I don't have issue with that. You know, if you are not my person, I go know you. If you are my person, I go know you. You know, I know my people that we will quarrel, we are together. I'll go see him, I beg, you'll go back to bed, I beg. Your time, we will not get time for you again, we don't close, you know. So, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Okay, wait till this man come on camera for now. Eh? Okay, I'll go see him. Get your 2 minutes now, talk to us, unmute yourself quickly.
No, say.
Eh? You don't go eat pounded yam. See how they see the okra for your mouth. Oh.
I wish. Anyway, not really pounded yam, na pan wine. Actually, well, I thank everybody for joining their voice to. Almost Black Panther don't land. See.
I don't purchase them. I tell you, let's make you not finish again. Or they read them. Let me know.
Don't worry.
2 minutes to get or got 2 minutes.
Yes,
I'm up now.
Hey, I bet remove Black Panther time for me. So the thing why I want to be say, there's something Peter Obi said during his speech. He said, "How can they budget 5 billion naira for student loan, but they're trying to build a house 15 billion for somebody already?" Is that not what I said here one day? I said student loan na repayable. So far na loan, no, you go repay, but what is it called? The chief of staff, Bajabi Amila, used 3 billion just to cross-check record. 3 billion, now they vote to cross-check social register, they call them. Anyway, the thing is that like, even if you didn't say it, I know they are listening to us. But the thing is, let them do the solutions we are profiling here now. That is the next thing. Probably, maybe the people that are supposed to carry out what we are saying here are not those in power. But let them be. I mean, at the point where Nigeria is now, it is not the color of the cat that matter. Now the cat that can kill the rat. That's where we there now. So there's no point being ashamed of anything. If you don't know it, you say, because this is the life of about 200 million people. Even if you should say enough for you to steal somebody's manifesto. If you are now in power, you can steal the manifesto of all the parties, put them together, read it, implement some of them. The credit will go to you than letting Nigerians suffer. So Nigeria Watch will continue to do what we are doing. All I know is that anybody who comes here, whatever you say, like the chap we had today, it is your own words. You said it. I'm not in Labour Party. I'm not an insider. So what you say, I keep it. If I hear from another person, I keep it. As an adult, I can only make my mind up. When I hear to, I'll be able to know which one is true and which one is not. But nobody here is not a place of adjudication. This is not a trial court. So nobody should feel sort of fidgeted coming here. We are not. This is not a court. That's why you don't come with your defense counsel. So you're only here to speak to Nigerians on what you know. Channels or ITV or maybe Arise or NTA or channel or whatever may take money or do their protocol. Here is free. So when you come here, you are talking to us. Whatever question we ask you is in good faith. It's in good faith. As far as I know, none of us here are card-carrying members of Labour Party. I doubt. But if they are, well, so be it. But I'm not. So whatever assertion, just in case of anybody coming, any politician coming here, what we are asking you is, one, it will pass public interest test. So because we have the public at hand, at heart, and that's why we are asking. Other ordinarily, I'll just cool down. Then when you come in there, Yoruba go say. So,
thank you.
But it's just because we want to know if possibly we are suffering. We are pleading on our bended knees. Help us. help Nigeria. That's just what we want. Forget about stealing. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Thank you very much, Oga CM. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes, it's public interest. I like that. Ray Abua, I can see you talking about Pansat. No, Pansat will be coming back in March 2025. Now we'll go on block camp to come back again for 1 year. We'll come to this plan because it creates a lot of chaos, distraction, and everything here. So it's becoming too deliberate. We don't need that. We like people that can say it is you cannot just be on one way. When it comes to Tinubu, you are good. When it comes to talking about people that you like, you want to die. No, there's no need for that. I don't like disrespecting anybody, but when I give you the opportunity to continue to fool yourself like this, then you and I will continue to have issues. If we can talk about Tinubu on this platform, we should be able to talk about anybody. That is my message I'm trying to pass to you all. If we can talk about Tinubu here, Atiku here, we should be able to talk about. I'm not a biased person, please. So today is 6th of March, 6th of March 2025. No, 2024. No, sorry, 2020. Yeah, 2024 day. So yes, 6th of March 2025.
24. Which one be 25
24.
again?
Now 2023 will do so. No, now 2024 will do Nana. Abi, wait, don't confuse me.
Now you the lenting now. Now what?
What happen to you now? What happen now?
Do we have a right of appeal?
You say?
Do we have a right to appeal?
No, not the appeal. The right to challenge any Mahmoud where fall out.
No. I know. Where I'm going to.
On the 6th of March 2025, I will unblock.
We have the right of appeal.
As of today, no right of appeal. Maybe tomorrow we'll be thinking of that.
You will make a 1 year.
There's going to be. That means there's going to be right of appeal.
Let's appeal on his behalf.
We are going to impeach Nigeria Watch. We are going to impeach him.
Yes. If he doesn't give us our right, we will impeach him.
Exactly.
Have you not been so?
That's so.
We go to the ICT.
Wait, make una
ICT department.
Wait, if you agree, say aye.
There's no eye for you. No,
the eyes have it. The eyes have it. The eyes have it.
We don't beat them. We don't beat them.
The eyes have it. So make we prepare paper for to forward to the clerk. Third clerk of the house. Who could be clerk?
I am PAMSA legal. I mean, it's legal. What did they call it?
Make una leave or gap answer making enjoy freedom first.
PAMSA, I'm your legal advocate now, so make you know we are going to court next week.
Okay, don't worry. I will put out a what is it called? Public opinion.
Nothing like public opinion. We are going to court.
Don't go that route.
I say opinion decision. If I take decision for this panel, people will go bias plenty. Public opinion, I go talk about.
See, Nigeria Watch. Like say,
I agree with you on that.
Excuse me, excuse me, one moment. Nigeria Watch be like say something why I suggest one day where everybody carry, I say Nigeria Watch don't assume a life of its own different from you. Sure, you know the meaning. Nigeria Watch don't assume a life, an entity of its own. So what it means is that here we fit impeach you. Not be say you go come back, but we fit, we fit just say because Nigeria Watch and the Nigeria Watch, so we fit impeach you now. That is so say that.
Yes, I concur. The eyes say the eyes.
The eyes have it.
I appreciate
it.
Tomorrow, I beg we have very important topic to talk about tomorrow that we're supposed to talk about today. But this whole thing stretched the whole time. Tomorrow will be very heated a platform here. So join us tomorrow, my people. 6 p.m. Nigerian time. We're going to be here. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us.
You just wait our appetite. Who they come now? You just say in heated. Who think go make a heated now?
Okay,
no leave your point.
Tomorrow
No
first.
leave your
Tomorrow
when you hear say heated, you are talking about Edo State.
Yes.
Are you saying? Are you saying that?
Those states? No,
are you saying? Are you saying that you don't send prayers to our email? You don't send prayers, but that's
It's also send prayers come, so I will know what
I
is
will send
happening.
prayers to your emails now.
Before we go on recession.
I don't.
Let me
you have my email address. You have my email address.
Yes, I have your email. I'll send prayers to all your emails. Don't worry. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, Black Panther. Give us a mandate, Madam Mena, Tiobala, Madam Luke, and every one of you that came in earlier on, Madam Patricia, and once again, Mr. Eragbe Anslem. Thank you very much. Please look after yourself. Do proper checkup, to avoid internally bleeding and all that. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Now, here we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Like and share and support what we do here. Good night and bye for now.
Okay. Thank you.